sijui alimshikanga na nguvu ama alimgonganga. The child collapsed and that is how he died. Yeah, so ogopa watoto wenyewe. Mimi nilisemanga kama ni hivyo.
Let me tell you, juzi sio nilikuwa somewhere there back home, and I remember there's a child hapo alikuwa sio anafanya nini, kasikia gonga mtoto wenyewe na anakuwa na shida ya kifafa. Na ngoja tu mgonge. Munipe pesa. And I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah.
And that child is so rude to people because you will not gonga her because you're afraid ataamka chini akwe na kifafa. And she's so rude now.
Najua mamake.
Sasa mamake anakuwa mgonge. Ndo afend unipe pesa. Mugonge afend tu hivi. So people are like, why she fix it, you know? So let us go to hizi nyumba ambazo zimebomolewa. It happened back in the river Machakos County.
Yeah.
Somewhere, in fact, Machakos County, in a place called County.
Yeah.
That county, I heard that it was for the former governor. It was a place that had selected for people who are not capable of affordable housing for people.
Yeah.
And now then after some time, after people wakaenda pale wakajenga manyumba zao and people started the livelihood pale, the government walikuja wakabomoa hizo nyumba. And I remember the people who killed themselves.
Yeah, there is this man who did that. And he killed himself and his wife was like, what have you done? And then the wife followed. Yeah.
Did they have children?
Yeah.
What?
And the amount that was destroyed was I think 7 million. That was all he had, investments and everything. Zilikuwa hapo. Sasa huyo mtu ataanza wapi? Everything.
And they were not paid by the government.
Does this government even care what people if the people suffer? Ruto's government does not give a
flying saucer pan.
They are like, they come and destroy, they leave you to die or do whatever you'll do. They don't even care. Sometimes they just say that if it was not for...
So like, was it a house, or was it like a story building that alikuwa amejenga?
Story building. Kwanza ndio alikuwa anamalizia. Unacheza. This country.
You have not gone to county for a very long time. I remember I used to go back then, I used to work somewhere else. I used to pass through that road from Machakos, and I used to pass through that road.
Yeah.
It is an easier road when you're coming in this side. So I used to pass there.
Yeah.
So I've not gone there, but my brother tells me that kunaka forest sai.
Yeah.
So
but I hear watu wameanza kurudi.
Jenga tena?
Yeah. Kenyans are like...
So they have not learned what happened. Whose land was that? Whose land? It was a steel plant.
Mara ilikuwa ya steel plant, mara sijui ilikuwa ya mtu fulani.
And sasa kumetuletea kidogo, sasa ameanza kubomoa tena wapi Kayole?
Yeah.
Tell me about Kayole.
So Kayole, it is in Nyamavila. Yenye inabomolewa inaitwa Nyamavila Estate.
Ndio inabomolewa.
No clear reasons. The government does things that they want to be
people from Uko Nairobi that are viewing us right now, are live with us right now, and you're listening. Able tell us why mbona kuna bomolewa, what is going on there? Tell us hapa kwenye K.N.A News Alert. And as we go on, I want to say that K.N.A News Alert is your partner when it comes to advertisement. There's a number pale kwa screen yako, uchukue SMS, WhatsApp it, and you shall receive a call from the team of K.N.A News Alert. You shall talk to them na mta agree what you want us to advertise for you. Okay, so tell me, tuko hapa sasa, is this kubomoa Kayole part of maendeleo, is just evil to mtu anabomoa tu because I can, and maybe there's something anataka pale, ama maybe amekosana na mtu ambaye, these things, let me tell you, these things inakuanga tu mtu amekosana na mtu pale.
Okay.
And they want you to swing their stuff there.
Sasa, yeah.
Because what is that, seriously?
It is allegedly to get back to his deputy or the former president, because in 2018 the then president seized such kind of operation. Same place in Kayole. So right now the current president, I think, is just doing that to get to his former boss. So it is just Kenyans, we are just victims of a push and pull.
Hapa ni baba na mama wamekosana.
Yeah.
So now we have to go through
it. To suffer. You can imagine, kwanza ni estate. Hapo ndio mtu anajua mbele na nyuma.
Kuna mall fulani ilikuwaga. There was a mall somewhere. I remember the deputy when he became, I don't know whether he was still the deputy ama he was the alikuwa president. You know ni Taj Mall. The way he did that thing, I remember that Muingi sitting there down. When I'm going to catch him, any room to sijui afadhali what happened to that. Any evil to he demolish you.
Yeah, like kabisa yote.
To show you who was,
we are told that you can have the power, but power never lasts. Power can make you
like imeshana kwa akili sahi. It's like when you're told, you say, Stefan, nikishika sa change. Nikipata do sa change.
I mean, nikipata.
I will change.
Yeah.
But no, not power though.
No,
I will not change like evil, but I will change. Yeah. So right now Kayole watu wanabomolewa manyumba.
Yeah, wanabomolewa.
Estate, mahali ambapo umelea watoto wako. Mahali ambapo you worked. You know, let me tell you something. I will not go deeper. But I remember, what I know is, what I know is, because I don't want to get into details, but when you lack a place to sleep, I don't know if I don't know who I gave that story, Sarah, but let me tell you, when you don't have a place to sleep, that is when you know that home is important. That is when you know home is important.
It is very true.
You see people going home, and you know these people are going home, but you have no place to go.
You have nowhere to go.
You have nowhere to go. That's when you know important ever kupita unajua unda kufungua nyumba yako ndo kalale. You know? So imagine how long that night was for people who unaona nyumba yako and your child is seeing that. Now you're raising a traumatized child. This child will never trust anything.
They will never trust even the government.
Because home is sanctuary.
Yeah.
And it happens. And you as a parent, you cannot even defend your child there. You cannot even hide them from seeing this.
And the worst part of it is that this government does not even tell you to pick up your things. Like umelala unaamuka unasikia kwa jirani gugugugu. Wanakuja tu wanakuambia wewe toka nje. Vitu zako tu zinaharibiwa hapo hivyo. And you can imagine maybe that is why you ulikuwa unajua this is my home, let me just invest in it. Yani this country, man, imefika hii nchi mimi. If it was not I was not born Kenya.
Okay, kwa hiyo Peter K.N.A anasema your volume is down. Today we can't hear anything. Okay, Peter K.N.A, we shall correct that in a few. We are really, really sorry about that. The technical difficulties kitambo. Our producers will be checking our voices sai too. Thank you so much, Peter K.N.A.
So it's just that we need to learn to correct this government, because sasa mahali imefika everyone will be homeless.
Everyone will be homeless because even hata sahi unapata kulipa tu hiyo nyumba.
Yeah.
Kulipa nyumba is so expensive. Really? You have a salary of maybe let us say 30,000, and 30,000 kulipa bed sitter ni 10,000. Kulipa tu bed sitter.
You can imagine.
Na unafaa kulipa school fees ambayo unalipa ya CBC. You have to pay for that. Na economy inaenda juu. And I start to understand why people are so mad right now. Because why?
See, if the government is that desperate, see, at least they change something. They reduce something, you know?
Basi, you know, let me tell you something, yes?
Yes.
I don't if sauti yetu kama inaendelea vizuri tafadhali tuambieni. Aki, we are really, really sorry about that. We didn't know. So tell us, Peter, sauti yetu imeanza kusikizwa vizuri. Kama mmesikia vizuri sasa mtuambie. Tell us people from Kayole what is happening. And also I'm asking, nasikia ma MP wa Nyeri wamemkataa na wameambiwa wale ambao watasupport government ya Ruto saa hii they will never be elected again. Sawa?
Yeah.
So tell us about that. We have two questions. What is happening in Kayole? Who knows what is really happening in Kayole? And what is happening in Nyeri now about the MPs? So I'm asking, this person, this man, the man that we have given, niliwaambia Kenya is our first love.
Yeah.
Kenya is like this beautiful meal. What do you love? What is your favorite meal?
My favorite meal? Chapati and chicken.
I love chicken though. Biryani, maybe like chicken curry or like biryani. Now if you're apple, biryani ya kuku jawani mimi. Umenishika. I'm a praiser. So those two. So
yeah.
So it's like you've given your chapati, your unga ya chapo na kuku umempa ule. Amesema I shall cook this for you.
Yeah.
Unaanza kumsikia ameanza kurusha unga huko. Anarusha tu unga. No, this is what happened. Ama amechukua unga ameingiza tu kwa karatasi kwa maji yote. Because kwanza kututesa sisi as the Kenyan people who have given you that job. You did that in county and people kill themselves and you don't care like we are still plant. The government did nothing about that. In fact, it's like they do not exist. Even the sugar Wavinya aliongea.
Aliongea kweli.
Wavinya hata aliongea. Mtu ambaye visa your people. And the Governor Wavinya from Machakos, instead of fighting for people of Machakos to get fair treatment, you are just quiet about that. Sindio?
Yeah. This government should know that the people should know that there is something called compensation, and that when the government decides
they should be compensated
to demolish your houses, you have the right to be compensated, no matter how much. No matter how much it is.
You know, hata afadhali mtu akuja kuambia nimekupea like sawa hii kitu nimesema ya 10 million but shika hii 5 million. Better.
Yeah.
It's something.
You'll start somewhere.
Than mtu akuja tu abomoe hivyo and you have maybe it was your life saving. Kila kitu. And then now someone akuja tu and destroy and demolish hivyo.
Ish. There are things.
And it is a government that should be protecting you. It's a government that promised to take care of you. It's like your mom giving you, adding you poison. Your mom and your father. The first people who should defend you from. Ama your mom allowing people to come and hit you kwa nyumba. Usikie kuna mtu amebishabisha mo. Nakuja hapa kupiga lewi. And mama anasema kuja basi hapo pale kwa room
instead of
unakuja kumpiga aje
kwa zile za ndio ile pale shika hadi kiboko
shika kuna mwiko iko hapo hivyo ndio uchukue na mpigana na pipe ndio uchukue. What is that? What is happening in Kenya right now? Seriously, me I nilikuwa pale neutral and at this point naanza kufikiria na feelings because I'm imagining the people, the children, the mothers, the fathers who have waken up right now this morning.
Do you know those are the people that when we decide, when we say that we are going to elect someone else, they're like everyone is the same, everyone is evil. When they get to power too, they will avenge by doing the same thing to
that family.
Where is this world going?
Kama ni movie but right now let us assume kuna mtoto ambaye ameona nyumba ya babake ikibomolewa hivyo kana babake na mamake wakilia.
You can imagine
that child na anakuja nafuatilia napata it is you who did that and that child is like I shall come to avenge my parents. Kama tu assume you are Ogo, those children saw their parents, everything that their parents worked for get destroyed like it is just like it's nothing. Unachukua tu vitu uvunje like you know, and then they saw their father go through all that and their father committing suicide. And their mother getting depressed and not knowing what to do for them and killing me.
And you wonder where serial killers and assassins come from.
Yeah. That person mbona ni kama ule madam unakumbuka ule madam askari aliwaga askari sijui 7.
Yeah.
Do you know I saw a CCTV of that woman ametoka pale ndani kuua polisi anatoka anasema pale kwa CCTV anaangalia CCTV just like a movie akaangalia akasmile na akateremka kwa stairs. Yani it's just like
some people, the trauma that these governments are putting on children's mind will go monsters.
Maybe I scare you, madam, but I'm like, nah. That madam was taken to be no, because the body, we never saw the body of that woman.
Yeah.
That woman killed seven male police officers.
And he was trained very well.
No, she was a police officer, like them.
You know, if there is a difference between a police officer and a trained one. She was trained in being a very nice sniper. If you had her life after a reported death, she was trained as a very nice officer, shooter, sniper. You can imagine all those qualities.
That lady,
I'm sure. Do you know? Someone once told me it was a movie. Evil is not born; it is created. We cannot, as a society, and right now I'll say as this current government is creating evil
monsters.
It is creating.
It has created Gen Z's Gen Z stoned a whole ambulance about my MPs to death.
You can imagine.
And they did not care. And those ladies were like 19 years old, 20 years old. They were created by just watching and seeing everything that is happening. So people commenting Ipale, tell us what is going on in Kayole. Mbona nyumba zinabomolewa Kayole? And also, wabunge wa Nyeri, kuna wao ambao wana support saizi Ruto. Tell us in the comments. And as we continue to remind you that Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number on your screen. Take that number, WhatsApp it, and SMSs and SMSs. The team of Kenya News Alert will get back to you. Okay? So we are creating monsters out here.
We are creating
monsters out here.
And once those monsters are incubated and they come out flying, we start saying,
mapepo, nasikia mtu anaita watu mapepo.
Yeah, na majambazi. Na magaidi.
And you are making us magaidi. You are creating us to be like that. Your creators not to even, I don't want to curse, it is in the morning. So, but you're creating us to be that way. You're making us so angry right now.
To a point that we don't even care. We don't care about our own fathers.
Majambazi. Between us, who is the jambazi now in this place? Because why are you hurting your fellow Kenyan? The people who have employed you to be there.
Sometimes it gets to a point that you're like, okay, you know what? If this is what they want to happen, let it happen.
You want to tango? Let us tango. Let us tango, and we shall tango. Let us tango.
You know, at one point, you reach to your breaking point, and you're like, no matter how much you want to try and be good, the one you are being good at does not even care. Yeah, does not even see your worth. So inafika ile point you're like, okay, you know what? I'm done. You know, there's something that people say. There's something that people say, and I think you know this. I want you to say it really good. The moment that you take everything and you put them in the same level, like there's nothing will surprise you. Yeah. There's nothing that wants you go to up on that line. Yeah. Even if your mother dies today, you'll be like, oh, it's death. It's normal. C'est la vie. You've taken everything. You've put it in one line. You know? Yeah. That is how Kenyans are becoming now. Like, okay, so this is what you want us to do. Let's swim with that.
Nothing phases us anymore. Let us swim those waters you want us to swim.
It is said there is nothing new in history. In the face of the earth.
Yes, someone said that.
Yeah. Everything that happens is history.
It already happens. Yeah. And we are in the past because even the standards eat the earth ground after 8 seconds later. By the time nakuja kuona mwangaza ushapita. Yeah. You know, it is in the past. I don't know if you've read that in geography. Is it geography or something? Yeah. Or it is in time travel and stuff. So, tuingie sasa kwa Gachagua na wabunge wa Nyeri sasa. So, Gachagua amesema aje?
Gachagua ameambia Ruto that he is not even close to being elected
again
by those people.
Forget about it.
Yeah,
forget about it.
And as we said, Nyeri, Kirinyaga, Kiambu, Embu, Nakuru, Nanyuki.
This zimemkataa. Azitaki Ruto tena.
No.
So tell me, Kenyans, who wants Ruto again in 2027? I want you to comment down there and tell me who will be voting for Ruto again in 2027. We have Wamalwa is vying for presidency. The Kenyan people want Mr. Nani, ule CS of education. That Kisi guy.
Yeah. His name.
Even I had Morara Kebaso is Nini. He wants to be a president, yeah. But what wanasema wataki sio ya Morara Kebaso sababu ya nini? Sababu ya
and the Kisi guy is Matiang'I, yeah.
Yes, Matiang'I. People want Matiang'I. People want the election to be Matiang'I because they say Matiang'I does what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
And more. And
he does not, he's not like, like Ruto, one thing is about Ruto is that he needs approval more than he needs.
Approval from you? Ruto needs approval?
Yeah, he's like, kazi inaendelea vizuri, and people are like, no, and he's like, naambiwa inaendelea vizuri.
No, hapana, this guy is like, kazi nilemole mjamanyo ukatia, alafu ukimkata kwambia wekwenu waringia nani. Is he eko hivyo? Because he's like, kazi inafanya, ukisema ifanyia sema majambazi nyinyi, mapepo. What is happening? What is happening?
You're in such a situation that even we cannot explain what is going on.
He doesn't want to listen to us. He doesn't want to listen to the Kenyan people. But he wants us to be like, unaendelea vizuri. He wants us to feed his ego and be like, you're good. But you're not good. Unatubomolea manyumba. Barabara ya jengwa. Hatuna makazi.
If it was Aluo, I would say yes. But him, no. There is no point that we are going to say that we are in this together, yet he's the one who is in this alone with his goons, and calling us the goons, yet we are trying to show him that he is our president, and we are entitled, whether we like it or not,
to
respect. Give our
we are not in Tanzania
respectfully to our president.
We are in Kenya where we have the freedom of speech. We will talk.
And we will tell you that you are not doing a good job.
We will. Sawa, we don't get why unabomwa manyumba. We don't get that. We don't get why our youth hawana makazi. We don't get that. We don't get why hakuna mabarabara mzuri. We don't get that. We don't get why kwa nini life yetu ndio kipanda juu kabisa. We are not getting it. And you promise a different thing. Sawa?
Yeah.
Bottom up. Bottom up.
Yeah.
Bottom up. So, but it is like unilisikia tu akisema eti unasema this duty inatoka chini kwenda juu.
Yeah, inatoka
juu. But then we don't
ni pesa ya mwenye hapo chini.
Na alituambia tu.
Yeah.
Na tunaona
nyinyi mkaona sawa.
Ni kama vile mtu oh my god. We were told
wako chini inapanda juu. Pesa ya wajiko inachukuliwa inapewa the deputy president Kindiki.
Now that kama hii tax atolewa juu walimu ambao nasikia walipo vizuri.
Kitambo
ya being tax ya lazima.
Kitambo ilikuwa tax haitolewi kwa mtu mwenye analipo 24 and below.
But less is atolewa.
Less hivi inatolewa. Imagine.
Unakumbuka tu complain kwa super?
Yeah.
Hiyo VAT yote ni nini? What is this? Why am I paying this?
Yeah.
Why? Because I don't see my money being used anywhere. Kidogo hapo tunasikia airport inauzwa. We don't even know.
Sasa what is the worth of giving tax yet the work of that tax is not seen?
Because revenue is what should be doing things huku on ground. Revenue is what?
There are so many bad roads on your way to Mombasa. Kuna hizi sijui inaitwa wapi?
Is Amboseli.
Amboseli is on that way to is it Masimara or what?
I want to know inasahau hapa kunaitwa aje. Is it Serengeti? There's a national park there. A national park as you're going to Mombasa.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, I love going down to the beach. So, and that road is not good. Na ukitaka kujua hivyo, panda trailer. Usipande basi ya kawaida. Usipande Tahmud, panda trailer. You shall know, because when you panda a trailer, that person will take you places. So I know how that road is really bad. And that is where now those wazungu wanakuja and those people from out here are coming to go see our wilds or whatever.
Your person enda wapi?
Unasikia 8 million imetengwa. It is just kutengwa. Ni historia jaba. Story imetengwa.
So, someone sang this song. Tumetenga. Tumeweka mikakati.
So yeah, it is tumeweka mikakati and nothing is happening.
Ahadi inaitwa ahadi za kijungujiko. Like hakuna kitu mnaona. It is just hekaya za Abunwasi.
Hata Abunwasi at least you should do. Because Abunwasi has taught me every trick I know right now. But I don't know what is happening with Kasongo. I don't know. No one's to Kasongo. But
in the morning when we were coming, I checked the history of Kasongo.
Kenyans.
Did you see the other day that there was this meme that Kasongo had appeared on the clouds? Someone was like, Angel Gabriel and post Kasongo. Like you people.
Kenyans.
Just are posting Kasongo.
But that's how we survive, through humor.
Yeah. So Kasongo is was a song, is a story about a man who was not called Kasongo, and the man one day those people of the what band of a certain band, they went to visit that man. So the wife told them that the man had gone, and she did not even know where he is. So because there were no internet, and it was very, very rare to find someone who had a phone by then. So they composed the song. Kasongo, that means Kasongo, my husband. Mumbali Nangai, where are you? Come back to me. Kasongo, my husband. I am dying.
So that we asking, we don't even know the meaning of that.
They don't even know. So
it's like, do you know? It's like I was told crying on my flani apple. That child is crying for the father to come back. You know that song?
Yeah, this song in French.
In French.
Yeah.
Something, sour.
Yeah.
But Kenyans are dancing on Roma Fasana, you know?
Kenyans are the rest of the world.
You know, but that song is about a child who wants the father to come back.
Yeah.
So the song is about a man.
A wife who is asking the husband to come back.
I mean, maybe they know and they're like, Ruto, what is happening? What is happening here? We don't know where you are.
Yeah.
So I see pale kwa comments kuna mtu ambaye anaitwa Moreli anasema hi, yes, sisi we are not voting for Ruto again. That was a mistake that we did, and that is that. So then kwa anasema nyumba zinabomolewa na hatujui kwa nini zinabomolewa. Then kuna ndizi anasema I love this so much, continue loving it. So you guys nyumba zinabomolewa.
Yeah.
Ilhali bado wabunge wamefanya nini? Wamemkataa wa Nyeri. Where we know Nyeri is holding all the power when it comes to political issues. But I want to invite a guest ambaye is a political is a political scientist, analyst and stuff. I'll be inviting him. We're in the process of negotiating, so I'll be inviting him akuje atueleze what is happening, what are our rights, what should we know, what are the secrets there, you know?
Yeah.
I'm at a minute when it comes to there.
Yeah, by the way, everyone in this country is free to ask
for MCA.
Yeah, MCA, but you are too young for that. You could.
But I
wanted to say the president. The president, you should be that.
95 and above, yeah. But sa ku MCA si mimi niko tu hapo.
Yeah, the youngest ako 21.
Yes. So now I can ask for
MCA.
Apa, do people in this place know me?
No, maybe people kwetu amushago kwenu.
I go to my mom's place and ask for Nini. Maybe they would. Yes. So I will start now going there and giving them stuff. I'll start going there because you give them stuff and then
I think I'll do that even to the people of my mom's place.
Because we need youth people in these things. Because our wazee wamekwaga hapa is like nilisema, it's like a bucket list nilikuwa nimekuwa deputy, that is good, nimekuwa minister of finance, that is good, sasa I'm the president, tick. Unaona
wewe umetulia sasa.
I said nafaa kuiba bilioni 10, tick, nimeiba bilioni 10, but that is not enough. I need this back to my last generation wakulange pesa forever and ever. And now the Kenyan people who have given you that seat, tunakufia huku chini, tunabomolewa manyumba, tunakosa machakula, life inakuwa expensive, tunaanza kuiba, tunaanza kufanya kujiuza kama washana, tunaanza ku lose a lot of things because the government is failing us. The government is not listening to us right now.
Yeah. The pastor who was preaching the other day, this very famous and great priest, who does not fear human being, he said, if you are stealing from poor people, God will curse you, your generation,
yes,
your children,
and your generation,
children.
Because it is so sad.
Say until the 7th generation. That one is an eternity. Because the children of
let me ask you, if I start a generation right now, yes, if I start a generation right now, but so which is my first generation, itakuja inaisha when, like in 100 years from now,
the 7th generation.
No, my first generation itaisha 100 years from now.
Yeah, I think
so the last one anakuwa wewe hapo ile kitu hapo. Now the children, mtoto wangu sasa, si ndio? Then after that mtoto wake, the another, those are 200 years, 2 centuries, so maybe 7 hapo ni almost a million years.
No,
almost 1,000 years
generation. Nakuanga mtoto wako,
sio nasema the first generation yangu itaisha in 100 years maybe from now, yangu ya kwanza, mtoto wangu wa kwanza, mtoto wake ndio generation yangu ya pili, unaelewa? Then mtoto wa huyo ni generation yangu ya, it goes down like that. So now my daughter maybe she akiwa 80, that is like maybe 100. So that is my first generation. So how long do you think it will take for generation wa 7?
See, God can decide to wipe it off.
Because it is not fair.
God can decide to just wipe. Do you know like in the Bible, Saul's generation was put, and only one person remained. The one who was handicapped.
Someone was handicapped?
Yeah, that's one of Saul's children.
So then Jonathan died?
Yeah, Jonathan died, his brother died, Saul died.
So David let Jonathan die?
Yeah.
That is so bad of David.
No, it is not of David. Saul had gone to war. And God had told him he will not win.
But they were wiped out by the army of of whatever.
God decided.
So God decided.
Yeah. So right now God can just decide. You know,
so what? So people again will continue to remind you that Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number pale kwenye screen yako, chukua hiyo number, wapigie simu, na ukishawapigia simu our team will get back to you. The question we are asking right now, tunauliza, kwa nini nyumba za Kayole zinabomolewa? That is a question. And what is happening with the politicians of Navy? Yes? They have been told by Mr. Kashagwa, Rigi amewambia, if you support the government right now, you shall never be elected. Is that really right? Ama they should work for their people. Can you work outside the government ukiwa ndani ya government? Can you do that? Yes?
Yeah.
You can't?
You can.
Outside the government, ukiwa ndani ya government?
Okay, the people want you. The people want to see work being done. Now, you are supporting current government. You will do your work, and as they say, politics is politics. Utafika the 4th year.
Yes.
If you want to play it safe. 4th year. Mtu akitaka kukuacha, si lazima akuja kwambia, you know what, tuachane tu. Anaweza sema wewe nakutexting na ujibu. Unaona?
Kwa blame game.
Yani wewe a blame game. Because I once had that kwa chama ya UDA they are being kuna hii pesa ya chama unafaa ulipe. So wanatoza pesa mingi. Unaona? So mtu anaweza decide hii ikuwe blame game yake. Na si it is the 4th year and a half. Si akimaliza hiyo 4th year and a half, hiyo half ingine atatumia 2 months kutoka kwa hiyo.
What does UDA mean?
Atoke.
United
Democratic, is it Democratic?
Arabs.
UDA.
Yeah. So kuna Oscar Sudi ndo alikuwa anaongea kuhusu hiyo story ya watu wa mlima, anasema Wakikuyu wamnaona mkiwa special sana, we can have Kenya without you guys. But Oscar Sudi had a whole lecture for the Mount Kenya people. Yeah. So if you guys want to see it, mnaingia pale Kenya News Alert, sawa, tunawapa exclusively hiyo story Oscar Sudi pale, unaenda una view pale, iko pale, you see it. So we have anything political, tuko pale. Sawa, naona pia kuna areswa Babu Wino anaongea, anasema wewe ushindi na wewe sio bibi yangu. That is Babu Wino talking to the people of that place, yes?
Yeah.
So you guys, we're going to wrap up this show of today, the morning tea show. We were talking about, we were asking the question, kwa nini Ruto anabomoa manyumba? So at the same time, tume discuss issue ya politicians wa Nyeri wameambiwa na Gachagua, if you dare support Ruto, shika masikio. If you dare support Ruto, you're done for. Sawa? Yeah. So that is the thing that we are talking about. Continue pale ku comment, continue kuendelea. It is going to continue to be live. Sawa? Na bado advertisement zako, it is Kenya News Alert. If you see the equipment that we have here, you will want us to advertise everything for you. Okay, so we're wrapping up this thing.
Yeah.
This is Kenya News Alert, ndani ya Morning Tea Show. I've been your host, House of Zulfa, and our guest was
Lewis Philip.
Asante. Karibu and bye.
We love you and have a good day.
Hello, good morning. This is K.N.A News Alert, and I'm your host, House of Zulfa and Dania Muninti. And again, we have this beautiful guest with us today. What is your name?
Hello, good morning, everyone. And my name is Lewis Philip. As always, I'm always happy to be with you, sharing and learning from you people. Morning,
welcome.
Thank you. Morning.
So, my dear, how was your night yesterday?
My night was quite pleasant, I can say. Yeah, my duvet did a good work of keeping me warm. So yeah, I was thinking of proposing to it like the lady who married the duvet. So yeah, I can now see the reason and the point, you know.
Not in Kenya though.
It keeps even the heart warm.
Yes, true. It's the most reliable thing.
Yeah, so
as you are in your duvet, did you follow the news and see what is going on in Kenya right now?
Yeah, as I was in my duvet, I got bored because my duvet can't talk. So I just got to my phone and I was like, let me see
what is going on.
What is Ruto up to?
Yes, and what is he up to?
He's up to spending Kenya.
He's up to no good. He's up to no good, yes.
That is always what he does. He's always up to no good.
Okay.
Yes, so right now he's up to spending, and he's spending Kenyan money, and he's spending it carelessly. We can't say it's his money because it is our money.
So how do we know? How sure are we that this is our money?
It is our tax.
Our tax, our revenue.
Yeah.
Being used by this person.
Yeah, you can imagine.
And we don't know why he's using our money.
You can imagine that.
So what was he using our money to do?
He was... Sorry? He was in Baringo.
Yes. Baringo kondo kwao.
I think. And as always, the president goes with ndege.
So ni mafuta yetu.
Hiyo ni mafuta yetu what off. Aya, and as he was in Baringo, he was with deputy president, Mr. Kindiki, and he bought goods. And that is not the worst part. The worst part is that there is someone in Kayole who slept in the cold.
And our president is there buying goods.
Do you know he bought
this 10 million?
He bought 700 goods worth 10.5 million.
Kwani moja inaweza pesa ngapi?
15,000.
Hizo goods ziko na nini so special? Me, I think ukienda pale saizi machako zama Nairobi ama Kajiado, you'll buy a good for 1,000.
Yeah.
That 15,000 is like umelipia watu rent kwa manyumba zingine watu kama wangapi? Ukisema everyone 2,000, just nyumba ya kawaida at this point we just want where our children will sleep, just somewhere to lay our heads. And the president ameongelea kuhusu issue ya kubomolewa nyumba.
Ameilenga.
That's why we are asking the question. Is the more dictatorship, the more is error coming back through our president?
Yeah.
Is it coming back? That is the question for you, our viewer and our listener today. Is the more dictatorship coming back? Huyu mtu ambaye tunamwita huko kwa mtandao ni Kasongo, Mr. Ruto, analeta the same dictatorship ya predecessors huko nyuma, babu yake huko nyuma, Moi. Tupate 24 years tumeshakuwa a dictatorship like back huko. Bebe Moi alianza 1984. Yeah. 84 hapo somewhere.
Nani? It is 70 something.
70 kitu. 75, 74 is when he became the president. Na akuja kutoka 2002.
Yeah.
24 years.
You can imagine.
So we are asking our very, very, very extinguished and esteemed listeners and viewers today, are we going back to that era, the era of dictatorship, the era where when we speak we are being kidnapped, we are being killed, like back when the war was going on? And what is this that the president aongee? We are going to get back to that as we go to pitia pale gazeti la leo la Taifa tujue. You know, the first minutes we chambua the gazeti, and then we get back to our topic. Yes?
Yeah.
So Taifa Leo kuna just give vidokezo. Yes? So Chiloba wa LGBTQ alipanga kuokoa na kuacha ushoga kabla ya kuwawa kinyama. Kuna Uhuru apigwa darubini kwa ukaraba wake na Ruto, and there is watu 53 wafariki na maelfu kujeruhiwa kibunga Chido kikiteswa pwani ya Afrika Mashariki. Mashariki. So would you go through that?
Okay, so
deeper.
On Chiloba.
Yes.
On Chiloba, sometimes it's a choice, you know. Being gay is a choice. You
will be cancelled.
Yeah, and you can choose.
So it's a choice. You know, people say they are born with it.
You can be born with a very big nose, and you can go to a hospital, do plastic surgery, and the nose will be made. So no matter how you are born, you can still change. You know. So if Chiloba, is it Chiloba? Yeah. If Chiloba wanted to change and become a straight guy. And but
they say that
he did not want that.
I want to get deeper into that because we have like a really big sensitive thing that we want to talk about.
Yeah.
Because if you're going back to the Moses era, we must know right now and know what we're going to do as Kenyans.
Yeah.
But the thing about Chiloba, people say that they are born that way. They do not choose to be gay. It is something. I'm not criticizing anyone because sexuality is your sexuality. I'm told sexuality is a spectrum. Yes.
Yeah.
So people choose.
You can choose to change your.
So the way I choose to get married or not get married is the same way.
Yeah.
Now that one we know.
I can choose to get married to a guy or a lady. That's my choice.
Yeah. Now I understand.
Yeah.
So so alikuwa plan kuokoka but aliuliwa kinyama, si ndio?
I think
who killed the person. How by the way I didn't know about this.
It is someone or Chino or Thiambo.
Were they involved?
Yeah, they were
lovers.
Yeah.
So that's why he was killing the lover, because the lover was now saying, I'm going to marry a woman.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So Uhuru apigwa darubini na ukaraba wake wa Ruto. So you remember some few days ago, some few weeks ago, Ruto went to Uhuru, our former president, went to Kalonzo's wedding, Ruto's wedding, and people were saying so wameshikana. And then some few days later, we saw our president amekimbia ameenda kwa Ruto, and people were like, they are ronda kushikana, na kama wakishikana mlima ikasema wakishikana ni kura ya Ruto, nadhani si ya mlima mzima, ni ya Uhuru peke yake, si kura ya yote. So tell me about that.
So now Kenyans are like all eyes are now on Uhuru's step. Kenyans always wait, not just Kenyans, humans wait for the slightest mistake, and then they pounce. They all gang up on you.
Yes.
So that is what
unasikia watu mlima wamesema
is going through.
Akitaka waue, akitaka awashike, they are not supporting him, because the moment that he impeached Kashagwa, it meant war.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kabisa.
So tell me, what do you think about that? Why do you think why?
Because right now Ruto is the so-called Msaliti. He is a so-called Msaliti of watu wa Murima, because they were with him and then after he got what he wanted, he betrayed them, you know. And now Uhuru is with him. Now Uhuru wants to Ruto wants to get to the Murima through Uhuru.
Yes.
So he too has been considered an enemy of the people. Yeah. But have you read that book? Yeah, no, not quite. I just
same. Yeah, it was before me. Yeah. So now Uhuru has become the enemy of the people. But you know already Ruto is the enemy of the people. Maybe people kwa ambao wanunua mbuzi 10 million. And I want to know, that is what mpaka nimesema hata tutapita ile gazeti, because I want to know what is happening seriously. If this is our revenue, ama ni pesa, we need to know, ni pesa yetu natumipa ni pesa yake inatumika. But how we know these people, they will never use their accounts. It's like when they funga account yake mpaka hizi miaka 10 ziishe ndio nakuja kusema ngoja. Kumbe kuna pesa zangu zimekuwa mali sasa mabilioni. You
can imagine.
You know, and artists have gone to the social medias and they are like, there's a song I was going through social media yesterday and I heard it. And wanasema, we saw you. Okay? We are seeing you. When you became the president, your net worth went from, I don't know, it was something to billions now. Is a billionaire now?
Yeah.
You went from there, you went to K.N.A mansion.
You can imagine.
Taita akona land.
Yeah.
Baringo obviously akona land. Maybe in Kajiado he has lands. We don't know in the entire Kenya he has lands.
The entire country.
And the way you're buying lands, Mr. President, there are people ambao nyumba zao wanabomolewa. There are people ukienda kununua mbuzi za 10 million. There are people ambao sahi wamelala nje. What is that? Seriously.
That is being worse than being selfish. Because you can imagine.
As a president, you should be selfless.
Yeah.
But we are not seeing selfless now.
He is being chaotic.
It is not good. Let me tell you, it's not good. And that's why I'm asking our fellow viewers here, our viewers here in Kenya News Alerts. You guys, munafikiria saa hizi venye mlima imekataa Ruto, sawa? Na at the same time naona tunarudi wakati wa Moi. Tunarudi wakati wa Moi. That is a question. Are we going back to that era? Because when you see it's like Kenya is becoming a dictatorship.
Right now where Kenya is, it's like we are halfly on Moi's era. Halfly on the era of Idi Amin Dada, even worse, because these people don't even want us to breathe. You breathe, if you do not breathe according to how they want
you to breathe,
then it's off with your head, as the Queen of Hearts suggests, off with your head. So right now it's worse than Moi's era. Right now, it's worse than the era of the Idi Amin or who. So, as I always say, let's pray for this country. But sometimes even
this country sababu.
But sasa baya ni kama hii country pia tuko na Yesu. Do you know, another day I was in Twitter and somebody was like, Yesu urumia watu, and then Jesus Christ was there like
I replied.
I can reply. And then God came through.
And so you can imagine the entire thing.
So you can imagine Jesus and God are like, they're looking at this. Where are we going as a country?
We're going back to Moi's era. That's why in national nkizo swali. Mwenye tuendelea Kenya tunda wapi? Where are we going? Seriously. Because if the president anaweza acha tu watu hapa Kayole. Sawa? Hapa tu Kayole. Ambapo I think we know. Sasa usiko wapi?
Iko tu hapa nini?
Nairobi.
Yeah.
Nairobi County. Kayole iko wapi?
Iko Nairobi County.
Na ametoka tu hapa amepanda ndege ameenda mpaka huko. Ametoka Taita actually, he was in Taita Veta the other day. Ametoka sasa ndo huyu sasa. So tell me, we are going back to dictatorship. No, Wakikuyu hao washakuwa like wewe tufanyie. You know they are all this powerful ethnic group.
Yeah.
Really powerful.
Very powerful. And when they decide, they have decided.
So I'm going to go to Uhuru.
Yeah.
I was reading the news of Uhuru and Ruto.
Yeah.
So wanasema mkutano wa hivi majuzi kati ya rais mstaafu Uhuru Kenyatta na rais Ruto unaendelea kuibua mjadala kuhusu sababu ya ukuruba kati ya viongozi hao wawili waliokuwa wametofautiana katika kipindi cha miaka miwili iliyopita. Hasa washirika na aliyekuwa naibu wa rais Rigathi Gachagua wanauliza ni kipi bwana Kenyatta anachoweza kumsaidia Ruto. Okay?
Yeah.
So Wakikuyu alisema hivyo. But Gachagua said, if you think that now Mr. Uhuru atimeenda mamitu huko kwake is somewhere north, mtu wapi north, somewhere north or huko kwake mali Olenda is retired, is holiday home. Gatundu somewhere north,
I think.
Yeah. If you think now that means that mlima iko na wewe, there's nothing, wewe tu kura ya mtu mmoja.
Yeah.
But if the entire Mulima and the MPs and the politicians from this place, my dear, you close that. Ulifunga your gates.
Walifunga after.
The moment uliskuma mtu wetu huku kamtoa, even a madharau with no dignity and everything, you are done.
The moment they included Mutuse, they are done.
And Mutuse is a Kamba?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Are you with us? Yes, I am.
Mutuse is a Kamba?
Yeah, Mutuse is a Kamba.
That's why I'm hearing hizo pesa zinapelekwa Kibesi. Yeah, barabara, there was we were live the other day and this guy told me that kuna barabara ambazo Gachagua alikuwa anapigania zipelekwe Mau projects. And that is why watu wanasema Wakikuyu wana feel they are the only people here, like all projects nafaa kupelekwa huko. But I beg to differ kidogo. I beg to differ and say that the Mau people really fought for this country. Yes, we all fought.
Yeah, they did.
But when you hear Mau, you think about who? You think about the Kikuyu people.
Yeah.
So the project should be taken where?
It should be taken to every country that we need.
No, be with me.
Okay, so you have to say that it's taken to.
I'm saying, when you hear Mau, what do you think about?
The Kikuyu.
Yes. Now, I'm hearing barabara kwa ziko vizuri.
Yeah, zinafaa zitengenezwe.
So that is what the Rigathi Gachagua was fighting for before impeachment. Apparently, that person told me that. And then now Mutuse akaambiwa, if you what does Mutuse stand for government that it was so important ifanya atoke?
Nothing.
Na akaambiwa if now Mutuse agrees to make sure that Ametoka is impeached, then now barabara zinapelekwa Kibwezi.
Okay, do you know I think he's just some kind of infrastructural lawyer or something, or because how, you know, even with his bad English, his statements were still taken with his
you know, I didn't, and I'm really sorry. I wasn't available for that. I was taking like an examination, so I didn't get to see that.
So like Mutuse, are you with us? Yes, I am with us. That is the only thing in a trend. So I am Mutuse. So with Mutuse being with us and with them too, his propaganda on how that was and on how the statement he was giving, they were contradicting each other. But by somehow the haters of the deputy president were they just took it and put it together, you know, to a point that you can see that this man is innocent. He's only trying to fight for his people. But the amount of money that these people have been given is more than even the innocence of the deputy president. They just want to chew him alive and not even piece by piece, not even spitting.
That's why you got another track.
Yeah, mpaka kalala hosi. And the worst thing ni alilala hosi na bado wako hapo wanang'ang'ana kumtoa. Like, is that even does that even,
you know, me, I was told that this any president angemtoa cha lazima, it is because he had to pretend to go through the law.
Yeah.
Because we are watching, see kama kitambo, yes, kama kitambo social media ikuwa hivyo, na tuko na freedom of speech, and the outside world is watching, and Trump is watching, and the royal family is watching, and Africa is watching, and Commerce is watching, and UN is watching. Now everyone is watching. Yeah.
Yes. And you can imagine now everyone sees you, and they are like, oh, so you are the one who is going against the constitution of your country. And maybe someday he will want to be in the position that Raila is. Now you can imagine sasa angemtoa hivyo mercilessly, heartlessly, and without even covering a shame in his cloth.
You know, you bro ajali. That's why nauliza, okay? Are we going back? Comment pale, continue pale view, like, subscribe, okay? And comment and tell us what is happening in our government right now, okay? Are we going back to the Ruto's era? Are we going back into a dictatorship slowly and slowly?
Are we dying as a country?
And then I say, Sawa, the same thing that I always say, K.N.A News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number down there on your screen. Take that number, SMS it, WhatsApp it, they shall call you, they shall get back to you, okay? Because we have the best equipment, we have the best creative team. So wewe tu nikukuja utuambie mimi nataka hizi mind zangu get advertised. Na tuingie into creative mode, okay? All you have to do is take that number, call it, SMS it, speak to our team, the team of K.N.A News Alerts, and thank you. So, naendelea. Wanasema na tuko pale kwa Ruto na nani, sawa? Si Ruto na wanasema kuna anachoweza kumsaidia nacho aliyekuwa naibu wake ilhali kuelekea uchaguzi wa mkuu wa mwaka 2022. Alisema hakuwa ameiva kuongoza na akamunga mkono kiongozi wa upinzani Raila ambaye hata hivyo alishinda na Dr. Ruto. I think that when we talked about it, that Raila went to Uhuru.
Yeah.
Uhuru went to Raila.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he was like, this person is not fit to lead. Why do you think Kenyatta alikuja akasema hivyo? Why do you think that Kenyatta alikuja akasema huyu mtu achaneni na yeye? When I tell you that huyu mtu achaneni na yeye, sio jokes, this person cannot lead.
He has been married to him, married politically
to
him for 10 good years. And I want to there is this guy he was talking to the president and anamwambia ati akitoka 2032 to that guy, my dear, you lied to that man. At 2032 ayuko huko.
Nani yuko mtu
Ruto, he's not coming back into after.
Bwana mwambie you're not coming back.
Yeah, kuna huyu jamaa alikuwa anamwambia ati President Ruto ati after you are 10 years ukitoka in 2032, you lied to him. Hakuna 2032 anatoka this the real 2 remaining years anatoka na
alifuaza Kenya ndio roza shikana tumuimpeach.
Yeah. Hakuna you so stop lying to these leaders.
Stop lying to this guy. Stop lying to this guy.
Tell him harudi. If it's
let me tell you, wale wakikuyu pale wameshikana, you know, wako like you're not coming back, bro. You're not.
Even the whole country right now.
Now the whole country we are like you're not coming back.
The whole country is saying you are not coming back.
Anamwaje mbuzi ya 10 million.
You can imagine.
Anamwaje mbuzi ya 10 million na pesa yetu. Kuna mtu pale nyumba yake imeharibiwa. You guys commentini pale mtuambie. Anamwaje mbuzi ya 10 million. 10.5.
Do you know mdogo wake alinunua mbuzi za 4.5 million.
Mdogo wake brother yake ama naibu wake?
Naibu wake.
Kindiki. Where Kindiki comes from, no tribe?
I think he's from the Tharaka or somewhere.
Tharaka na K.N.A? Ogikuyu ama Waembu? Wambere.
Some I don't even know. So you can imagine. Those are 50.
You know, let me tell you, maybe I remember wakati wa maandamano. Kindiki used to kuambiwa na Ruto. Shika wale ameshashika. Shika wale wameshafanya. And then kidogo tunasikia ndo deputy.
Wow. Lakini in politics we're told there is no permanent friend and there is no permanent enemy.
Mko tu watu.
Yeah. Hapo. One moment they are kissing, the other they are giving each other's blows. And yet yesterday they were kissing. But here Kenya is not even politics. This is playing with our minds, the citizens' minds. You know, toying with our emotions. Like they are like, not even
what are you going to do?
They are toying with our lives.
Yes.
Because when they clash, wanakuja kutuua sisi. So you people. So God had given humans power, some kind of.
We do have that power, but we still keep on making the same mistakes when it comes to election. Like nasema tumeona akini office wakati wa Kibaki used to be good, yes?
Yeah,
it used to be good.
Kibaki is the only president mwenye in his era
Ajawaua tu.
Yeah.
Okay, we were afraid kidogo for Lucy Kibaki because Lucy Kibaki didn't love Ujinga.
Yeah.
You know, but she was tearing her name and and her husband's reputation, yes?
Yeah.
So tuendelee, wanasema aje? Tunataka kuona jinsi rais huyo wa zamani atakavyofanya baada ya mkutano huo. Kila mtu ana hamu ya kuona jinsi Bwana Kenyatta atakavyomsaidia Rais Ruto ambaye alijaribu kila njia ili kuzuia asiingie madarakani kujifufua mlimani. Akasema mbunge wa Embakasi Kaskazini Bwana James Gakuya. So those are people from there.
Yeah.
These are politicians from where? From Murima. Okay. We want to see what he's going to do for him. Because we tell you we own the keys to these things, yeah? So asema Bwana Gakuya alishangaa jinsi Bwana Kenyatta atakavyojipanga upya ili kufuta upinzani wake dhidi ya Dr. Ruto kati ya 2018 and 2022. Ambaye wakati huo alikuwa naibu wake. Na kumpigia debe Rais Ruto awanie muhula wa pili akiwa huo ndio mpango. Okay? Hakuna kuwania the second.
Hakuna.
And if now Uhuru is trying to cheat us on stuff. To work at the same place where we have put this other guy. Because why is he meeting him and try now going to promise him that kutakuwa na elections tena, si ndio? So mbunge wa Gishunguri Bidhavoni wa Mushomba alisema mkutano wa viongozi hawa wawili huna umuhimu wowote katika Mlima Kenya.
Yeah.
You know, akifananisha uhusiano wa Rais Ruto na eneo hili na ule wa chungu kilichovunjika. It's nothing. So I think they're trying to assure us that what if hata wakimit, hata wakishikana, hata wakiandeshake, it's nothing. Us as the Mulima, us as the headquarters of politics in Kenya, we are telling you, be assured there's nothing. Because we cannot accept. And there's one thing with Kenyans, nataka nikuulize swali na hakuna mtu mpaka sasa amenijibu. Sawa, if Kenyans really do love Raila, they say we love Raila. Mbona hampei kura? When it comes to now push and shove, do and do right now, they do not give him money. And do not tell me anaibiwa, because as a really wise man, kwa nini anashinda akiibiwa?
Because he lacks tactics, as I told you.
Unataka kuniambia bro?
Do you know tanini mwange leo kwa as heartless as Ruto.
A heartless tyrant.
Yeah, ama as heartless madress ama ni madowat. So, do you know because the Ruto anakuambia 2 million and the security of your family, they are alive.
No, hata kushinda kuiambia security of the family. And we shall talk about it today. Nataka pale saa 8 to saa 9 we shall be here talking about governing in Kenya, talking about Raila as the political figure. And I want to know kwa nini mashamba kunaambia anaibiwa aje? At this point, sometimes me uneasy because like bro, by now you should have known these people don't want you to be here and find your own way. Kwani yeye mwenyewe pia hizi kuthreaten hivyo? Aizi threaten aje?
He loves his country.
But he's the people, he's a part of the violence in 07.
Yeah, by then maybe somebody to him, you know.
Kofi Annan.
Yeah. Akamweka some knowledge kwa akili yake.
Kaambia bro, if you love this country, you have to give it up. It will come to you. It has not come to him.
Okay, maybe it's said.
Am I just going to say that he's a loser?
No, he's not a loser.
But he has lost so much.
But he has never given up. You become a loser when you give up on trying. You know? You never stop trying until you're done. Or until you get what you want.
It's about Dan Kimanthi. We fight until the last gun.
Yeah. We need to make sure that we win. Which are yara. The Bragadishas and Mogadishus ziende na huko. We make sure this is what we want. This is what we get as a person and as a country. You know? So yeah. There I know if huwa anaacha anaibiwa. Ajue venye ataanza kudeal na hiyo point ya kuibiwa. Si ati kila saa akipigiwa kura biwa anaibiwa. He should at least for one tafuta watu hardcore, watu wenye wata make sure wamesimamia kama ni the corruption yenye inaendelea hapo IBC. Pia yeye mwenyewe
but then mimi najiulizaga hii swali, unaona, this corruption in ABC, is this a independent peke yake ama bado is ruled by the government?
It is independent.
It is
independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission. Just like the judiciary, this is a head that has a president. It has a deputy president in a jilipa yenyewe.
Yes.
Though it starts from the government, but unapata it makes its own decision. Unaona? So yeah, and but they are still intimidated by someone who thinks they own the world. They are still threatened. They can be chopped off. Yeah.
You know why is the electoral body commission?
Electoral boundaries and I mean Independence Electoral Boundaries Commission. Commission.
Boundaries.
Yeah.
Boundaries.
Yeah, boundaries. The boundaries is
I know what boundaries you're talking about.
Yeah.
But now I'm thinking about figuratively and literally like now.
Figuratively.
Yes.
Boundaries.
Yeah.
Those boundaries.
Because there is no unakumbuka wakati wa ku-announce who is going to be the president.
Yeah.
Kuna wale ambao walijitoa wakasema hizi kura get rigged.
Yeah.
Sawa? Yeah. And I remember kulikuwa na war. But then, I don't know if you saw the entire thing.
Yeah.
Nakumbuka Mama Ruto akitolewa hapo haraka because there was a war going on there.
Yeah.
It's like they came and found out kuna kitu Raila ameibiwa kura.
Yeah.
And it cannot be me at this point wala julizanga. Kwani Raila na hii government wameshikana and they just wanatuba ujinga because this person has been in this government even before this so-called Ruto was there. So what is that? Amekuwa kwa hii government anajua all the tricks and turns of the books.
Sasa ubaya ni
hakuna ubaya.
There is ubaya.
Yeah, we know
there is because yeye ana work na watu premature. Watu wenye wanaenda soft on
soft. Wajaka za soft.
Some are soft.
Which mjaka ambaye ni soft? Show me one soft. Babu Owino is soft.
Okay, no, not Babu.
Jalango baba
Raila himself is soft.
Wajaka ambao you're looking at as mjaka mgani ni soft? Mjaka mgani ni soft?
It gets to a point that you're like you want to give up. Now that is Raila right now.
Mimi utakuja pata because I tell you politics is a really dirty game. And the opposition, they call what? The opposition and the whatever, or the critics of the opposition, yeah? And the one that criticize the government, the critics of the government, yes? They work together. Kwa debate mnajua mkiwa wawili, si ndio? Mnajua nyinyi semeni hivi.
Yeah, you are opposing and you are proposing.
And nyinyi mtasema hivi. Unaona?
Yeah.
But at the same time you're just one government. Because why?
But hey, is the opposition paid by the government?
Yeah. And who pays it?
So that means that
sisi as Kenya tunabeba ujinga.
Yeah.
Tunabeba ujinga by both parties now. Because I don't get how you, Mr. that you've been here for all this time, right now you won't tell me that utaibiwa tu, you're getting soft. There's no getting soft. That's what walisema. Mbona bro anaanza kubonga eti wakati inabaki eti kidogo eti usimuongea tumeandamana anaongea ndani and shake and nothing happens. Wakati wa election unga ilikuwa zii to that ya ugali.
Yeah.
Ikabaki eti ameongea only that one day of election ndio unga ilipunguzwa nikaregeshwa the same amount, the same money
after
elections. So what is that?
Playing with us psychologically.
What is In fact, everyone in that anafaa afutwe, and we go to the streets and tunaandika wakina Crazy K.N.A huko ndo president na tunaweka watu kama Nyashinski hapo ndo wanatunini. All just because these people have been here and we are getting so fed up with these games.
At least those people they know. Do you know that right now mali tuko itafika point upate hustler, not just an hustler, someone from a low background cannot stand and ask for votes na apewe.
Yeah. And why is that, my dear?
Because of Ruto. Hakuna mtu itafika point watu wakwe like
kama ndo hustler
you can imagine.
If this is a person who understands our cries and is here
na hivi ndo anatufanyia. You know, inafikanga point that you are like even Swahili said, there is this Swahili word that says aliyeumwa na nyoka hata akiona jiti huogopa. So sisi itafika point tutakuwa tunachagua wenye tunajua ni mabombe.
Yeah, because you know huyu hata akiba do at least we are good.
Yeah, hata iba sana. Lakini huyu
anataka aiba ibie mpaka watu wako, ibie mpaka village. No wonder kununua mbuzi 710 million apeleke pesa kwao. Na anua our revenue,
our money. Pesa saizi Kindiki ameingia amefungwa kununua
mbuzi ya pesa yote
4 million. Like 4 million. 4 million. Na huko kuna barabara hiyo 4 million inaifikisha mpaka mbali. Kuna hiyo 4 million kuna mtu itampea maji
nyumba.
Itampea maji.
People in Garissa, people in Marsabit.
You people, wake up. It's time for you to rise and shine and see that you are just munabebwa sijui nini.
Taibu ujinga tunakubali because we're still making the same mistakes that our parents did. We are still electing people who their eras ni baby boomers.
Yeah.
Hata si millennials, baby boomers who call Generation X. We should have a Gen Z then. But I heard Karen Nyamu was fired.
Why?
Yeah, I heard something like that.
Why was she fired? Oh, because she needed.
She is vulgar. She is as bold as she's a millennial,
She's a millennial.
Yeah, but she's kinda bold. So I think I heard something like that. I'm not really sure, but I'm going to confirm it. I heard she was fired. Yeah.
If you dare rise up, it's off with your head. But Marishmefika as a country, we don't care if it's off with our heads.
Yeah. So as we say, K.N.A News Alerts is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number on your screen. Please do try and contact them. Na mkiongea na wao, they shall get back to you. Mujue venye unataka kuadvertisiwa nini. So we are here asking, is the return of Moi era? Tumerudi dictatorship. Is Kenya now a dictatorship? Are we free? Are we free? Yes?
If we will ever be free as a country, it is when we have
and viewers, we have like really heartbreaking news. We have heartbreaking news. Na Witi na K.N.A wamekosana.
Like wamechana cha kabisa.
Let me drink water.
The couple of the county.
County. The country.
Yeah, they're like, but nilijonga nothing is permanent. Kama 8 years old relationship, DJ Mo, size 8. Kama
you got nikikera usiniambia story yao. He was just for a cloud and stuff. Walirudiana sio shauri sasa. Niliomba Mungu akaniambia turudiane na yaya. Please. But this one for an Awiti, I don't think K.N.A needs clouds.
No.
That one is a OJ, man. He doesn't need that.
Do you know that ikifika point ati wanachana and all that na wanataka still kufunika your, you know, as a celebrity, inafikanga point unataka utake rumors mbaya because they are like kama wezi nini mtu wake au nini. And then you're like,
because I don't think that man has ever done cloud. Mtu ambaye alikuwa anatembea na CD zake enda kuuza. Do you know that is a self-made person?
Yeah.
K.N.A.
Lakini kama
and if Nanowiti was with him even after he alizaa nje na ule mdem fulani hapo anaimbaga Nairobi something I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lady there. So and they were together for all those years. So terrible. She's from Kitengela actually, Nanowiti.
Mligongia hapa tu?
Pale Chuna.
Mligongea K.N.A.
Watiligongea kwenda. Nanowiti is a good lady. Sawa.
Yeah.
So they have broken up. And that's why we are asking. Tunarudi kutana kwa Moi.
I blame Ruto. K.N.A. I blame Ruto. I do not blame Nanowiti. I don't blame K.N.A. I blame Ruto. You figure point that even relationships are now based on Ruto. Somebody was saying anatafuta mtu wawane wapewe hizo zawadi wa divide na waachane
na pesa tunashanga.
Yeah, and then after the gifts 50-50, the bride and the groom, and they go to mahali wanachukua divorce and inaisha hivyo.
But you can't divorce even after a month. It can be only annulment.
Yeah, si bora imeisha tu.
Imewekwa hivyo, but divorce proceedings later.
Yeah.
That would be good. So I'm going to read the comments. Na maana pena kuna Mwalua anasema hello. So tunarudi hapo. Tunakataa but tunarudi wakati wa Moi. Kidogo watu waanze kufungiwa places. Na maana kuna Irene Shimams anasema hello, I'm loving the show and continue. We are going to continue that way. And na maana kuna mmoja anasema Ruto ana ubaya, unajua kama kuna pesa kununua mbuzi za nunue mbuzi, but pesa ni yetu. Pesa ni yetu as Kenyans. Naona hebu soma comments zingine hapo.
So naona kuna John hapa anasema have you guys good work too. Naona kuna mwingine anasema Ruto is doing what he thinks is right. Let's give him the chance. Like what chance is that?
Chance ya ziisha tuwe. But in 5 years ziisha.
You people are not serious. You people are not serious at all. Okay, there is this one saying kama mligongea K.N.A. sasa sisi tunafanya nini huko? Yeah, like
Asha story because we don't know. Mwambia Asha, we don't know what happened. Maybe sometimes sometimes you grow apart. Sometimes it's kugongwa ama kugongewa. It is kugongana ama kugongewa. It is you grow apart. Yeah. You grow apart. Even you just grow apart. But you have nothing in common anymore.
Yeah. So yeah, people have different comments and Yes. Again, I repeat, Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number down there on your screen. Take that number, SMS and WhatsApp it. We shall get back to you. Speak to our Kenya News Alert producer and the team. We have the best equipment. We are so creative. We shall do the best work. We shall do you justice. So, niambie. Numbers zinabomolewa. Inabaki people are given notice. But let me tell you, if you're given notice but you don't know where to go, ama you have not been refunded with like enough money. Yeah, what are you going to do? This is the home, this is where you've put your everything. What can you do? Inafikanga point paka wewe mwenyewe kwa zero. Sasa kama iko hivi tutaendeleaje? You know? We are told that life is sweet with challenges, but some are not challenges. Some are tortures from people.
Torture from people.
Yeah, like what is currently going on. It is torture.
It is torture because imagine wewe president wako. I told you, this is your president. Umebomolewa nyumba yako. Umebomolewa nyumba. Inaendelea kubomolewa nyumba. We are waiting for this person to speak up, and this person is just as quiet like wewe nyinyi fiti. Ulisikia story ya Ellis ambaye alipigwa.
Yeah,
now tell me about that.
Yeah, there is that journalist mwenye he was arrested by the people of those Ruto security.
They
beat him up. They arrested him. Where is the freedom in this country?
A journalist, have you read the book Muhammad Ali?
Not yet.
Kuna kitabu cha Muhammad Ali inaelezea kuhusu war fulani. and as a journalist unafaa uende usome katikati hizo staff unapata kuna mtu atakufanyia chochote. No one will shoot you unless you could stray. No one should harm you, no one should shoot you because you are the jicho ya kupeleka this story outside. And Muhammad Ali alishutiwa mkono but it was a stray bullet. You should read that book. He's an Indian raised in Kenya. It's called Muhammad Ali. So journalists are fine.
Si ndio jichopevu bado?
No. No, but maybe he's named after him, you know. But Muhammad Ali no 1960s and something. So his arm was blown off, but just by mistake. But he continued. You should read that book. Yeah.
I will.
Yes. So, a journalist afraid could get harassed. Let me tell you, journalist places in India. Journalists know where the Boko Haram are right now. They know where they are. Na Boko Haram is muwa. As a journalist, you can talk up when the Russia and huko wakiwana and no one will harm you. No one will do anything because the freedom of press, no freedom of press, they are protected. And the people who do it, come as like for example, let us talk about where I heard that when it wamechukua a country I'm forgetting their names. Yes, they have taken an Arab country and they are losing it right now. Sawa, and journalists go there and they always fanywa chochote. Al-Qaeda maliko utapata journalists no. So huyo mwana anapiga journalists juu what is wrong with you, brother?
Nivenye tu they are not ready. The president is not ready to address these situations. The president is not even serious, you know. He's like what he's doing best ni kutumia watu vibaya, and the press is the only body that currently is independent. IEBC kwa mfuko yake, judiciary kwa mfuko yake, but the press ndio ameshindwa kuiweka kwa mfuko. You know. And sasa ameona the only way, like I love this reporter, Leto. He speaks and I'm like, if someday I'll ever be a full journalist, I'd like to be like him.
He speaks it very kinaga ubaga.
Yeah, you know. And those are the only people left
that can speak up to him.
Yeah. Because sisi tukijaribu tunakufa tu bure. It's off with our heads. It becomes a genocide. You know. Wao kijaribu unajua sasa hao wao wakiongea, if one of them is off with his head, even the whole world will come and demand where the head is.
But you know the journalists that were kidnapped. Do you remember that story?
Yeah.
And I think one died and one was Okoivo.
Yeah.
And that is the era of this person.
You can imagine.
We're going back to the era of Moi. Mdogo tu.
Eish.
Mdogo tu kama sasa journalists wameweza kuchapwa.
Sasa nani atabaki?
Kama journalists wameweza kuchapwa, na wameweza kidnapiwa,
na wanaanza kuuliwa kiholela kama venye tu unagonga tu napiga tu pa.
We are going back. Let me tell you, Kenyan people, we are going back to that era. Mnaongeanga story hapa Museveni mnadhani you usually talk about things that are happening to your neighbors until it happens at your door. At your doorstep now, it is coming inside now.
Yeah, we should fight for justice.
Let's fight.
Justice being done to others.
Tusikubali turudi some era huko, at least very beautiful in the meantime. Turudi pale za Kenya sasa hatuwezi kaa hapa tudondoe hizi, hatuwezi kaa hivi tuongee because you're afraid of the president. Kama wewe Tanzania sasa hiyo ongelea hivi.
Lazima tuanze.
Samia will be here in your door right now. What are you talking about? Each time kwanza ndio hivyo imeisha. So let us not kubali turudi huko. In Uganda too you cannot talk.
Yeah, but is it true that Ugandans have no constitution?
I don't know.
I heard that Ugandans, you people, viewers, is it true that Ugandans have no constitution? Can you tell us? Because how can a country survive without a constitution? What is the code of that country? What do they do?
See, the president knows what is good for the country. Why do you want to know what is good for your country? Na kuna matoke. Kula matoke bro na utulie. Sawa? where we know what we are doing. Sisi tunakwambia.
That is being
so we are going back. And I hope in the next election we will not make the same mistake. Mtu anakuja hapa anza kudanganya ameenda church amereform. Unajua nimejua makosa yangu, nimefanya and then utukue hapa eti amerudi church. He came through the church.
Do you know, by the way, after his inauguration, he claimed to have, and I quote, cleansed the state house, as if it was being it was living a demon, and the real evil is still lurking around. There is this movie called When Evil Lurks. The real evil is still lurking around. I don't think it was even cleansed. I think it was invited.
Because
because hao wengine wameishi hapo except for
but then what do you know about bibi yake?
We don't know. She okay, she claims to have changed salt water to fresh water. I don't know where. So she is a attached prophetess. Big up to you, Pastor Rachel. Like she
I don't know anything about bibi yake.
She claims to have prayed for water turned from salty water, dirty water, it came clean water.
Who saw that?
She said it, she posted it, she boasted it. So but
I will not get into the family because the family is not in.
The family is innocent.
It is who the kazi
except for So anyway, our point is akona pastor hapo. Pastor, see you advise. The prophets and priests used to advise the kings. In England, the priest of Canterbury advises the king and queen. Now we don't have a high priest here. We have you, Madam First Lady. Do something. Work some miracles.
Okay. So yes, amen. Preach, brother. So as we finish and as we wrap up this show, the question of the day is the return of the Moi era. And if you add angles and Babu era, they know what era was that. That like it was the most terrifying time. You couldn't speak, you couldn't do what, and people died. So as we wrap up, this has been K.N.A News Alerts, a morning tea show, and we thank you for joining us. Again, we say that K.N.A News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. Kuna namba pale kwenye screen yako ichukue, wapigie simu, watumie SMS, indawaje ujumbe mfupi, waambie you guys call me, I have something that I want you guys to do for me, and trust me, we shall get back to you. Okay, so I've been your host, House of Zulfa, and we had a guest, and into again.
My name is Lois Philip. I'm always glad to be with you. I'm always glad to be inspired by you. Your comments, answers, and all that, they cheer us up, and we know that in every day we have you, and in every day you have us to inform you, educate you, and bring you to the closeness of this country. We help you so that at least if someday we were told anything can happen in this country, so if you shake your head to make sure that your brain is there, and ikipotea, let us know, tutakusaidia kutafuta. We love you and do have a good day.
Bye bye. What are the things? Our topic is love and privacy, right? And love and privacy applies in relationships. It applies in marriage. It applies in friendships. Yes? It even applies in jobs. Not love, but the privacy part, So yesterday there was this issue of Alma Muderu and Gift. Gift is our boyfriend. Because Dania jina la Gift, I think it's a unisex name. Gift. because I have a niece called Gift. Ngoja shuka Gift in nani. So Gift in the boyfriend wa Alma Mudheu. Alma Mudheu is a TikTok sensation. She's from the Kamba land. I don't know which Kamba, but Kamba. So jana wameingia kwenye live ya Obina and they were talking about their life. And let me tell you, these people walianika laundry pale. Let me tell you, Alma Mudheu spoke, and I think ukiona Gabonga hivi it has been something that imekuwa ikimsumbua for a very long time.
Aliongea ikamtoka.
Unajua tumeget advice squeeze ongei kutoke.
Yeah.
Na Alma alifuata hiyo advice na aliongea mpaka ikamtoka because alibonga. Apparently this is what has been happening kwenye nyumba yao. Chali yake amekuwa akiishi
like
kwake,
amewekwa
alipi rent, abai chakula, but kijana na afford suti ya 30k, kijana afford viatu za here 14,000, I hear ana afford hairstyle ya 50 bob kipara, aenda kunyolewa huku kwa yule that guy that nyoa Sauti Sol, aenda kunyolewa kwa 3,000. Who is paying for all this? Alma. So people are going out like wanasema Alma umefanya vibaya, wewe msheli yako ungesema hivyo nini, and other ladies were like no
talk
because it has been long where women hide the shame of men.
Yeah,
apparently because that is what a woman should do, but a man would never hide the shame of a woman. The moment aujui kupika ataanika kwa dunia yote, and the dunia itakuingilia kwa like mwanamke mgani, but right now people are like eti mbona amesema hivyo, mbona ameanika vitu zao huku nje, you know. So what do you think about that? Was it good? And our viewers right now, do you think that it was good for Alma Mudheu kwenda pale kwenye Obina live na aongelee issues zake? Comment pale. So tell me, Lewi.
Okay, firstly she did what she thought was right according to her, and I'm not a relationship expert, but according to me, that is not how you handle things.
Now see the man speaking.
No, that is not how you handle things. Zulfa, you and your husband mukosane. Will you start telling us that here?
Let me ask you something, Lewi. Ushisikia like ile wakati ilibakingi Vera itisha wig ya wakati ya scandal Otile Brown na Vera, ilibaki eti mimi msene ambaye nimwambie wig ya 500 nimbaie wig ya 500, msene ambaye hata hajui kupika, and people did not defend Vera. People didn't say Otile Brown anafanya vibaya kwenda live kuanika vitu zao. No, it was like mwanaume kaa ngumu usikubali, but right now because it is a woman saying this man hapa mnaongea mkiniambia eti this man I'm the one who is paying for his rent, this man I'm the one who is catering for his food, but this man
okay, but Vera Sidika si pia alibonga zake
after Otile Brown abonge.
Right now every Kenyan knows that Otile is poor in bed. So yeah, alibonga zake shit
after Otile Brown went to the social media. What are you trying to say? That it is bad for a woman to speak, but it is a man saying this woman. I'm
not saying for a woman.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that whatever happens in the four walls. Whatever happens in the four walls of a relationship, my dear, ikae tu hapo.
I don't keep you go ikae tu hapo in four walls.
That one
because when the moment you say hakuna nusu, let me say hakunaga nusu kwa kitu. It's either you say it become a private relationship ama it become public. Now maybe if you see this lady coming out to speak right now,
wakipendana walituambia
tunaona wakatiana huku TikTok. Sawa, tunaona wakatiana.
Sasa kama
so the relationship has been public then
kama walituambia wakikatiana, yeye tutakubali to be involved.
So what are you trying to say? That Alma is really bad.
If it is something that you did inside that house you lived, that bungalow you owned, ikae tu hapo.
Wanaishi tu kwa bed sitter, ndio wanaishi wapi?
Na hiyo pesa yote ikae tu hapo. Upo. Kama wameamua itoke, watoke yote. Wakuwa wanatuambia
kidogo.
Wakuwa wanatuambia watavaa. You see the sleeping couple. How tunajua venye wanalala? Because wanatuwekea hapa and Kenyans are like they watch the whole night watu wakiwa wamelala.
Do they do anything?
They just sleep. Wanalala like okay, wanalala
hiyo ni content creating sasa.
Like tunaangalia wakilala.
So next time nikianza na yangu na bei wangu ya kudish tunakula tu.
Yeah, tunajua mnachenye mnakula. Kama wameamua hivyo ni hivyo. Hao walikatiana tukajua. Okay. After that we don't know what happened.
Then Gifts stopped working according to Alma Mudeu. Gifts akaanza kuwa lazy. Like as if okay apparently he's at working but you have like to push him like push ile ushinde muongelea point moja ndio at least I want to let me go out there and try to find something to do.
Sasa unamspoil ya nini?
Because you know when a woman loves, let me tell you, when a woman loves. When a woman loves, the other day I was with a certain lady here, and after we had like a segment, and after we left here, we weren't talking, you know, and we were talking about the exact same issue. What is going to happen? Okay, viewers, as I tell these stories, I want to say, pale did Alma Mudeu kutuambia stories zao za marriage, was it good ama it was bad? I want you to comment there. Should inafaa kuwa private ama ikikuudhi useme tu, useme kabisa, useme. So I'm telling you, my dear, so she was telling me about a friend of hers ambaye alikuwa na buy gifts. Unasikia? Like every day she's, you know the way a man brings you flowers.
Yeah.
Every day. By the way, we shall get into that but later. So she was buying gifts for this man and buying everything. Akikosa food, akikosa anything, she's the one who's giving out. That is another question. Should a woman take care of a man financially?
What?
That is another question I'm asking our viewers today. Should a woman take care of her man financially? Should that happen? Ama inaweza kuleta misozano kwenye ndoa. So she was doing all that. And then she comes to find out that all the gifts amekuwa akipea huyu mwanaume amekuwa akipea nini?
Mwanamke mwingine.
Demu wake.
Okay.
Wewe si demu wake kunaye. Wewe ndo akuleta gifts. Anakuambia eti guy babes, unajua eti demu niko na viatu fulani. Mwanaume mzima anakuja kuambia mwanamke babes ndio na viatu fulani. Are you serious? I don't know what generation we are in right now, but me nasema na. But you know, there's this thing of women when they fall in love, unapea mpaka bwanako account yako. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. And it happens a lot.
So niletee mmoja kama huyo.
Mwanamke ameenda
anifanyia shopping. Like where are they?
Yes, and they're not even mamas. Si mamas ata ni kijana ni watoto tu young.
Nitafutie mmoja niende nimshikie kamuti nione kama.
No, you don't need kumshikia mtia manini. They are just out here, women who are spoiling. So Alma Mudeu alikuja akakaa. Akaongea mpaka bila, yani if you have seen that man was like ashamed. Sijui kama ni kiki wanafanya because I don't trust these people.
Hiyo watarudiana kama kuna hawaja break up.
So, I got Frida Alicia nasema, honestly the lady went beyond the bars. Why is it that a man can take care of a woman and a woman cannot? It shows some women are self-centered. No, let me tell you something. That is your point here, Frida. But let me tell you something. When these men I have come to know, when we show there is like any unaona mtoto mdogo mfunze kula saa 2 mfunze kula saa 2 hivyo. That's how a man is. The moment you show them that you're going to do, they relax. Let me tell you, they relax like oh hivyo. Ama mwambie it's okay I don't like gifts, it's okay I don't want to go out, it's okay. They are like that. It's like the moment the way you show them the moment you start this relationship. Hivyo. That's how they follow.
The Bible said God created man and he told the woman she will be a helper. Upo atamsaidia, si atamfanyia. Ingekuwa ni hivyo wangeumbwa on the same day. Leave alone the story of
that thing umesema.
Yeah, leave alone the story of Lilith.
No, people abuse that word. Umesema a woman will be a help of the man. People abuse that. Unapata uliambiwa wewe wakusaidia si wa kuongea in this relationship. Wewe unakufanya wewe you just here to help, nothing else. People abuse that. I think pastor should go back to churches and explain that what means. Because kusema hivyo kuna mtu anasema just a moment, it is getting personal here. because there are people who, when you say that, anasema see women are told to help. Unaona, so why aren't you helping your man? I should help you with your advice. Help you with what emotional support, not financial support, unless I know hapa, this man has really tried. Hapo ndo chip in, but see eti mkate asubuhi na atanunua mkate ni mimi, na nipea pesa kwenda kununua eti your inner clothes, it's me. Who will pay the rent of this house? It's me. You won't kujanga tu kweti ama mtu anaweza kuambia you find a whole grown man aikwambia tukae chini hizi bills lipe vitu fulani mimi. What is that? What is that?
Okay, that's true is part of the helping. Yeah. Shopping, Zulfa, right now a grown up, mature, intelligent lady hanajua shopping
never
ni yake.
Never.
Bwana yake ni nyumba.
Tunatoleana nini? Let me ask Zulfa. Tunatoleana nini?
School fees, nyumba, bibi, nguo za bibi, nguo za watoto, makeup ya bibi, shopping, kama kuna mboch, kulipa mboch, hizo ni za the wife.
Hebu shasha Frida Risi ameongeza anasema, but why did she go ahead to the public to pour her personal life? So cheap of her. I am a woman, but I cannot support her. Let me tell you something, Frida. This woman maybe has been trying to tell this man for a very long time. And when you start that life with them, this man is feeling so manly hapo. Akiongea this one, when dress huku TikTok. Why are you stalking? Maybe she was like, okay, unasema ati vina dress huku TikTok. Let me tell you, first of all, hizo nguo mavaa mimi ndo nimenunua. Unaona? Hebu tulia bro. Hizo nguo mavaa ni mimi nimenunua. Uko hapo ukitaka kunianika mimi and it's okay. But the moment that I talk and I say this man hapa na wadanganya nyinyi wasichana hapa nje, but mimi nafanya kila kitu. Let me tell you, she talked. You guys muende pale kwa live ya nani msikize venye huyo msichana aliongea. Because wacha kuniambia kazi ya shopping yangu. I am a flower. Kwa Bible inasema I am a flower. That's why Muslim women ama Islam women anajipaka tu piko, anavaa tu dera, sawa, anajitanda, kazi yake ni kujipaka tu na nini, anajichebua tu, sawa, na nyanya, unaona, na kujichukua unajieka, sawa. That is what you see it mambo eti Christian ladies are being told that you should do. Yes, we are talking about the gender equality, but there is some things
we should assist each other.
Hey, I am assisting you by raising your children. Can you give birth? Don't you say scientifically, we are not in America, my dear. I will show, when you tell me to show me your strength, like you say, show me your strength, I will raise your children for you. I will give birth. Sawa, I will always carry scars for you. So don't you sit there and tell me eti lipa nini. Eti hata Steve Harvey alisema men of this generation want me to fail as men, because a whole grown ass man sitting a woman down and telling them eti what do you bring in this table? I can create another you. Can you bring that in this?
No.
So what are you talking about? Where?
Hiyo ninakwanga willingly. Unaona Zulfa? Willingly. I sit down with a lady and she tells me, you know what? What do you bring in?
Okay, then what do you bring in the table? Now, let us say we are sitting at this table and we are trying to talk about some issues. We are trying to know how we're going to go forward with this relationship. What do you bring in my table? I have money. Let us say now I have money. I have my own house. I have my own car. I have my own investments. And then what do you bring in my table?
The only thing that you can't get anywhere.
Where?
Love and support.
What? Love and support.
Yeah.
Love and support.
Yeah.
I can buy love now. If I want to buy love. So what do you bring in that table?
The support that you'll never find
support
anyone.
My mom and dad is supporting me.
You'll never find anyone who will love you for who you are.
For who I am. No problem. No.
Yeah. I will be
no. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. What I talking about?
Your partner in crime.
My partner in crime.
Yeah. That is
who gives much in a marriage. Let me ask you one question, and I'm asking the viewers out here: who sacrifices a lot in any relationship? Who does that?
Everyone.
No.
We sit and we decide. Hakuna chati huyo ndo analeta mingi. And sometimes
who sacrifices? Nani toka kwenda kwa mwanaume? Wa ilhali Biblia inasema aje? A man shall walk out of their family and a woman shall. So hakuna mtu anafaa kubaki ende kwa mtu. Mnafaa sisi wote tutoke tuende pale kando. But a woman out toka kwao wanakuja kuishi na strangers. Alafu bado pata strangers umekuja kwa wanaongea language that you understand. Alafu unapata how people they speak that language in front of you, not even caring whether you understand the language or not. Sawa?
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
And then after that you give birth to
tiny those people.
Why?
Those people who hear that language and they will not.
So the question is,
yes.
Alma alifanya vizuri ama alifanya vibaya?
Alifanya vibaya. Okay.
That is according to you.
According to me.
Okay, as we continue, I say that Kenya News Alerts is your partner when it comes to advertisement. Anything that you want to be advertised, personal. Kuna namba pale kwenye screen yako nishukue i-text i-WhatsApp sawa we shall get back to you. You just text and WhatsApp us, tell us what you want and we shall get back to you. So Alma was there speaking.
Do you know that it is not the first time that these people come out like that? And they are not the only ones. Before Her Late Highness Princess Diana passed away, she said that in the four walls of the castle there was no peace for her. She used to cry because of the current Queen Camilla. And you can imagine that is the prince and the mother to the future king of England. Mpaka analia. Hakuwa nakula because of stress. So another thing something that encourages is that she did not come out at it by herself. She wrote a book. She wrote everything in her diary. And she gave the diary to a journalist. Okay, which might have been worse because it ruined the family's name. But sometimes after you suppress it, you need to speak up. Even if you speak up, it will not help. You will free yourself, you'll ruin the person's name, but it will not help you. Another fool will just come and make sure.
I'm not trying to ruin this person's name. I'm not trying to ruin this person's anything. I am just
it will ruin their name. It will ruin their name completely.
Who cares if it ruins their name?
They do.
Do they care when they're using me? Do they care? I should be the one who's considerate.
Sasa waanze kusema pia wewe what you do wrong.
Kama kuchambana tunaomba kuchambana tuchambane. Sawa?
Some people are more mature to start doing that.
Oh,
yeah, the maturity.
So you're saying very high. Isn't mature? Isn't mature and she's paying for a grown ass man for everything? She isn't mature. I say mature sasa.
Akiwa in love alikuwa anajua hiyo ni ujinga. Hakuna cha because now I'm a fall out of love.
Playing some things and both of them failed. The man could control that situation. How? Felix. How? Okay. Frida anasema both should sacrifice. But we do sacrifice. As women, we do sacrifice. Let me tell you, we know where you
all of them should sacrifice. Hakuna chati.
What are we sacrificing here?
Do you know, Zulfa, bringing someone else into my house and then huyo mtu anaweza anza kuongelesha mamangu vibaya and I will tolerate and kwanza before kitu itoke kwangu ifike kwa mamangu inafaa ipike.
Wewe mbona unaleta mtu kwa mamako? Wewe mbona unaleta mtu kwa mamako? Wewe usimchukue mtu upeleke mahali pengine.
That is a wife. Hadi nikimpeleka wapi? Before hiyo kitu.
So you don't talk about your in-laws. Who doesn't talk shit about your in-laws? Everyone does talk. Sawa? Everyone does talk shit. Everyone.
They all do.
Watch haya mambo. Watch kabisa.
It is said that before you
sacrifice a lot.
Unafaa ipitie kwa
men. Do you know men the only thing they're told to do is bring money. Bring money in this and you shall be okay. But a woman, you must be this way, you must dress this way, you must do this, you must give birth, you must give up your career to be a good woman, you must do this, you must do this. I watch. My dear, stop.
God.
Women sacrifice a lot.
Everyone sacrifices.
Akiwalai, I don't see you marrying. Yeah, because the media does not forget.
If that is how marriage is, my dear, let me tell you,
a woman sacrifices more than the man. She sacrifices more.
Yeah, she does sacrifice, but still
more.
But still the man
like 1,000 more.
A man sacrifices.
What? Tell me what? One thing that the man sacrifices.
A man sacrifices his precious time to look for money to make his
hata ningekuwa sina hela angekuwa anatafuta pesa
with a woman to deal with a woman's temper. I have seen temperamental ladies, and if that is what men go through, consider me celebrate for the next
may God save you. May God save you, because men do not sacrifice a little.
They sacrifice a lot.
What? To deal with what?
You're dealing with someone
mtu ambaye anarudi saa 3 usiku
alikuwa busy
akitafutia wapi job zinataka saa 2 zinaisha 5
si zote
ndio unaniambia nini hiyo ni overtime
si zote
sawa
huyo mtu alikuwa busy akikutafutia
basi pesa impe basi watoto pesa impe watoto pesa imtunzie nyumba pesa imfanyie everything that a woman does. Let that money, let your money do hivyo. Sawa, parents don't feel nasema. Remember, it's not easy in some marriages. Some women are full of dramas. This is where men need to be strong enough to control it. Bringing drama to them. Some people are peaceful until you show them. Let's say kuonyesha ujinga sasa.
I have a friend nimpole.
You do not sleep in
I know that friend from WhatsApp.
Ebu acha my dear.
Huyo mwenye ameoa.
Wanacheka. I know kuna wanaume nje wanachekesha watu, they are so peaceful, but when they get to the house they are like the worst people.
I have this friend named Maureen. She's drama queen. Chali yake ni mpole.
How do you know?
I know.
Are you in them in their bed? Do you live in their room? Ama unaanga tu sitting. People will sit on the bed. Sitting on a couch. But ukifika bed unasikia huko boy uko unafanya nini huko? Uko nakula aje?
Kama die madam mwenyewe anajua yeye ni nitaje ni dramatic. Na mtu wake ni mpole.
Huyo si mwanamke au wanaume wawili.
Hapana, anasemanga akisiko mtu mpole. Na venye mimi ni drama queen. Sasa mwanamke akiconfess tu hivyo.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say, ladies, not every man can bear with you the way that you are. Someone who truly loves you atakuvumilia no matter how dramatic you are.
Kaiwe.
Upo.
Hebu acha.
Hizo drama zenye na
hebu acha. Kila mtu. Hebu acha kabisa.
Alma hiyo drama yote. Si angekaa tu hivi aseme sawa basi. Nimechoka. But alimvumilia for all those months they have been dating.
Not months, years.
For all those years they have been dating. Akamvumilia. Si angefika point asema
umesikia nani?
Chukua vitu zako uende.
Umesikia anaitwa aje? We have like almost 5 minutes. But umesikia story ya Nanawiti?
Yeah, Nanawiti aligongewa ya.
You know for sure aligongewa. But teleke nalala na mtu?
I think aligongewa. Si kama aligongewa. Nanawiti ndio aligongewa.
Na teleke alimplay?
Yeah.
And that is information about if false news or good
false news.
False news you don't know for sure.
Sijapata clearance ya hiyo.
So tell me sir, now, why do you think Nanawiti left that marriage and she has everything that she needs there?
The first time she aligongewa na akasamea. I have one motto. If you can cheat once, you can cheat twice. I don't forgive cheating. I can forgive anything else. Kuja unipige. Niende nilazo usi. nitapona nikuja nikusamee. That one was error. Lakini some things are choices. Cheating is a choice. I do not forgive any man or woman for cheating. Because at a cheat
then that is what I'm trying to say.
At a cheat sai, aende a cheat tena. Akuja expect, oh, my wife is understanding, or my husband is understanding, atanisamea.
Do men even forgive cheating?
According to me, I don't, but some men do.
Which man?
Okay, let's see. Men who marry prostitutes.
I know you anajua marry a prostitute.
Yeah.
Nasema mtu ambaye but now prostitution is not cheating, that is working.
Yeah, hiyo ni job.
So hiyo kwa hiyo sio
mahali chenye amezoea si chenye utampea.
Amezoea nini?
Amezoea every day.
I've ever talked to a prostitute and heard what they tell you. That is not that you see cause you see feelings the job. It's job. It's job when someone umekuja job hapa.
Inafikanga mahali what you do becomes something in you. Unasikia? So unapata umezoea. Hadi ukiamua ati you'll become celibate. No, una feel no. There is something I'm lacking.
But see, your man is there now.
You see Nani? What is her name? This Luo lady. Nyako. Nyako by the time afike ataweka nini? Ataweka mwiko kwa atajieka mwiko. Ilitokea wapi?
She was a prostitute.
Yeah.
Nyako is that black lady kwa TikTok.
Yeah. Huyo mwenye unaniona mimi kama matako yako.
Huyo?
Yeah.
She was a prostitute.
Yeah. I hear she was a prostitute.
In Mombasa,
Nairobi.
Yeah. And how did she meet that German man?
I really don't know that story.
I heard she went kwa muganga.
Ule muganga alikuwa anawanamba nini? Anyway.
Yes, so skia Frida amejibu swali, do men nini? Badeni ambeni, do men forgive? They do not. Frida anasema men don't. Ukipata mwenye ameforgive, that one is a malaya first class. But it's true. A man will never forget. Yani hata tu apate umetextiwa tu hivi na uka reply in a flirty way. They will never forgive that. Atashindiaga to that thing. And let me tell you, it gets worse that even when you're about to like make love and stuff, they cannot. Atarudi tu hapo. Enda tu kwa hao walikuwa na flirt na wao. Men do not forgive, and if he forgives you, it is, but it is true. It is true, and if he forgives you, it is because yeye mwenyewe hukunja kona guilt. So if you find me atakurudisha wapi? Si wewe ulifanya. Men do not forgive cheating.
Some do.
Even I'll forgive for ego yake, but he will never let it go. Yes, you will be together.
And I forgive because the Bible says forgive.
Literally. Let me tell you, I'm telling you. There was a pastor here and some weeks ago, and we were talking about the same issue, like but in a different thing. We were talking about how marriages work and stuff in the same show. And he said, "Ata niki forgive, say nita forgive because to me kanisa nakataa ku divorce. But utapata tu ndoa maybe hata wife analala city na lala bedroom." Ama tukilala kwa bedroom unapata kuna tumenunua mattress nyingine ndio watoto wasijue, but atulala kitanda moja. Hivyo tu. What is that? Men do not forgive. Women will be like, okay, ni mwanaume basi mwache hivyo ndio iko nini, but a man will never forgive you.
They might if they love you.
I don't know wewe unaishi kwa nini gani kwa Kenya gani.
I know a true man. Okay.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Right now, I don't forgive cheating. You know, I don't.
Because men mtu anashindiaga. At one point, this friend of mine used to be like, alikuwa ananiambia mimi how akafanyia vitu mimi mfanyia no. Unaona? But wako pamoja. But hiyo ndio issue wa ushinda. Akilewa tu kidogo, hiyo ndio issue wanashindia. Like hiyo tu, they had to break up at the end of the day because it is easy forgiveness. You know, when you forgive, you forget about it. Like if it will be so. Nimesahau. Unajua nilibenga so. There
are things which are hard to forgive.
Then then let us break up. Then tell me, okay, I'm going to forgive you. Let us ishi pamoja. But ushindiage, unajua ulifanya. That is not forgiveness. Okay? Yes. So people are sababu wakati pale muda unaisha unatupa visogo We're going to say that K.N.A News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number down on your screen. Please take that number and SMS them and call them. Okay? So I've been your host, House of Zulfa. This is in the name of marriage, and
I'm Lewis Philip. And let's learn to forgive. Let's learn to be less dramatic. Because I know some men are dramatic. I being one of them. Because but it's to your extent. Whatever you do in your matrimonial beds, married or not,
semeni watoke
before ama
kujeni huku mtuambie what is happening.
Mkiona itafika to that point, just do something simple. No, unaona is becoming toxic. Lewi, wacha tu ishia.
Tunajua aje if she didn't talk, how would you have known that mwanaume anajifanya kunja na anabeba vitu? How would you have known? Ongeeni watoke.
Angeenda kwa mwingine.
Ongeeni watoke. Kabisa. Hakuna I want to know. I want to ombea. Sasa I want to know.
I think we will have to look for our lady whistle down of this country. She should be updating us on the latest live and love issues. But let's just try not to embarrass ourselves, not to embarrass.
See, embarrassment. Embarrassment inaendea kijana si msichana.
Sasa can you imagine? Sasa mwenye next atadate Alma. Atajua for sure 100+1%.
If I
mess, mukikosana hata yanika.
So that man will be careful himself.
And you can imagine.
Let us keep it a habit. Let us normalize. Our wanaume kufanya ujinga tuseme huko mbele.
Hapana, hakuna kusema,
because that will teach them. It will teach.
Imagine sasa ni brother yako. Imagine ni brother yako ametangazwa huko.
Atangazwe. Mbona alifanya vibaya? Mbona kwani si mimi msichana venye yeye anatreat wasichana huko nje ndio vile anatreat huko nje? Normalize it, girls. Alma, keep up on telling us.
Yes.
So goodbye viewers of K.N.A News. Let's continue pale kuchat pale. We shall read them, and tomorrow wakati kama huu we shall come and reply anything. If you have any story that you want to tell us going on in your marriage or any issue that you want us to talk about, comment pale and we shall get back to you. So bye
and pray for your men. Do have a good evening.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Lewis Philip. It's always happy to be with you. Talking about different people, different things, events. Yeah, and everything around the world, around the country. Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So today I want to us talk about yesterday we talked about who?
Raila.
Yeah. Yesterday we talked about Raila, and today I want to talk about Moi.
Yeah.
Because we've come to realize that everything that Raila is now, ilianza from the era of Moi.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about most babake sana, but Moi alimumotivate aje. Yeah. So we're going to talk about the effects
of
Moi na time yake. So but we have to kwanza from the beginning, yes? Yeah, tell me about Moi.
So Moi was born as Toroitich Arap Moi on September the 2nd in 1924 in Ingo Sacho. That was 24. And he was the second son of his mother and of his mother Kama and father. And his father died a few years later. That is 2 years, I think. 4 years later, no. Sorry. 4 years later. And he was brought up by his older brother. Yeah.
So his parents died when he was young?
Yeah. And his brother became his guardian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he lived a great life, we can say. And he went to school, to Africa Inland Mission School, where he did, where he studied primary, but because he was not given a chance to attend Alliance, which was his dream school, he went to college and became a teacher. Yeah.
You get that most of these leaders they started as teachers.
Yeah.
Why is that? Hata tulipata pia K.N.A alianza kama mwalimu.
Yeah.
So why do you think they first wanaanza kama walimu?
Yeah.
Ama when they are teachers, what do they learn?
A teacher learns that understanding someone. When you have not done your homework, your teacher will just look at you and will be like, she has not done her homework.
You know, I used to wonder about that. I used to wonder, but I can't realize it is your body language.
Yeah.
And they have done psychology.
Yeah.
So, yeah, watoto.
Yeah.
Children psychology. So you will know best by your body language.
Because they will, if you are lying, your pupil will
dilate.
Yeah, they will dilate.
But also your voice gets high.
Yeah. And you're like, you want so much to be believed that even part of your voice sometimes changes.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. So
you're like, one lie.
Yeah.
One lie. When are you scaring me, nakwambia?
And you cannot say the same thing. You can't say the same thing exactly twice. Mbona kufanya homework? Nilikuwa nimeacha kitabu. And then arudi tena kuuliza mbona kufanya homework? Kitabu ilikuwa imepotea. You see, those are two different things. And then you later try to.
But do you know that there are people when they are questioned, wanashtuka tu even if they're not lying?
Yeah.
Wanashtuka tu napata haizi kuambia the same thing because ameshtuka. The moment that you stand with them, wanashtuka even if they're so honest. Anashtuka napata haizi kuambia the same thing.
Intimidation.
Na basi, if you know that, why does your girlfriend cheat on you?
Hey, ladies, know
how to lie. Hey. Okay, continue. So Moi was a teacher.
Yeah, Moi was a teacher. And he after he became a teacher, after he finished college, he started teaching at Africa Inland Mission Church School. Yeah, that is some of Moi's background.
That is what, as until 1955, yes?
Yeah.
You know, it's like we don't know a lot of his background, sana, because it's like it's not out here for us to know. But what we know is, he has
He has 8 children, or he had 8 children with his wife. Yeah, and
do you know this Lena Moi, his wife?
Yeah,
we know her.
Okay, the people of that time knew.
Me, I don't know her.
You don't know her?
I don't know her. Sisi kuambia sura yake simjui.
Sisi watu hiyo siku tunamjua. She was a great woman.
And ulikuwa naambia watu jamaa I'm years older than you.
Your children. Yeah, so Daniel Arap Moi had 8 children, 5 sons and 3 daughters. Among the children are Gideon Moi, who had a political career. See, we all know Gideon Moi. In Kenya, there is Jonathan Toroitich, a former rally driver, died in 2019. And Philip Moi, a retired army force. His elder and only brother William Toitok died in 1995. He was lifelong member of the Africa Inland Church following his enrollment at the church's school with fellow acquaintances Sammy C. and Philip M. in 1934. Yeah, that is where he did his schooling.
So apale kwenye background kidogo about Lena. I want people to know about Lena because apparently everything that Lena did is what pushed him to become whatever he is right now.
Yeah.
That is such a beautiful name. Lena. Now if I get a child, I'll call her Lena. So, wow. Because nimependa hiyo jina.
Yeah.
Okay. Lena Mustafa. So Moi was married to Lena Moi. But actually her real name was Elena but Lena, I think, was like how she preferred it.
Yeah.
You know, and from 1950 until the separation, in 1974.
Yeah,
before his assumption of the presidency, Lena's parents, the Paul Bomet's family, were pioneer Christians in Eldama Ravine. They respected Moi, the young, tall, handsome, and well-mannered orphan boy.
Wow.
So it was like a whole
tall, handsome,
yes,
well-mannered.
yes, the way everyone wants to be described.
Yeah.
Just the tall part, though.
And the handsome one.
The handsome. What is handsome?
Handsome is opinion. Yeah, handsome is someone's opinion. Because to someone, I might be handsome, and to someone else, I might be.
So beauty is in the hands of the beer holder.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was at the Bomets that Moi sought shelter during where they found each other. I want you to understand this. So Moi used to come akitoka shule because angefika home. Anakaa kwa kina nani? Kwa kina Lina. The Bomets.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. Mapenzi ndo hayo.
Destined.
That is mapenzi ndo hayo. Aish. Oh, okay. So, unable to return home 160 kilometers away, like the older boys. He would also stay at the home of the Christian family of Azar Chisere and the fathers of KANU's nominated MP Zipporah Kintoni and former Eldoret aliwaika wote hapo wenye alishingi kwao.
Yeah.
Everyone who did me good, I'm going to do you good.
Yeah.
Yes, Ruben Chisere. In 1950, after leaving Kagumo Teachers College, Moi, who had been dating Lina, married her in a church wedding officiated by Eric Burnett, the son of Albert Burnett, after whom Carbonet Town is named. Sawa?
Yeah.
At the IIC mission in Eldama Ravine, after he paid 2 heifers, this is what he paid. Ndio usikia hapa wanaume ambao wanasema hawalipi mahari. Nataka msikie because me I want horses.
Yeah?
Yes.
Let me sit well.
Sit vizuri nikwambie. 500 horses.
You want to watch Jaber?
Horses.
People, Jaber wants horses.
Ulisikia mtoto wa Sonko alisema nini?
Lions.
We shall get to that. Yes. And how many? 22 words? Lamborghinis or whatever.
Yeah.
So he paid 2 heifers, 1 ox, 4 sheep to the Bomet family. Heifers ni wale.
Yeah, wale ng'ombe.
Yes.
Yes, kikanyaga hivi.
Hata unaona hawks ziko hapo, hawks ni wa kufanya heifers ng'ombe.
And do you know by then people are married and they were virgins.
Yes.
Siku hizi
so unasema aje sasa?
Unalipia.
What are you trying to say right now?
Unalipia kitoto ame-enjoy free aje sasa?
Kwani utaenjoy free pia? That's why marriage inaisha wewe. Kama if you are the man. I'm going to ask you a question.
Wengine wame-enjoy free. And then
no. How enjoying free? How do you know? How do you know? What are jokes wewe? So tell me. Now this man, he goes to school.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he can't go back home.
Yeah.
So anaambiwa pale kuna then people used to love helping each other. Yes. Yeah. So anaambiwa pale kando kuna nini? Kuna Christians wako pale. You know they were the first Christians wanaambiwa huko.
Yeah.
At Edena Ravine. Yes.
Yeah.
The Cabanets. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes. So anaambiwa nenda pale basi watakusaidia na mahali pa kulala. Then he goes. Then siku moja akitoka, unajua when you go somewhere you have to help. You have to help hata like with vyombo. You know, hata kama you're a guest, you unaweza angalia uone hizi vyombo ni chafu, let me clear them from the sink. Yes? Si lazima uambiwe do vitu zingine. Ama as a guest, you must be you do know how to be a good guest.
Yeah.
A house guest.
A good house guest the first day is treated with tea. The second day
no. Okay, I think my mom told me that anywhere you go, just offer to help.
Yeah.
Hata ukikataa offer to help. Unaona? Offer to help.
Kuna mahali pengine utaenda.
Watakataa watakwambia achana nayo.
Yeah, ama uruambia you offer to help, but they'll be like, sasa huyu and then anaanza kuja hapa kushikashika vitu zetu. So yeah.
No, maybe in these days, but me I'm taught like you should help. Like you should help. Okay?
It depends the kind of people you are helping.
Okay.
Yeah.
So So
okay, yeah.
So me, I was told to help, yes?
Yeah.
And Moi ako pale ametoka kutoa ng'ombe kwa maji.
Indeed.
And then he sees this beautiful girl. Beautiful, dark. Beautiful, small.
Was she really tall?
Obviously dark. Wakale ni watu wa dark, kaka beauty. Black beauty with like mwanya kwa meno.
Hey. Those sharp teeth there.
Yes, white milky teeth. And he's like, oh my God, I'm gonna marry you.
It was love at first sight.
I am gonna marry you.
Love at first sight, you know.
Love at first sight. So he starts dating Lina. Okay, so he starts dating Lina, and then that is when he marries her after school. Sawa. Moi's long-term friend Francis Cherongni was the best man. With the marriage, Lina abandoned her career as a teacher and immersed herself in bringing up her family. You know what we were discussing about how women give up everything about themselves for the marriage to work. Yes.
By then it was like that.
But right now it is not like that. So
no, right now it's either you give up or we continue like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tuafute mboch
kabisa. And she
So bringing a family, settling down with Moi at Ambash Government School, where his first two children, Jennifer and Jonathan Kepomboi, were born in 1952 and 1953 respectively.
Yeah. 2 daughters. Those are the firstborn daughters that we know.
Yes.
Yeah. And Daniel Arap Moi, we have seen had eight children in total. Moi was the founder and patron of major schools in Kenya, which include Moi Education Center, Kabrak High School, Kabrak University, and Sunshine Secondary School, and Sacho Primary and Secondary, among others. So Moi, because of being a teacher, his teaching made him become a pioneer in education.
Yeah, he bringing education and creating different things. Yes.
Yeah, he saw the challenges around his village, you know. Yeah, so he was great during those times when he was not a tyrant.
You know, I want us to go slowly. Mpaka we know how he became the tyrant that he is, that we know him right now.
Yeah.
Okay, nasikia kuna maziwa ya Nyayo na Nyayo ilikuwa gani yake.
Yeah, maziwa ya Nyayo. You can imagine the whole country got milk.
How? Tell me about that milk. Because you were born then.
Yeah, so the whole country got the milk that was very, very delicious. Ilikuwa inakuja, I think, twice a week, that is.
Me, I had that milk, but that milk ilikuwa ni wakati wa Kibaki.
Kibaki?
Yes, and there was elections.
Maybe I was too old by then.
I think Apple 08, somewhere there.
Me najua ile.
My school was just been, but Apple wakati. I heard it is from Kibaki.
Me najua ya Moi. Ya Moi ndio.
Kama mimi nasema story ambayo sijui.
Wewe uko story za Jaba.
Wallahi, there's one niko Jaba na sijui.
Tulize sisi wenye tuko. So
tell me about Moi, because today, listeners, as we say and as we always remind you, that this is Kenya News Alert, where Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number hapo kwa screen yako, chukua ile number, tupigie simu, tueleze what do you want us to advertise for you here at Kenya News Alert. Today we are talking about Moi as the man. Kesho we shall talk about him as the political leader. So tell me him. Okay, who was he as the man?
Moi, as we have said, was a born son of Arab.
Yes.
Was Moi Toroitich.
Yes.
Do you know what that means?
Toroitich.
Yeah.
Tell me, I don't know.
It means welcome home the cattle.
Yes.
In the Rift Valley village of Kuriengwo, which is in now Sacho Division and Baringo County. So Moi's father, Kimoi Arap Chebi, died in 1928. Moi was only 4 then, and little is known about his mother, Kabon.
Yes.
Yeah, which is what is known is that Toik, his elder brother, became his guardian. So he was brought up. He was an orphan at an early age, and his mother brought him up. So
but they do see something common about these people.
they both lost their
either parent, either father.
Yeah,
they were raised by one parent
at a young age.
Yeah,
because Raila grew up with his father, Moi grew up with his brother and mother. Yeah. So at the African Mission School at Kabatojo, where he went, Moi became a Christian and adopted the name Daniel. Moi attended Tambach Teachers Training College.
Obviously, he could have adopted the Christian name because he was married into a very deeply and very religious home.
Do you know that I think he's the only politician mwenye alikubali nini a white name, an English name. Kenyatta's have no English names.
But Jaden
is a nickname.
Jaden jinake chiki huyu. See?
It is Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta.
No, Jaden ni jinake.
Are you sure?
Kwa ID. How do I know? Because I saw it. I'm friends with K.N.A.
Oh God, we're friends with K.N.A.
Yeah, and K.N.A, I had to ask K.N.A that day. So one day we were sitting and I'm like, K.N.A, but then Jaden anatoka happy, you know? And K.N.A was like, that is my dad's name. I'm like, what? So you call K.N.A Jaden, you know?
Yeah.
She's like, yes.
Yeah.
Jaden.
But you are the one who gave him that name.
No,
so
that
I
name
think it just took a new ID. Hizi zenye zimetoka majuzi. Alichukua akasema acha ongeze hapo.
But it's new IDs. Tell me about I'm getting outside tracked. But tell me about the new IDs because umesema huyu president peke yake ndo alichukua jina la Kiingereza au wengine wote. Hata Ruto wana jina la Kiingereza?
Yeah.
Ama Ruto ndo jina la Kiingereza. Ruto is Kiingereza name.
This is
jina la Kiingereza nini Ruto?
Samoei Ruto. William.
Oh. William Samoei Ruto.
Kibaki ndo akona jina ngumu. Is it
Junior?
No.
It's Junior.
No, it starts with an E.
Evans.
No. I'll remember when we read.
For real?
Yeah. Kana jina tamu ngumu. Yeah.
Okay.
So
but they should have called maybe Kibaki should have been called Jaden. Yeye anaweza muingia vizuri.
Jaden Moi Kibaki.
Yes. It's a good name. That Jaden name is a really good name. It looks fancy. So tell me, atujui a lot kuhusu mama ya Arab Samoei Ruto.
Yeah.
Si Ruto, Moi. I love like if you baba he was an orphan boy.
Yeah.
He was raised by his brother.
Yeah.
And he met the family of Lina where he was taking refuge akiwa hizi fika nyumbani because wagamtoa mdogo and then now he finds Lina there. He falls in love with this tall dark beautiful lady with white milky teeth and he marries her.
Yeah,
where his best friend is the best man. And now they Msichana, as all women do and as all women have been told to do, she gives up her career as a teacher and she joins him wale watoto. Where watoto wa kwanza 1952 and 1953. Yes?
Yeah.
Continue.
Later, he became the headmaster of a school in K.N.A district. He worked as a teacher from 1946 until 1955.
Yes.
Moi entered politics in 1955. Firstly, before we go to politics, can you imagine a headmaster? So leadership started calling him
from Kitambo.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Moi entered politics in 1955. We are told that some people are anointed since childhood, you know. Yeah. And when he was elected member of the Legislative Council for Rift Valley, he was the chosen replacement of Dr. John Oletom Tameno, the former representative who had to quit due to heavy drinking. Watu wa kitambo walikuwa na kunywa kweli?
Sana. Actually, they used to drink a lot.
So that the people of this time ndio wanakunywa mpaka wanasahau they are hired.
So this is Moi amekunywa hivyo?
Hapana. The predecessor.
Dekabidi Moi aiko kuwa nini? You didn't see that video of that teacher na wewe? That principal of a boys school that he was drunk asubuhi kwa assembly? Like drunk vibaya.
People are stressed out here.
And maybe, you know, people are depressed out here because I don't think someone would really risk a principal job or karibu kuretire.
Imagine.
but being shrunk that way. And I don't know which teacher will go and score your video because that is so bad. They should have covered their teacher. Let us continue. So you're telling me we are talking about Moi as the man.
In 1957, Moi was re-elected member of the Legislative Council.
Re-elected?
Yeah, re-elected.
So when did he start?
1955.
And then 1957,
he was re-elected.
So aliacha kuwa mwalimu?
Yeah. Moi was part of the Kenya delegation at the Lancaster House Conference in London, which is now House of Commons, and which drafted the country's first post-independence constitution in 1961. He became Minister of Education in the pre-independence government. So you can imagine a teacher.
So watu walishindaga uhuru siku gani? Walishinda kitambo lakini wakabaki pale kidogo wana sort some issues. Yes, wanapewa makaratasi wanaambiwa files maliziko. Then 1963 officially it was made officially, but the war was won kitambo.
Okay, in 1960 he founded the Kenya African Democratic Union, KADU, with Ronald Ngala as a political alternative to the Kenya African National Union led by Jomo Kenyatta. KADU pressed for a federalist constitution, while KANU was in favor of centralized government. The advantage lay that with the numerically stronger KANU and the first post-independence constitution emphasized national unity, structuring the country as a unitary state. So Moi founded KADU, Kenyatta founded KANU.
Take me back there to Moi entered politics in 1955, sindio?
Yeah.
Now come explain pole pole kwa sababu kuna mtu ambaye anataka kuexplainiwa pole pole about this. I understand Moi
was a teacher from 1946 to 1955. After he completed school, the first assignment was to become a headmaster. Hadi ajaanza. So excuse you must start somewhere to rise. But how you alianza? Immediately. Like Zolfa, you're hired here. Immediately you become the CEO of K.N.A. So that is what happened to Moi. From there, after 1955, he was elected as the leader of, as a legislative council member. And because he replaced someone, the Mr. John Ole Tameno, who apparently drank too much. And he was suspected of connection to the freedom movement. That is the Mau Mau.
So this boy, the boy Moi, I don't know why I'm obsessed with saying Ruto. The boy Moi, we see him as a young boy. A promising young boy. A good, tall, handsome young boy. The Christian family really believes in him. So what changes him? That will be touching on it tomorrow. We won't talk about it right now. Right now we just want to know about him as the man and how he entered the politics. But we're going to know the way we learned yesterday when Raila, what changed him. What made him the person he is today. How it comes that, how he sees that comes that a party nini anafanya hivi vitu. Sindio? We come to know that ni kitambo. Kumbe hizi vitu huko 19 whatever ambapo alipopea Moi. Everything. And he joined KANU. So today we just want to know about Moi as the man and how he entered the politics. But tomorrow we shall talk more and more about him and why he became a tyrant. Yes? And what pushed him and how it affected us as the people of Kenya and how it affected Kenya as a general. Yes? So umesemaje? Na hapo ndo alipofanyaje? Who had quit due to evidently suspected connections to the freedom movement. I'll discuss.
The Mau Mau. So
you want to tell me that Moi replaced a person who was fighting for freedom?
Apparently.
So we come to see how this person is now.
He's what is now called a traitor.
Yes.
Someone who betrays.
Because how do you replace someone who was fighting for our freedom. How do you do that? How do you replace someone who is fighting for our freedom and be okay with it? Now we understand who this person is. They are willing to do anything for power. Yes?
Sometimes some people are like heartless by nature, you know. Not certain kupenda kwao.
Forever.
Yeah.
I want to know when they divorced.
They divorced.
Tell me.
They divorced around 1970 something.
Why were they divorcing? I want to know about that because
They divorced.
Why did they divorce?
I'm sure it was because
of
yeah, he was drunk with power, you know. 1974.
Why?
I think because you know when you are like drunk with power, you don't give attention to your wife. He's like,
you forget that you're the president out there. When you come in here, you're
a human.
No, you're my husband. And you're the father of 3 children. Mambo yako ya kukua leader ni huko nje. Yes, I respect you as my husband, obviously.
Yeah.
I am submissive to you. You see how I'm calling when I say that one?
Yeah.
To figure it over, you're my husband. So,
you are submissive, you're kubali too. Yeah. The Bible says
I don't know what you're talking about. So Moi's wife, yes?
Yes.
So Moi's wife, anakuja anapata huyu I don't want to call him mkaka because mkaka is for someone young, yeah? We respect him as one of the presidents of this country,
yeah.
And so anakuja na realize mbona huyu naye ameanza issue, mbona huyu kidogo anaanza kufanyia mambo ya ajabu vitukio.
So as a leader, you have a lot. Maybe sometimes you do not know how to balance.
To balance what?
Between being a deputy president and being a husband, being a father. By then, it was everything for the president. You know? Everything was for the president.
Yes.
The only people who, let's say, like helped were the DOs, DC, the chief. You know? The president would have to walk all over the country, deal with every situation, solo-handed.
Hawakuwa na parliament.
Parliament iko ya hiyo kazi. Parliament tu ni kupiga kelele hapo. Saizi ndio parliament imeanza kazi fulani, kazi kidogo. There were councillors. Lakini how they were not interested in doing all that. You know? So yeah. I think that is one of the reasons that Lena decided, no, this thing is not going anywhere.
Yes.
Hatuendi mahali, my dear. So let's just decide to call this off. And then some few years later, he became the president. Because I think they divorced when he was the deputy president.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, and as a respected man, he was respected, and even after he left his family. I mean, he separated from his wife. And Moi, as we all know, was a great reader from Kitambo.
Yes.
Because you can't imagine, ati nimetoka shule juzi, let's say this someone doing business management umemaliza shule like jana, and then kesho you are hired and automatically boof, out of nowhere you become a CEO. You must be blessed. So Moi, let's say he was blessed that.
He was blessed.
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you so much for informing us about everything. As the Moi as the man.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we shall get to know Moi as a political leader.
Yeah.
As why he became a Kenyan, everything he did and how it affected us as a Kenyan country.
Yeah.
Na venye alifanyia vitu fulani, you know. So So there's that one question that I want to ask. Do you think that Gideon, of which this is tomorrow is the answer for tomorrow, Gideon Moi akobado?
Yeah, Gideon Moi
akobado in politics?
Yeah.
Do you think he will ever become a president like his father? And I'm asking even the people out here, the people who are watching us, do you think Gideon Moi will ever become the president of Kenya? That is a question. Tell me.
If we decide to take Gideon Moi, I don't think he will, because people are afraid of history. People are afraid of history repeating itself. He might be like his father. That is what people are most afraid of. I think last election he was vying
for presidency.
Yeah. Is it this or last elections but one? Yeah, he was vying for presidency. And people are like, no, we don't want you, or no. Yeah. They are like, unataka kutukamia kama babako, you know? So yeah, people, I don't think people will ever accept any Moi family.
There's no one who will never accept.
Hustler, mahasla sasa watulie. Tutulie tutukue ma MCA, deputy presidents.
Okay.
Presidents, yeah.
Okay. So now Lina breaks up with Moi.
Yeah. Lina breaks up with Moi. Moi becomes a single father.
Did she live with the children?
I don't think so, because Mina nanga watoto wakiwa na baba ya. Until this, they lived with his father.
How do you know? How do you know as a political person?
As a political person, it is said that you cannot lead without having a family by your side.
Okay.
Yeah. If you cannot organize your house, you cannot organize a country. And I'm sure.
But Mandela of South Africa, he divorced his wife. No, his wife divorced him. She was called. You know, we shall talk about Mandela the next time. Please remember.
Okay.
We shall talk about Mandela, Nelson Mandela. We are told he was a great guy.
Very great.
But Winnie, she was called Winnie.
Yeah,
Winnie Mandela.
The daughter of Raila is named after her.
After her.
Yeah.
She fought for him when he was in jail. She did fight for him.
Kabisa.
But maybe when he came out with other issues. We don't know.
With a different, that place changes someone. You come out, you send your loved one there and they come out someone else. They either come out a monster or they can come out someone great. So if someone goes there, so many things happen in those bars, in those iron bars, because those are not walls, they are iron bars. Yeah. So maybe what Winnie saw, the kind of man that Winnie fell in love with,
is not the man that came back.
It's not the man that came back.
But this guy, okay, we're not talking about that guy. But that guy was held for 24 years.
Yeah.
The same way this person became a dictator for 24 years in Kenya.
Ouch.
Ouch.
That is.
So, thank you for coming today. Asante sana mtazamaji wa Kenya News Alerts. I have been your host, House of Zulfa, and you are?
I am Lewis Philip. As always, I'm always happy to be with you. It's always my pleasure. And thank you. Do have a nice evening. We love you all.
Thank you so much. It is so much to think about when you see how these people came from pale chini, sawa wakiwa watu wazuri, tunaona wakiwa any people from a Christian background, and then they come to change. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens. But what I can say is thank you so much. Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. We shall meet here tomorrow. I've been House of Zulfa. This is Kenya News Alert, Government and History Show. Bye-bye.
Adios.
Good morning. How was your morning and your yesterday?
My yesterday was great. My morning was great. My night was pleasant. So I told you about my duvet. It gives me warmth until my heart is like, wow, this is what we want,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you had a really nice day, yes, yesterday.
Yeah, very nice.
Ukaniacha. But here we are, yeah? We shall discuss that.
Yeah.
So, Kalonzo na Gachagua washikana.
Yeah.
That is what is going on right now. That is a marriage.
That is what's making headlines.
That is a relationship that is making headlines right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tuache washikani watoke.
Yeah.
So mtazamaji wetu, K.N.A News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. And there's a number on your screen. Take that number, call us. You shall speak to our creative team hapa kwenye News Alerts, kwenye K.N.A News Alerts. Na we shall advertise anything that you want us to advertise for you. How is this beautiful morning for you, our dear viewers and listeners out there? Okay, so comment pale, mtuambie, do you think now Gachagua and Kalonzo is the best team? Is it the best team right now in Kenya? Ama which team is best and why do you think so? You comment. Kwanza nitapitia mkutasari wa habari, kudondoa gazeti la leo, Taifa Leo, ambapo wanasema laana ya Chief, hofu serikalini ikipunguzwa bima ya kibinafsi kwa watumishi wa umma. And then Kenya aliyezuiliwa na Amerika miaka 17 hatimaye achiliwa huru. Na kuna mabadiliko ya hali ya hewa yanavyoathiri utalii Baringo na jinsi serikali inajipanga. So are you there, my dear? Go there.
Yeah.
Let us get to laana ya Chief. Tunapitia alafu we get into our today's mada ambayo ni Kalonzo na Gachagua washikana. Our viewers out there, please tell us, is that the best political team? Is that the best political marriage? And what do you think? Unadhani Kalonzo sababu anawania kuwa rais wa nchi ya Kenya, wa Jamhuri ya Kenya mwaka unaokuja, mwaka wa 2027, akishikana na Mlima, and Gachagua is Mlima right now, yes?
Yeah.
So wakishikana, do you think there's a chance of Kalonzo becoming the first Kamba president in the Republic of Kenya? So let us get to watumishi wa umma wenye magonjwa. That is Chief, laana ya Chief, yes?
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I am.
Can you read that for us?
Watumishi wa umma wenye magonjwa sugu na kampuni za bima za kibinafsi huenda zikakabiliwa na wakati mgumu baada ya serikali kupunguza mgao kutokana na kukumbatiwa kwa bima mpya ya afya ya jamii. So serikali imekuwa ikielekeza 43.7 bilioni kugharamia bima ya kimatibabu ya watumishi wa umma samahani, walimu, polisi na maafisa wa magereza. Hata hivyo, kiasi hicho sasa kimepunguzwa hadi bilioni 22. Maelezo haya yamefichuliwa kutokana na barua ya Waziri wa Fedha John Mbadi kwa aliyekuwa Waziri wa Usalama wa Ndani Profesa Kithure Kindiki, sasa naibu rais. Profesa Kindiki alikuwa ameomba bilioni 8.3 zaidi ili kugharamia bima ya matibabu kwa polisi na maafisa wa magereza. Like now people with chronic and serious diseases will have to die.
Because they will not cater for that.
Because they will not cater for that.
And then how does it help us? Why is the government pushing it? Kama itatusaidia sisi. Now if you have like you're in that shift. Shift is NHF.
Yeah.
Ambayo imekuwa into shifts now. Hapo awali walikuwa wana cover.
Yeah.
They were covering, yes? Because I remember there's this channel ambayo on TV, it is for the differently disabled people, yes? And I remember they were talking and saying that NHIF has covered them with kama watu wa cancer, watu wa diabetes, watu wa nini. Now if you have a chronic disease right now, they'll not be covering. So what will you do? You'll be paying cash for chemo, the most expensive treatment.
I think they will reduce. I think they should.
So they cover
reduce.
like maybe 73% or half of it.
Yeah, 70%, and you cover that. But that's too.
That is too much. Why am I paying for that thing if it will not cover that?
And they want us to.
Lana.
Ish.
Lana. Sasa bwana Mbandi alisema pesa zinazoelekezwa kwa kampuni ya bima zimepunguzwa kutokana na upungufu ambao upo kwenye bajeti ya mwaka huu na mwaka ujao. Waziri huyo ameyashaurisha mashirika ya serikali yaangize upya mikataba yao na kampuni za bima, na iwapo patakosekana maelewano basi watafute kandarasi hizo. Nikinukuu walivyosema, alisema baraza la mawaziri lilipunguza bima inayoelekezwa kwa utumishi wa umma kwa 50% kisubiri uhamisho hadi sawa, akiandika bwana Mbandi. Okay, so I don't know why this thing basi inatusaidia. I don't know how it is helping us. So I think they should bring back those things kama ile walikuwa wanasema Linda Mama. That thing is really good.
Yeah,
because let me tell you, that thing is really good. I had a friend of mine that she had she got pregnant, and when she got pregnant, the boyfriend akapotea huko miezi ya mwisho. So she didn't have anything, and we didn't know about Linda Mama because if you've never been there, you don't know about Linda Mama. So we took her. I remember it's another mother who told us, venye mko hivi kuna kitu ndo Linda Mama, and then mregister pale sahi before azae, because when she gives birth mtalipa hiyo pesa itakuwa more than even 40,000. So and then we registered, and let me tell you, we paid for nothing.
Wow.
For nothing at all. So I don't know how this is helping us.
And you know that Linda Mama was inaugurated by Her Excellency, the First Lady
of Kenyatta.
Yeah, Madam Kenyatta.
Margaret Kenyatta.
Yeah.
That woman. But where did she go?
She's still around, I guess. Do you know that those people, no matter how terrible they have been, sometimes they did great things.
How terrible has she been?
Okay,
yes. Asana bwanake.
Bwanake ndio complicated.
She's a wonderful lady.
Yeah, lakini sasa
and she's still working because I follow Ngina, her daughter, and they are out here working still. Yes.
And okay, apart from making salty water fresh, what has Madam Pastor done?
I don't know.
That is a challenge to her.
Okay, so kuna inabakia Mkenya aliyezuiliwa na Amerika miaka 17 hatimaye aachiliwa huru. Raia wa Kenya Mohamed Abdul Malik Bajabu hatimaye ameachiliwa huru kutoka kampi ya kijeshi ya Amerika iliyo Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, ambako alikuwa amezuiliwa kwa miaka 17. So a child was born and a child was raised and a child is moving, akiwa bado wapi?
Hapo
ndani. Wizara ya Ulinzi ya Amerika ilitangaza Jumanne usiku kuachiliwa kwa bwana Bajabu kutokana kwa kifungo cha miaka 17 bila kufunguliwa mashtaka. Alikuwa remand all that time. And what was Kenya doing? I mean, if it was an American citizen here right now, angekuwa hata hapa.
We are told we have a country.
We don't have. Kuachiliwa kwake kulifuatiliwa na uamuzi wa bodi ya ukaguzi wa mara kwa mara ya Marekani, PRB. That one, if you've seen, if you've watched those documentaries, they come to you apply to them, and then they review your case, they urge you, sometimes they even force you to admit that you're guilty, but if you stand still, and wakuja upata ulikuwa free, but they actually might be paid a lot of money if he was innocent. Yeah,
but
for compensation.
One of the people.
Familia yake inaishi Kenya imeelezea kuridhishwa na hatua hiyo, lakini ikaomba muda wa kupanga mambo yao kabla ya kuzungumza na vyombo vya habari. Mmoja wa jamaa zake alizungumza na Taifa Leo kwa sharti la kutotajwa jina kutokana na uzito wa suala hilo. Alisema wanashukuru serikali ya Kenya kwanza kwa kuingilia kati. So it's our government that iliingilia kati. Duru katika familia zilisema hasa wanadhamini juhudi ya Rais William Ruto na Waziri wa Masuala ya Kigeni Musalia Mudavadi. Hata hivyo, familia iliomba kwamba vyombo vya habari viwape muda kabla ya kutoa maelezo zaidi ya kuhusu hatua zitazofuata. Akinukuu, vyombo vya habari vimekuwa nasi katika safari hii yote. Siwezi kukunyima nafasi ya mahojiano, lakini tafadhali turuhusu tupange baadhi ya mambo. Hata hivyo, nitazungumza na vyombo vya habari. Jamaa wa Bajabu aliambia Taifa Leo Bajabu alikuwa mfungwa pekee raia wa Kenya aliyekuwa amezuiliwa Guantanamo Bay, ambayo ni kambi ya kijeshi ya Amerika nchini Cuba inayotumika kuwazuilia watu wanaoshukiwa kuwa wanamgambo na magaidi waliokamatwa na majeshi ya Amerika.
Yeah, I hear he was he was nitwaje?
Al-Shabaab?
Terrorist.
Sindo Al-Shabaab?
Yeah. Al-Shabaab is one of them. Kuna Al-Qaeda, kuna Al-Shabaab ni wengi. Hadi ile ya Osama bin Laden and her daughter.
Al-Qaeda.
Yeah. So I hear he was one of those, and he was arrested because alikuwa anadhaniwa.
Kudhania, you didn't know. You know they fear Muslims ugo
sana. Every Muslim anaangaliwa. What is wrong with humans of that side? Because if you are a Muslim, you are a threat. If you are a Christian, if you are a black, you are a threat.
He will get nini? He will get refunded.
He will get compensated.
He will get, because what it says in America they are saying he should get because he wasn't guilty.
Yeah. And
for 17 years, that are you talking about for 17 years. Okay. And when you're held as a terrorist, you're never given free space to see your family, because they might be terrorists too. Sawa? Yeah. So you're never given. So watazamaji wa Kenya News Alert, that is muhtasari. If you want to know more, you go to Taifa Leo and you shall know more. Si ndio? Peter K.N.A amesema Mount Kenya has almost 6 million votes. Remember, we gave Ruto 3.4 million votes and Raila 1 million votes. If Kalonzo manages to register 4 million votes, and that's already 10 million, then Wamalwa and Matiang'I 14 million. Okay, so kuna chance kidogo.
Yeah.
There's a chance that this coalition, because there's a coalition katikati ya Mlima na Eastern Province. So you guys, to bring to our topic today, that is Kalonzo na Gachagua wameshikana, and I want you guys to comment pale mtuambie. Peter K.N.A amesema aje, I shall repeat again, and then you shall explain that to us.
Yeah.
Sawa?
Yeah.
Amesema hivi, Mount Kenya has almost 6 million votes.
Yeah.
Peke yake.
Mount Kenya peke yake.
Yes. Remember, we gave Ruto 3.5 million votes and Raila 1 million votes. If Kalonzo manages to register 4 million votes, that's already 10 million. Yeah. So like akitoka Ukambani 4 million. So ukumati wangapi? 4 million votes.
Yeah.
Sindio?
Yeah.
Na hao mpe 6 million.
Yeah.
Wote hakuna mtu mwingine anapea mtu mwingine pale, si ndio? Na maybe out here kote ifike 5, si ndio? Kidogo. So Kalonzo manages that is 10 million plus. Then Wamalwa and Matiang'I 14 million. Wakiwa wili wa shares of 14 million votes. So what do you think about that?
As a political analyst, I think if it is possible, and they manage to secure that, Kalonzo might win these elections, because as he has said,
unaona swali ni unaona kweli watu wakipea Mkisii kiti
hiyo Mkisii hatujui.
No, because you know the people have a certain sentiment.
Mkisii ako na Mkikuyu nyuma yake.
No, ako tu solo. Maybe na said that Kalonzo from Raila. Ama?
Yeah.
Because Kalonzo is from Azimio.
Yeah.
So him and Raila. Yeah. So we expect the Luo people, because hakuna mjaka ambaye shake it exposure Omalo ni wani Baluya. Mluya. So if they support him, and these others and Mount Kenya support him, and the Kamba support him, and now Kenya is generally, we may have the first Kamba president. You might.
I don't know why, but I feel like it is not going to work.
Why?
Firstly, they washaribu jina Kalonzo.
Wameharibu aje?
Watermelon alikimbia kwa Uhuru after wali lose. And then akapata.
So Wakamba wenzake ndio wanamchukia, ama dunia Kenya mzima inamchukia?
Wakamba wenzake ndio as Kambas.
I had people who don't really love that guy.
Yeah, Wakamba hawatakangi mtu akinuka.
No, stop that. Nasema I heard in Kitui that people in Kitui don't really love that guy. Watu wa Kitui ambao mnaangalia hapa, tell us, why do people in Kitui really don't love Kalonzo? I heard that wakati alipokuwa vice president alijenga jela huko. One of the biggest jailers ziko Kitui. Badala ya kufanya maendeleo ama kujenga hospitali kubwa ama kujenga shule kubwa huko ama kujenga kampuni kubwa huko, alijenga nini? Jela. So you guys continue on commenting pale mutueleze, do you think that this coalition between Mount Kenya and the eastern region will be the best thing to ever happen to Kenya? And do you think that Kalonzo will be the first Kamba president in this Republic of Kenya? Endeleni kutuelezea. Continue. Why do you say that Kambas don't like watu wakiendelea?
Because when Mutua became the governor, he got attacks. They started calling him, I don't know, there was this name they were calling him. Ati sasa, because amekuwa governor, they are like hawataki afanye maendeleo. Wanataka wafanye venye watamwambia, you know? And
then he said, not everyone wants to go to heaven, but everyone wants, not everyone wants to die,
but everyone wants
to go to heaven.
Yeah. One of the people mwenye alikuwa na nini is the current governor. So you see,
aliyopita Sindwele.
Yeah, aliyopita Sindwele. Na sasa yeye aliyopita Sindwele kwa hapo.
And people, but she's not, I will say that when you look at the condition of Machakos right now, she is not a good leader.
Kabisa.
She is not.
She's not. Because apart from kupeana ati pesa kwa
na kwa rasma MP huku mbele ya watu.
Yeah. Just because anatengeneza pesa kwa nini kwa wachezaji.
Wachezaji wenyewe?
Every Sunday there are nini games everywhere, almost everywhere.
Games for us?
For football games. And yeah,
that thing that I heard that she's giving older mothers to cheza mpira. Anapea pesa wa mama wazee wacheze mpira.
Yeah. Anapewa vijana. Like this country has more serious issues
than kucheza mpira.
Yes, he is trying to push nini to give youths opportunity, push talents. But at the same time, he's putting too much effort in this. Do you know, like, in a month,
barabara ya the river,
in a month, another tumia even more, even 2 million.
Na hiyo 2 million imeleta sewage system ya the river.
You can imagine. Kuna pale hivyo, kuna mali pale Devik. Ukipita hivyo, hiyo nchi imeharibika kabisa. Iko na mabonde kabisa. Hapa Makadara imeharibika kabisa. Not in Mboni, on your way to Yata. There is a road up.
In fact, in Masi, there's no road in Masi. In Wamunyu there's no road. So, but Mrs. Metlani, is she married?
Yeah, I think.
To a Nigerian?
I don't know.
I heard that. She's married to a Nigerian, but they divorced. I don't know your personal life, but the thing is, as the governor of Madam Governor of Machakos, tafadhali do your work. Asinifuata mpige. Because I heard she's a mafia.
Yeah.
So the road, umesema road Masi hakuna barabara. In Masi there's no barabara. Yeah. In Yata there's no barabara. The sewage still at the river iko vizuri sana. In Mulongo it's bad. So please. So tunauliza swali ambalo tunauliza watazamaji wa leo, tunauliza is the coalition between Gachagua and mtu ambaye anatoka Kalonzo ambaye anataka kuwania urais mwaka wa 2027, is that the best political team that we will have? Ama, what do you think? Now unaona the people of the Mulima are being led by Mr. Gachagua. Will they vote for this person? Because do we have any candidate from Mount Kenya right now? Ambaye is vying for presidency.
Nani utokea last minute?
Nani?
PK
nani?
Peter Kenneth.
We are not supporting that person. We don't know about him right now.
Anatokeanga last minute, like kukiwa kumebakisha a few months.
We are just for divide kura wewe.
Sindio?
Yes.
So
now watu wa Mlima, are you going to give this person kura? In Kenya as general, you guys, Do you think that at the first time we're going to have the first Kenyan nini? And I'm hearing pia Wakamba wataki kusupport Wakamba wenzao. So, Wakamba ambao mnaangalia, are you going to support your man Mr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka to what?
To become
the first Kamba president in the Republic of Kenya. Nielewa kuniambia kakangu. You are telling me something.
Yeah, so I was telling you as Kenyans, if we decide
to support Kalonzo. Sababu yenye mambo ya Kasongo sahi tupeleke vizuri.
Yeah, Kasongo is not taking up.
Let's try and change this. Mlima na Wakamba wakashikana would be the best thing out here. Nupate sasa kama hujashikana na Mkamba ama Mlima sasa you're not anything.
Yeah.
Unaona? Na it's only like tunajaribu kutoa Luo people because I think Luo people and Kambas have been friends for some time now. So if we try and change this, that tuanze hii kushikana sahi. Yes?
Itatupeleka mbali. One thing that fails us as Kenyans, tunashikana kwa mambo mengine haiwezi tupeleka mahali.
Yes.
Huyu mtu mwenye nini mikafupi hivi akona kichwa inakaa somehow Tanzanian alikuwa anatetea Tanzania. Huyo mtu amechambuliwa.
You that one was Wakenya Kamba.
Yeah. Ameambiwa alipewa haga kwa kichwa. So if your unity for Kenya.
But yes, that's your unity is like haga kutetea Kenya. Because right now like in Kenya if you know you're Kenyan, you go out there, you chokoza any country, you can chokoza the president of America and you will know that Kenyans will come. Yeah. So if we take tushikana na Kalonzo na Gachagua, we create another Kenya right now. We vote for different leaders right now.
Tutakuwa mbali.
We shall tushikane tu hivyo. The way because me right now naweza na kuchokoza hata Beyonce.
Yeah.
And I know Kenyans will be there for me.
Kabisa. Na tutamfollow.
Tutamfollow see what is the Kenyan country. Unaona? So if people are asking the question is the coalition of Kalonzo and Gachagua the best thing that is supposed to happen to Kenya right now? Are we going to support Kalonzo and change maybe we change things in Kenya right now? Maybe we give it sasa tupane hii kiti huku kambani tuone kama Wakamba sasa watafanya vitu different. Ama what do you think you guys? So continue commenting there. Mtuambie what do you think. Na pale kuna Irene Michelle anasema yes, I will be voting as people of Murima will be voting for Kalonzo. Your coalition itakuwa the best thing for Kenya. That is good. Naona pale kuna Kenneth Magadi anasema hello guys. Mimi at this point hata politically na withdraw. No, do not withdraw. We said Kenya is our first love. Yeah. We must love Kenya. Yeah. So Peter Kimani, if you're watching, whether you're the person who knows these things politically, tell me, Mulima yote imeamua kukuja pamoja kupea Kalonzo ikiti.
For because he was once in government when the deputy presidents were changed by a sneeze. Because he was the deputy for Kibaki.
Yes.
Kibaki had Uhuru as a deputy once.
Yes.
And I don't know is it Mudavadi or who. So yeah, I think if he strategizes and he has Raila
and he plays his cards well.
Yeah. And he has Raila as anini. Asikuwa bad advisor mwambia peane kura. Akikuwa na Raila as advisor and Gachagua as a friend. Then Kenyans tunaweza mbali. With someone who is not politically involved and not money hungry. Sasa nini Kalonzo hana? Amelelewa kwa pesa and all that.
Waititu is a Kamba.
Waititu? Kikuyu.
Yeah, Waititu. Yeah. Destroys Ruto in Makueni.
Kwisha.
But the people from Mulima wameamua hapana.
Kama ni
mbaya. But then they said if you want to kill us, but we will talk. Arrest us all. If you can arrest us all. But when you are 2027, you're not coming back. You're not.
And definitely you're not.
You know, let me tell you guys, if we come together as a Kenyan country, we can, but the way we came together kwa maandamano, the way we came together to andamana, you guys, if we do that again, If we do that again, we are going to change the face of the Republic of Kenya. We are going to do that.
Someone once said, ask what you can do for your country, not what your country can do for you.
Yes.
It is time for us as Kenyans.
What can we do for this country?
To do something for this country.
And what is it that we can do?
A country can do to us. This country has done like enough. It has brought us terrible leaders.
Yes.
It has given us kasongo, and it is time we decide that okay, tumechoka sasa. Country, you have done your best to kupanda and all that. We love you, but now it's time we charge of the leaders we put.
We become in charge, because when we're in charge of the leader that we are choosing, the moment we take it as our own personal thing.
Yeah.
The moment we take it as our own personal thing, that is the moment that Kenya is going to change for good. That is the moment that Kenya is going to be the best thing. That is the moment that we talk about to complain that venye tiunga imepanda juu, venye bei ya maisha ikoaje, because we're going to choose a president that as a Kenyan people tumeagree. Seti mara tukawazui kwa huyu mwenye anatuletea bangi, kuna huyu mwenye anatuletea sijui nini. We choose a person. Even our people want to choose a leader because analeta bangi.
Yeah, what was his name?
That guy with the Iraq.
People are forgotten quickly.
If we let us choose a president, let us try and choose one president. As a Kenyan people, how many people are we in Kenya right now?
51 million.
51 million.
Yeah.
What is it? 51 million zote votes. How many registered voters?
I think 30 something.
30 kitu.
Yeah.
Basi hizo 30 kitu. Let us try and register. We are like 40 million registered nini. Au nini watoto.
Yeah.
Sindio?
Yeah.
Let us try and register. Let us try and choose a president, a leader in every small kitty. At a MCA. After him point to myself for 18 years, but he knows what he's doing. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Then choosing him to masema huyu ni Kalembe wa Andile. And to say, Kalembe is he alive?
Yeah, he is.
Is he a leader somewhere?
No. He
retired?
I think he's a leader somewhere. Ameshikilia kitu. Lakini not elected.
Not elected?
Yeah, but hired.
To choose mtu just because we are doing this emotionally. Let us stop choosing leaders emotionally. Mtu hapa kuja anza kutuambia, you guys, mimi nilikuwa hapa chini na nyinyi kwa uzanga bonga na nyinyi. No. Because we have done that to choose Asla.
Been there, done that. Tomato. Like Lucifer said, been there, done that. Let's move on.
Let us move on. Let us try and choose a leader. Let us try and choose a leader
who has a vision.
Who has a vision.
Someone mtu mwenye anaona mbali. You know? There is this
tungepea Raila hii kiti na Raila angetufanyia mambo different, but sasa because mtu anakuja kutuambia mimi niliokoka, mimi sawa nilifanya mambo fulani, lakini at this point unajua nini, and look at us, we're back there right now. We are back at the drawing board. We are back there. We should not try to choose leaders emotionally. I hear right now people in Kisii, there's this person anaitwa Simba Arati.
Yeah, Simba Arati.
Ajafanya shughuli kule, I saw ambazo barabara haziko sawa, kuko vibaya sana, and people chose him how? Emotionally.
Yeah.
With emotions. And that isn't good. See how we chose our president emotionally.
Instead of looking at a future we have with him, the future we need with the president or with the leader. Someone who has a vision. We are told that a man without a dream is just a lost cause.
It's just a lost cause. And why? Kenyan people, I'm urging Kenyan people, please. Tuache kuchagua presidents with nini. I don't know why people wouldn't give Raila. And this person has been doing no one is perfect. And when we were doing yesterday government and issue, we saw that this person fought Moi, risked his life. Moi was a dictator.
Yeah.
And at that a really worse dictator.
Terrible.
Because kidogo kibonga hivi you're gone.
You are gone. And you are forgotten.
Commentini pale guys and tell us.
And do you know?
what I just do success. What makes you Raila would do better? I think that is my opinion. Yes, I think that because Raila has been fighting for this country. Yes, he's not perfect. Yes, he has done what he's done, and so as the president who is right now has done is worse. Yeah, so. The way we've seen him not give up on Kenya, not give up, even the moment that we promised giving him this thing na bado ako pale kipaumbele anafanya shughuli yake, that makes us at least mtu maybe ange make change flani, because tumekuwa tukichagua president tukena huyu utafanya afanyi. Now let us give it to someone else, someone different, and see how that goes. Okay, Susk? So that is my opinion though. That is my opinion. What is your opinion?
Let's try and give it to
Suska anasema Raila is the one full of insults. That's not a good image of a leader. Matuse ijengi inchi, in fact inabomoa inchi. That is true. That is true. What you're saying, that is true. That obviously hatuwezi jenga inchi na kutusiana. That's why juzi kwa tunasema the president right now afai kutatu mapepo, magaidi, manini, hatuwezi jenga country.
Yeah, that does not make the country.
Yes. Sus, let me ask you a question. Who do you think would be a good leader in Kenya? Nasikia Matiang'i anaitisha, Wamala anaitisha, Morano Kebaso anaitisha, Kalonzo anaitisha.
Na watu wanataka wanaitwa
Matiang'i
MP. Kuna huyo MP wa Nairobi. Huyu mjaka.
Nani Jalango?
No. He's a handsome brown guy.
MP.
Yeah, MP.
Okay.
Yeah, pia yeye ndio he's being endorsed by the youth as achukue hiyo kiti, and he's like hataki. So
mbona hataki?
He knows politics is a dirty game.
But he is in politics right now, so
ataki kupromisiwa kama Raila. Tumwambie tutampea, lakini ikifika hiyo point
tukose na ashaka kila kitu
na ashaka everything. All his best ashaka hapo, you know. So at this point all we think we can do is not to start deciding whether they will work well. Let's see someone who has.
So you guys as a Kenyan people, sawa, who do you think would be a good leader? Na choose emotionally. Choose sababu mtu ametupea eti ya sob story, ya background yake. Kuna watu wa pale, tumesema kuna Matiang'i, kuna Kalonzo, kuna Wamalwa, kuna Moreno Kebaso and other people that will come by. So who do you think would be the best leader? Now the question bado is, do you think that now Kalonzo na Gachagua vile wameshikana, it will be the next revolutionary thing? Ama watakakaa kidogo tusikie eti wamekosana, because these two bado Gachagua na Ruto wakianza, it was the best marriage
kabisa,
the best,
it was a perfect one.
So anasema Kalonzo would be a good leader, akona heshima na utu. Sisikia Kalonzo kitusi mtu, and that's better for the unity of the country. That is good then. That is good. Then let us promise as the entire Kenyan voter community. Kama ni Kalonzo tumeamua ni Kalonzo, let us go with Kalonzo. Isifike tuanze kuona mtu mwingine amejitokezea amesema eti hapa kidogo I will make this tuache tusahau. Juma Wanyonyi anasema Ruto tena. Oh, Juma, why?
Juma, are you in Kenya? I'm uko mahali because usifanye watu wakusalimia. Usitaka kusalimiwa.
In Kenya News Alert is a free. It's a free channel. Peter Kimera anasema Kambas and Gikuyu are one, so the coalition will work because we are part of victims of betrayal. Kamba from Raia, Gikuyu from Ruto. Sawa, that is true. In coalition, but me I think, by the way, let me tell you, things might flip. Tulikuwa tunasema eti Kalonzo hawezi, Kalonzo ni watermelon, but akishikana na Murima, you know right now Murima imepeana ukiona venye kuenda vibaya. Now it is saying Murima is support the Kambas, because Kambas have been venye Peter nasema Kambas have been betrayed out there. So I've been accused by Ruto because this guy supported Ruto wholly with one heart. Hata kufikiria, because I remember when it was being kuapishwa. Those guys were in the streets. Supporting this person, and huyo mtu after 2 years is like, you know what guys, I don't care what you did. In fact, sitambu. So in fact you
can imagine.
You know? Yeah, so these guys know how it feels, yes? So if any watu wakishikana, Kalonzo na Gachagua wakishikana, na sisi kama tufuatilie pale nyuma, this would be the best thing.
And sasa ubaya inakuanga tu moja. Watashikana, yes, lakini Kambas. Kambas, I don't know why Kambas lack unity.
No, says Mkamba ambaye hataki unity. Mkamba atuambia kwa nchi gani?
Do you know they are like when what did Kalonzo do when he was vice president?
What did he do? What did he do though?
You see? You know they're like that because
but people are saying ni mtu ambaye ni respectful.
Yeah, he's respectful. Hakuna mwenye.
Maybe you respect Kenya.
Tutakula respect.
And when you respect something, you care for it, yes?
Yeah.
When you this kia Kalonzo kitusiana.
Hajawai.
This kia akifanya biashara za magendo.
No.
So maybe
he's quite very humble.
Yeah.
Very loving, a caring husband.
Of Kenya.
A caring husband.
So you people, we say that Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to advertisement. Anything you want to advertise, hapa ndo nyumbani. Guys, tell me. Are we ready as a Kenyan people? Tunaona tumepelekwa aje na Kasumu, kwa Juma anasema Ruto tena. Tunaambia aje Wanyonyi which country are you wenyewe?
Well, usitaka afuatu huko.
No, I'm just asking, and niambie why. Maybe kuna reasons zake. Maybe to ambie.
You can find that maybe in his country
things are good.
Yeah, in his county people are like very happy. Unga inauzwa like at 20 bob.
At 50 bob. Yeah. We don't know. So why don't you tell us why Ruto tena? Why Ruto tena? You people continue on commenting and telling us why. And but there was a person who was asking, Raila, is Raila the president that Kenya will never have? So you guys, by the way, your comments muniambie, is Raila the president we will never have? I don't know. You guys comment pale. Wajini anasema Ruto atasafisha hawa watu wote, sioni mtu hapa. Kumbuka Ronald Su, niambie Kalonzo alikuwa na Raila. Kenyatta Matiang'i. So niambie nani mgeni hapa? Ruto ajui. Okay. So wewe Juma you're supporting Ruto because atasafisha watu. So yule mtu ashaamona already, like, you know what, let me accept. Yeah. You know, I don't want to put my hopes up there. You know, because things might go the other way.
Yeah, if you look at his perspective, unaona he has a point. He's not that.
It is true. Anasafisha.
Yeah.
Kama ameamua ni miaka 10.
See that he is happy because they are kwa county yao unga ni chwani. Kwa county yao unga ni 200. But I know hope za kuchange.
But I know Kenya. Yeah. So anasema he is in Kenya. Anasema I'm in Kenya. So anasema you know atawasafisha. He knows how
very definitely.
You know, walikuwa wameshikana but either way they didn't win. But don't lose hope. If kama you know what something Juma, if Gen Zs, if the youth of Kenya waliamka kupigania hii country, then there's nothing now, things will happen differently right now. So this youth ambao waliamka kupigania hii country wataamka pia wana kupiga kura, and there were a lot of youth kwa streets walikuwa pale wakipigania this country, wakikataa the president that is right now, wakikataa how this country is being run, you know. So maybe now kuna chance ama
kuna chance, lakini ubaya ni wanaamuka hivyo siku ya kwenda kupiga kura hawako.
No, they will go. Who thought that the youths will do that? Who thought? Do you want to fear itakuwa hivyo? Gen Z people were like how old? 19.
Peter says the guy is talking the truth. My votes just needs one community and some 100 kilometers any county.
True. Yes, true. Yeah. So I explain that.
It is true because Murima votes just needs one community. Just one. And if Murima decides that ni huyu na ni huyu, hakuna cha mwingine ama nini, you know? And if we decide to support Murima, and Murima decides to support us, hakuna cha let's endorse somebody else, maybe they can be better. Murima has decided and we follow Murima. It is not that Murima is Kenya, but sometimes they have a little vision. Though this year they walitupoteza, last elections walitupoteza by leading us to Ruto. This time Murima, just decide well. Decipher for yourself to a point that while choosing, you will not just go with anyone.
Okay. So Juma Wanyonyi anasema Uhuru and Kalonzo and Raila 2022 waliacha gharama ya maisha ikiwa juu. Kitu hicho unajua saa hii Ruto alijua 2017. So what is so okay, so I get your point Wanyonyi. You're saying that these people when they were leaders. They walichukua madeni that right now we are saying we love to give Mr. Bwana Ruto time.
Yeah.
Kuna wakati tulisema hivyo. Because you don't just criticize the government, we see both the positive and the negative sides of the government, yes?
Yeah.
And when he came, he asked, mko ready to change nini because kuna madeni? Na tukitaka Kenya ikuwe a free country, we love to pay these madenis and it will take all of us. And that's how maybe life gharama ilienda juu. Some of these people left e country ukiwa na a lot of madeni ambazo zinafaa kulipwa. China ilikuwa na today is due. Ilikuwa sasa jibu ni ngapi?
9
billion.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that is Wanyonyi's point. Anasema yeye Ruto endelee hivyo ndo endelee ku rectify our economy. Sawa, but other people are like
at what cost?
At what cost?
At what cost will the economy be rectified?
At the cost of whatever it takes. Hivyo ndo Wanyonyi anatuambia.
Hapana, hiyo nayo itakuwa imeenda sana because you can imagine kama it is at any cost. Then that means no one will survive. No one will have to live in this.
We will survive. Do you prefer a Kenyan today that tuko fiti, but you know your children will be slaves of China, of Germany, of Russia?
At least watakuwa wanalipwa. Because right now, jobs zinaisha. Companies zinaongezewa revenue. Zinahama. You can imagine there is this shoe company. Nilikuwa nasikia iko hapa, I think iko Nairobi. Kama ama sijui wapi. Ilihama to Tanzania. It had employed 10,000 people. How 10,000 people wako hapa nje? So at what cost will all that be paid? Madeni italipwa at what cost? Kama tutakuwa watumwa wa Tanzania au wa China, at least tutakuwa tunalipwa something. Hata kama ni
unakumbuka slavery ilikuwa?
Yeah, at least
no. At least. Do you know how the slavery was? Do you know how the slavery was?
Slavery and debt paying.
Wash.
Ukilipa loan inachukuliangwa like 5% from your salary. Sasa hii yenye tuko ndio slavery. This current situation in Ruto ametuweka. Because you can imagine those 10,000 people wako huku nje.
So Juma Wanyonyi anaongezea anasema Murima was read that for me.
Murima imegawanyika. So Kalonzo asitegemee mlima pekee. Ataka opposition wakati wake wote. Yeah, it is true. Mlima
so imegawanyika aje? Who is there kuna mwenye support Ruto?
Yeah.
Who are those people supporting Ruto?
The people the chairman of UDA ni Mkikuyu. I think. Is it chairman or secretary general somewhere there? Ni Mkikuyu, and him being Kikuyu, he has followers.
Okay, Peter K.N.A said Gen Z is another constituency which continue.
Yeah, Gen Z is another constituency which will not support Ruto, but anything else, including Mende against Ruto. Well, so to Mende, at least Mende is anyway. Yeah, Gen Z will not support Ruto, but wakipewa pesa, they are humans. Wakipewa tu pesa kidogo. Na wafinye kidogo venye walifinya last time. Sini hivyo. What else? What else?
So Wanyonyi is saying give the president time.
Time? How much time? We have given him 2 years.
But then let me tell you, 2 years and bado kuna 3 years to go.
Now, in those 2 years,
let us make that decision of we don't want this guy. Maybe, you know, let's try and make that decision maybe at the 4th year.
You know, alituambia atapunguza madeni. Parliament endorsed that madeni itolewe from 3 billion to 7 billion. Upo. You can imagine now. Only 2 years. And in 2 years still, the told us that in 2 years ameenda safari zenye na ndege zenye Kibaki went with all within his terms as president, and he served Kenya for 10 good years, almost 500 visits to other countries. Some even had nothing to do with it.
Let me ask you, is he going there for holiday, or is he going there just to try and create good relationships between the countries and Kenya? What is he doing by this?
Sometimes he's
president akipanda ndege nimesikia pana ndege mara nyingi anapanda kwenda to try and create relationships na Kenya in those countries. Ama anaenda just for his sake, yeah?
Anaenda for vacation.
But unajua wanyinyi nasema to pay president's time. Unaona? But where are we going? What is the vision there? What is the vision there?
Ruto has no vision.
But since we cannot impeach the president, we can in constitutions, in the law we can impeach the president, but he ameshikilia like 90% of the parliament, so it is we cannot. So to 3 years, neither to we just sit down and watch, ama we are going to continue talking. Tumpe time afanye tu kazi because hatuwezi change na bado kuna miaka 3 pale yake ambayo ni yake 3 years pale. So do we wait ziishe to choose another person, ama what do we do? Do we continue on saying that tumtake but still lazima akue tu pale?
Tukubali
tumpete mama.
Tukubali he can't aendi mahali.
Na tuachane tu na hii.
He has the whole parliament.
Tukubali venye iko.
Yeah. Tukubali tu venye iko.
But who are Kenyans, yeah?
Kenyans are just those people mwenye akishtuliwa kidogo anaingiza baridi.
Hapana, akishtuliwa na nani?
Okay, if we decide that is before a president is impeached, any mass voting, kila mtu anakubali. Tukikubali hiyo, maybe we can change something, 1 or 2 things, you know. But as long as we have not hatujakubali hiyo, what else can you do? Because asaizi kuna mtu ako zile za mtu anafanya kazi mzuri. Kwanza kama wenye if you watch the interview of those they're just questioning of those who attended the Jamhuri Day celebration. They were excited. I think those are the people who are paid. Nisikia walikuwa wanalipwa. So those are the people who are paid, and they are like they were so supportive, you know. And deep down, they know what they are saying is a lie.
Yes.
It is a white lie. They are not satisfied. They are not happy. It is a country whereby no one is happy with what is happening. And we are all crying. We are all crying that we need salvation. And salvation will only come if we unite and say no to bad leadership, no to bad leaders. Yes. Hakuna chati wacha tumpe huyu because ametoka kwa single mother, ama because ametoka kwa
hakuna sub story.
Hakuna chati
kubali sub story. Ilikuwa usanga mboga pale na nyinyi, hakuna kuchoose anything.
No, wewe ni mama mboga, thank you.
Yes.
No feelings in your time. Let us see somebody with a future, somebody with a vision for this country. Sasa kama yako ni tukuchague jueni mama mboga, sawa, uko na shida.
Unajua nilikuwa na nyinyi pale.
Unajua tunaambiwa
people look at the comments, yes?
Yeah. Kuna mtu alituambia okay, Frida Arisi said if you are a Gen Z and you say mkubali, then we are far away from change. Yeah, it is true.
You tukubali nini?
Hatuwezi kubali ati nini.
Kama tukishindaga maisha ya kupewa ongo, we will never do anything.
And we will never go anywhere.
And we will never change anything. We shall continue to choose those leaders that are out here treating us as they are treating us, and we are still choosing them because tunapewa kitu kidogo. kitu kidogo kila wakati.
It is said, my dear, that if a girlfriend is with you during your bad times, ukishaomoka mwache
unakula naye nini, ukula naye mpaka huko juu,
mwache aende asaidie mwingine amoke.
Juma Wanyonyi amesema even Ruto have Gen Z hii Kenya na pesa ndio mambo yote, and how Gen Z watakanyagiwa vibaya sana in 2027.
Watakanyagwa vibaya sana.
Waambie mkule pesa ama mfinye. Choose wakwenda wani aje nyoja mtakuwa kama mimi I was hearing there was this guy called Kasamuel kidogo nasikia eti yes sijui eti he was to what? He was fighting for the Gen Zs. Yes?
Yeah.
And when he was fighting for the Gen Zs,
he was abducted.
And I know he went to speak.
That he is the real leader. Ama huyo ni kuna alikuwa anasema he is the leader of the Gen Z. And akarudi akafinywa akanyamaza akapotea. Gen Z wakasimama wakasema hatuna leader because they are
Alienda alipewa pesa. Hakufinywa I had ni pesa alipewa.
Kuna mwingine alifinya.
Sijui ni huyo ama ni nani? Sijui nikasema ile man nani? There's the one that alienda akapewa pesa yeye akatulia.
Na hawa watu.
But of course, let me ask you right now. If you're so young, uitwe pale, si ndio? Kutwa pale uende waambie this is 10 million. Or your family is going to be at risk, what are you going to do?
10 million.
You're going to choose that 10 million to be honest with each other.
This is
to Kenya. Be honest with each other.
This is Kenya, and when you are not rich, unaangaliwa kama kitu haijulikani. Even your own family will look down on you. There is this story that was circulating that someone, a man was working in a certain company. So one day the company went ablaze, and because he was not around, alikuwa ameenda lu na by God's grace lu yenye ilakuanga mali kulichomeka ilikuwa imeblock, so alikuwa ameenda uko chini, so uko juu kukawaka moto, and everyone who was there akachomeka. The man went home and the wife was like, mbona umeenda nyumbani, umekuja mapema? The man said, because our company got fire, was set on fire, and everyone mwenye alikuwa hapo, my co-workers wote wamechomeka. And he was like, wow. The wife was like, wow. Na sasa kutaenda aje kwa familia zao? Akaambiwa wameambiwa watapewa 100 million kila mtu. The wife was like, unajua nini? Rudi before hiyo moto iishe ukachomeke. Sijui ni bwana gani, sijui ilikuwa wapi. Rudi before hiyo moto iishe. My point is,
so like
anataka hiyo 100 million rather than keeping the man. My point is, in this country, pesa can change anything.
Then accept that we never have any different thing. If not his money, we're going to be always choosing. If our youth are not pay pesa wasahau that tumekuwa hapa nje tukuteseka, then we're going to have the same leaders ambao wanatufinyilia. Now that is what is going to happen.
There is Juma Wanyonyi says Ruto needs only 2 million from Murima kukuwa president. It is true.
Because the entire country am support kweli.
Si ataiba. Yeye ndio alisaidia Uhuru kuiba. Mara ya kwanza, mara ya pili. Na yeye akajibia mara ya tatu. Do you think that because mmeamua kusupport Kalonzo ata nini?
Okay.
Atapewa Kikuyu pesa.
Are there any other comments? Because muda pale umetupa kisogo.
There is this one saying if Judith saying if we want to move on as a country, let's not look what we have now. Let's look at what is coming for the future.
Judith, those are really wise words. Okay. Any other comments?
No, I think that is all from
So you guys, thank you so much for joining Kenya News Alert and the Morning Tea team hii asubuhi tupale tumekuwa na mjadala ambao you guys may express your opinions. Thank you to Peter Kimani, thank you to James Wanyoye, thank you to Suk, thank you to Frida, thank you to every other person ambaye sijamtaja, you know, but we appreciate you. So Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. We are the best team, we have the fake. So I have a guest here who's going to tell us what is going on. Tell me, what is your name and utupe zako kidogo.
Hello everyone, I'm Lewis Philip. As always, I'm always happy to be with you every day. And it's true, these days relationships are very, very fake. And they don't last because obviously fake things don't last. So Zulfa,
yes.
Are you in a relationship?
Am I in any relationship?
Yeah. Are you engaged?
Am I engaged? No, thank you.
Why? Kama una mtu niambie nikutafutie mtu.
Nitafutie mtu.
Sawa, nitakutafutia. Unataka miaka ngapi? Mubaba?
No, mubabezi ataweza because mubabezi will not be honest, yeah? Mubabezi it will be a commitment ambayo it's fake. But maybe if you ukinitafutia mtu ambaye usinitafutie though. I have thought about it, I don't want bado mimi children. Yes.
Ama nikupe kuna huyu brother yangu. Huyu brother yangu.
Maybe I don't like men.
You don't like men?
Maybe I don't like men, so.
Yeah.
But we're men, no, I'm lying. I'm just trying to usitafutie. Sawa? Usitafutie.
Nitawaambia wakutafute basi.
Wacha wanitafute. Sababu je kutafuta ya kutafutiwa, you have to prove a lot than someone who is seeing you.
Okay.
Na like let me approach this young lady. But someone who utaambiwa tipigia huyu mwambie unaanzanga aje? Niliambiwa nikupigie unajua nataka kuolewa. What is that?
Well, man, don't let me down. As you can see ni mali safi. Bebeni yeye.
Yeah, rangi imekolea?
Yeah, rangi imekolea, everything iko cute demure.
So are you in any relationship?
Me currently. Let's say mine is confused, complicated. Iko hapo katikati ya C.
Why is it complicated?
Mine is mwenye unataka akutaki, anataka mwingine mwenye mtaki, na huyo mwenye anatakwa anakutaka. So is that not complicated? So ile situation ya anayekupenda unayempenda akupenda, anapenda mwingine asiyempenda na mwingine asiyempenda. Si tu. Ninayempenda anapenda mwingine, huyo mwenye anapendwa ananipenda mimi.
So you're a triangle right now.
It's a triangle.
And that one doesn't end really good.
Yeah, it goes and then comes back.
It will flatten even if it will back you one person, only two. It will flatten and then maybe come up with you. Mostly uta lose.
That's bad me.
So drop them.
I drop mwenye napenda. Na huyu mwenye ananipenda, juu ananipenda sana kuliko venye huyu anapenda huyu mwingine mwenye anampenda. So simple. But it's still complicated because I don't know who to go for.
So your heart is, the Bible says, the Bible says that do not trust the Bible.
Are you an atheist or something?
No, mapenzi yananichanganya kidogo. Inasema the Bible says in some Proverbs somewhere or John or something. I think it says you know I went to like a Christian school, yes, and they say that do not trust the heart. The heart is deceitful.
Very.
But I have come to realize that when you follow your heart, sometimes unaenda no maana watu wanafanywa character development huku nje. Yes.
hizi zimezidi sana. And unapata other like they don't trust each other. Lying, cheating has become an everyday thing. Kama kugongewa siku hizi ni kawaida. There is this cousin of mine kwa nasikia ati alikuwa anataka kujiua juu aligongewa. And I was like, what the fuck?
Ati
alikuwa anataka kujiua juu aligongewa. Alikuwa na post kila mtu.
People still kill themselves because of dancing.
I can imagine. I was like, sasa watu wamegongewa na bado wako.
Si unashtuka
ana post kila mahali ati I'm now tired of living, sijui what not. Ati juu amegongewa. Love is a scam. I better die than live without you.
Let me tell you something. Our today's topic is why our relationships and marriages fake.
Yeah.
Why, and I'm asking viewers and listeners out there, and nataka kuwe read their comments. Yes.
Yeah.
Tunauliza kwa nini wakati huu mapenzi si kama ile ya zamani, ama atende na mapenzi because maybe our parents were not in love, they were just for the commitment part. Why are people not committing? Nauliza mtazamaji pale nje, why are people not committing? Okay?
Yeah.
Why are they not committing? Like say, you know, my auntie told me this back when I was in high school. Aliniambia unajua Zulfa, squeeze nyie na wakati mnaoenda nyie, utapata mnakuja mnapendana saa eti mnakuja mnashikana yule msema haki yangu. Nasema I'm going to say aikuwa namnuku. Aliniambia unakuja unampatana na vijana wawili, you know vijana is for both.
Yeah.
Two sex, the both of them. Vijana wawili wanapatana mnaulizana unasema haki ya Mungu nimekukufia jamani, nimekupenda sana, umenipendeza, twende huko tukaoane. And then after 2 days the same two people will be like haki yangu mimi sikutaki. And that's where we are, because right now angalia mastori ya Nana Witi, you know, but we don't know really what was going on. And I'm asking our viewers, who is mostly the cause? Ni wanawake wavumilii ndoa kama mama zetu, ama wanawake wamejua sasa saa hii si lazima nivumilie kuteswa, si lazima nivumilie maisha ambayo yapo sawa in the name of kuwa nimeolewa, in the name of I'm in a relationship. So tell me as a man, what do you think?
I will not speak as a man. I'll speak as a relationship expert, a marriage counselor. And I'll say this. These days, Kitambo, women were owned. You see? They were like, they were to be seen, not to speak.
They were like a property.
Yeah. That is why in Maasai they were called children. When children were included, women were included too. And that meant that they were inferior. They had no say. They were just you can do with a cow however you like. Ikikataa kuenda unichapa. Then women had no rights. They had no brain. But now they have they know their rights. They have the courage to stand up for themselves. They have the power to rise up against being mistreated. You see? So that is what changes ladies these days. And they're like, if you will not respect me the way I am, if you will mistreat me, if you will not do to me as you would like me to do to you.
Yeah, it's a fair. We have owned ourselves.
Co-holders in this.
Tukapata sauti kwenye ndoa.
Yeah. Kama hautanibeba venye unataka nikubebe, my dear, nitakanyaga. Hata kama niko na
issue.
Hata kama niko na watoto 10,
I will go with my children.
Yeah,
and you know what has brought this education?
Yeah.
When you're educated and you have a chance out here to your mother wasn't educated.
Yeah.
Your mother's wasn't educated. Yeah. So where would she go? Alafu that's when ndoa ilikuwa inaambiwa ndoa ni kuvu. It was, you know, but then nani alisema tunafaa kuolewa na kuoa? Who said that? Is it which part?
Genesis.
Where?
When after God created man.
But not the same Bible, Chronicles, or is it Chronicles? Philippians.
Yeah, Philippians.
It says what?
If you are not married, do not marry.
Yes. Why does it say that? Mbona Paul alikuwa anawaandikia wale akiwaambia if you're not married, do not marry, because marriage is a sorrowful thing. Why?
because it was regarded that being with someone is not always something to make you smile, because they knew commitments. You know, commitments are not easy. At one point utachelewa and they'll be like, yeah, umetoka kwa huyo fulani ni kabisa. You know, if you're a man from and your woman is working and umechelewa siku moja and it is like sawa umetoka huko aende akupe.
You know, I don't get how it is different between a woman and a man. That a man is allowed to go out there achelewe na akuje, and it's okay.
But
so speaking of the story of Nana Owiti, and there have been so much breaking up, like kama kina DJ Mo na bibi yake Saizet, Lilian Munyali, and other kina Georgina and Bahati, and other couples who break up. What do you think is the first thing? The social media, the wakati huu, and what is the difference? I'm asking even our listeners.
Okay, before I answer that, let me go to that verse. It is in 1 Corinthians 7 verse 27 to 28, and it says, if you are not married, do not marry. Do not try to find a wife. But if you decide to marry, you have not sinned. And if a girl who has never married decides to marry, she has not sinned. But those who marry will have trouble in this life, and I want you to be free from trouble. So if you are married, just know that you
send me that verse.
Yes, you.
I want you to show my mom that.
If you are married, you are in trouble with this life. As for me, I want to be single for almost, because I'm immortal for eternity. Hallelujah. Anyway,
so tell me about this breaking up, about what happened. And I'm asking people out here.
Dating a celebrity is not easy. It is not.
Ukiweka relationship kwa social media, ama what is
celebrity, as long as you and me. When tukianza kuvuma huko nje, it will not be easy for somebody to date us. They will be like, do you know what your partner sees in you? Atadhani ni chenye kila mtu anaona kwako. And others will not just see what your partner sees. They will see the money that you have. They will want to be associated with a famous person. That scandalous life ndio wengine wanataka wakue like, I have a relationship with this person. Then that will make them famous, and they'll be like, how was it? Interview, how was it when you were with someone and they were like wakuharibia jina and all that kind of stuff. So it's not easy knowing that I am dating a celebrity.
Yes.
Anytime atachukuliwa, because not just one person anamtaka, kila mtu. Kuvumiliana na celebrity, to understand a celebrity, it is not.
Why? Because madam wanamnyama machelewa na whatever.
Yeah.
But I think you should have like you should be secure with your thing. The moment umeolewa na mwizi unajua ni mwizi. The moment umeolewa na mlevi unajua huyu ni mlevi.
Yes, unajua, lakini bado si you love them the way they are. But still you are insecure because pia yeye mwenyewe ukimwangalia anaangalia nje. Like
so
has a kid outside their marriage.
After marriage.
Yeah, you see? Kama unataka mtu kama ni celebrity na anataka a marriage with them, make sure anakuona wewe peke yako instead ya ati unamuona na yeye anaona wengine. Make sure that they love you for who you are and they love you no matter even if you accept them for who
now,
they are.
Now how do you ever know that a celebrity really loves you?
They don't love.
How do you know? I mean, I am a celebrity and I love people.
Yeah. Okay, there is a difference between that kind of love and the love.
Okay, the point is, tumefika wakati mbaya sana. Wakati ambapo when we're getting married for benefits.
Yeah.
Kama kitambo.
Yeah.
When a woman would just choose that man, a man would choose that woman, and this man, after if he was cheating on this woman,
yeah,
they would respect. And they cheat Kisumu, bibi yake alikuwa anaishi Mombasa. Those counties by the time we afike huko ama we ajuu, and they used to respect. Hata awe bibi. In fact, bibi alikuwa anakuja kujua bwana yake alikuwa na bibi mwingine kwa mazishi. Ama wakianza gawana land, wanakuja anasema unajua hawa watu hawa.
Yeah.
Ni wa huyu.
Yeah.
Na hao mabibi wanasikizana because there was respect. Hao kwa napigana, unaona, but right now unapata mtu they just, it's really bad. Kama ya K.N.A na Sage na Nana, he married Nana, yes?
Yeah.
And K.N.A went out and cheated with Sage. It was a public thing. So how do you think Nana felt?
Yeah, she knew that she's dating a celebrity. And she felt terrible.
When she met K.N.A was nothing. He used to, in fact, he used to toka Kitengela pale, anaenda sikuwa ni chuna. Anatembea mguu mpaka chuna because hakuwa na pesa nini. Anaenda kwa demu wake. Huko chuna. Nana used to saidia him kuuza CD Nairobi kama hoka. So I didn't find him as a celebrity. Now that is Nana. Sikumpata akiwa celeb. Tumekuwa na yeye huko akitoka. So after ameshakuwa celeb sasa na wameweza kupatana na kina Sage Shemutai huku. Wameweza kupatana sasa kufeel now I'm a big fish. I have money. Naweza katia ude mbombe wa Lavington and Karen, you know, and other some trashy nini socialized wannabes, you know. But the woman who stood by you, I don't know how men were, the woman who stood by me is the woman I will always respect, even if nifanye nini. This woman aliletewa aibu kwa mlango yake. So tell me.
She felt bad. She felt terrible that someone amekuwa na yeye kutoka kitambo. Amekuwa right now because amekuwa na kafem kiasi. Ameona na tudo kiasi. Ameona tu chenye walifanya na chenye wamekuwa through atupilie huko. It does not give a good vibe.
Yes.
How ndio watu wanaharibia nini wanaitwaje our famous people the reputation.
Yes,
because right now kama with that kukiwa na hiyo ya K.N.A, kukiwa na hiyo ya Alma, do you want to tell me that kuna mtu atakatiwa na celebrity akubali?
Want to say it's me as I can just say it's really sad.
Marriage is not easy.
Marriage is not easy. Marriage is not for the weak-hearted.
And it is said it is not a bed of roses. I usually tell people marriage is not a bed of roses.
It is not. Let me tell you, other relationship it's not. Relationship it's not.
Commitments are very, very hard to keep.
People don't want to commit. So see, kama kitambo it used to be men alone who don't want to commit. Other sisi madem they don't want to commit. Because it's like they have known, you men, the moment I submit to you, you think I'm stupid. And no one, okay, kwa swali tunasemaga, lazima uwe mjinga. Na utovu wa mapenzi, kitovu, how will I explain this? Utovu wa mapenzi ni kuwa mvivu. What does it mean? Kitovu to use what? Kitovu ni the umbilical cord. Umbilical cord.
Yeah, umbilical cord.
And kitovu is the thing that connects the mother to the child, yes? So they want to say the thing that will connect a man to a woman to stick together is being lazy. You have to be lazy to get to live.
Yeah.
You have to be lazy to live. Don't be fast, don't be quick to anger and live. So nasema kitovu cha mapenzi ni kuwa mvivu. You know?
Yeah.
So that means that unikiona he has cheated on me, ni kwa like wajua hivyo ndo basi hali.
No.
When he hits you anakuchapa, unajua wajua kidogo maybe kidogo nimemzengua. Sawa. So you're slow. And maybe when you're slow utakuja upata mmeishi 40 years together. And utakuwa like okay mali imeshafika ameshatulia but you have gone through trash, a lot of issues.
What if you don't make it to that 40? Siku moja akupiga akuue ama akuumize.
That's the question. That's the thing that we are learning right now. And people died in marriages and people were hurt I remember in 2020 there was this domestic violence nyingi sana. In fact in Ukambani there was a lot of domestic. In fact nakumbuka video in trend ya mtu akipiga. I remember people were telling Musioka washa. Musioka it was Musioka Rugu.
Yeah, Musioka ndo mwende mwenye alikatwa mkono.
Yes, Musioka stop. Musioka please, and people are just watching, you know? And I don't know if we should go back to then, but I don't know there's anyone who wants to go back to a marriage where you cannot speak, to a marriage where everything you are under rules is like you're a child, you know, and to a marriage where you're not respected, you're just there to be seen. And these things mostly affect women. I'm not saying that men are not cheated on. I'm not saying that men are not beaten, because people are not going to chapwa. Yeah. Hello,
dear ladies.
Kuna mwanaume ya kusema wewe na mpango wako wa kando mkiwa wawili. I told you about that story of that lady. Yes. So tell me, why do you think now? Why need to go fake? Me, that is my opinion. What is your opinion?
My opinion is that we are fake because people are afraid of commitment. They are afraid of being serious to a point that they will have to be committed. So committed to one person, and then wengine wanaogopa heartbreak. Nikiwa committed kwako Zulfa, kumbe wewe na uko na mtu wako, mimi ni side chick wako, na wewe kwanza wewe ndio mimi wangu. Unaona? So yeah, that is one thing yenye inaharibu relationships, inaharibu marriages. Because there is this story ilikuwa inatenda that someone married like twice. A lady was married to two men from different places. Here in Kenya, he's married to you, and akienda nje, he's married to someone else.
How does that work? Do I know?
Okay, so akiwa Kenya ndio kwao. Lakini mamake anaishi Kenya, babake anaishi the other in UK. So huku akakuja akafall in love huko akamari. But job yake
iko majuu.
So kuenda huko kaenda akakutana na sonko fulani. Sonko yeye anataka tu bora anataka mtu atakuwa wife. Unaona? So with that akakuwa zile za akaolewa huko. Babake aka-approve. Huku bwanake ajui, mamake ajui. So anasema anakuja ku business trip and vacations. Anakaa for 2-3 months anaenda.
So they don't know each other.
They don't know each other.
And why doesn't he come with that family for vacation here?
They will meet. Hawafai kumit. Akakuja akapata ball akazama twins. Akaambia yule mmoja alizaa mmoja, huyu na mwingine na yeye anajua alizaa mmoja. Yeah.
I don't get.
Akakuja akazaa mapacha.
Nani alizaa mapacha?
Huyo madam.
Wa juu ama wa chini?
Madam ndio ameolewa mara mbili. Yeah. Yeah, madam is the one who is married twice.
Uko ameolewa na mzungu, ameolewa na Mwafrika.
Uko ameolewa na mzungu.
Na huko
ameolewa na.
He wanted some African.
Yeah.
Stick.
Yeah. Akakuja akapata ball. Lakini akazaa watoto wawili.
So,
mmoja akaacha huko, mwingine akaenda na yeye.
What?
Yeah.
And
they did not know until after several years. I think watoto wakiwa 2-3 years hivi.
How did they know?
The father posted, the Kenyan father. Akapost picha na mtoto wake. Si amepost internet, kila mtu anaona. The
internet has some kind of algorithm ambayo the people that you know in your phone, they you start seeing them.
Yeah.
And they start seeing what you're doing.
Yeah. Or even not just the people that you know, even the people that your friends know. Wataona chenye pia unaona. So naleteangwa TikTok, naleteangwa this is a friend of this.
Suggestion.
Yeah. She's friends with this one and that one. So you kind of and the man was like, this child looks like
Mine?
Yeah.
What is happening?
The same birthmark.
So mtoto alikuwa wa Mbaluya?
Yeah. Mwenye aliacho huko.
Mbaluya ndo alieka ball, si mzungu. Na mzungu akona mtoto ananywele kale makasema it is because I'm married to a black woman. Yeah. It might happen.
Yeah. And the birthmark near mama. Birthmark happened.
People have courage, yes? People lie.
Hey, watch out too. So that is, and then after he knew, he was like, I must go to see this child. How comes? Who is this? Akaletana juu. The wife akatumia ujanja for a while, excuses. Huyu ni bradhangu. Next time huyu ni mimi. So the mzungu had to come to Kenya and then look for that man, sit down, wakajuana, wakajua they are married to the same woman. So marriage is not easy.
Have you seen that so I don't know, American or Ghanaian woman who's married to four men?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Even there's the one in Machakos right now. Not Machakos, Makueni, married to 2 men.
Na kuna ule mwingine ati mwanaume alienda ngambo kukuja akapata madam ameolewa na akajifix hapo.
Love.
What kind of love is that?
Love, when you love someone and you will not give up on them. You don't know love. You have not loved. God give up on you. Yeah. No, and God is love.
But God made sure that the devil is not near me.
Where?
He decided it is him. But these people are like, sawa basi, manashatua will happen. Hey, how now?
Where?
It is a marriage, but it turns out to be an orgy.
Yeah, that one is a manajatua.
No.
Okay, so we have like 5 minutes to go. I'm going to say that Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. Anything that you want us to advertise for you, chukua namba pale kwenye screen yako. Call it, text it, and we shall get back to you. So ndio uniambia mali life imefika hatutaishi kwa maisha ambayo si ni anymore.
Hakuna kama unataka ukipenda mtu, it is said that right now the population is like the current ratio.
But you know the most
1:7. 1:7.
Even the Quran says, yeah, there's a moment where we will marry just for the name.
Yeah, these days it is just for the name.
So I don't know why we are frowning when you find that your boyfriend or your husband has like 5, 7, 8 girlfriends. It is the Bible.
Yeah.
Imesema hivyo. It is the Quran. Imesema hivyo. In fact, sisi Waislamu tushakubali mpaka the moment here we know when I got married that there will be other women. I know.
Other women.
I already know.
Okay, there is this friend of mine is like, when I start getting married, I'll marry because of friendship. I'll marry because I want children, and I'll marry because I want someone to turn to. Not because of love. These days there is nothing like love. Love ni ile ulikuwa unakatiwa ukichora the map of Africa. Unakata unaambiwa you are sweet than honey.
That was
unakata miti.
I remember going to Funky, and then when you go to Funky, you used to meet these like young boys or mandika poems. You know, they used to like read poems. Squeezy, it is nasty out here.
Yeah, you are hotter than
and they used to send you like letters to school. And I remember when other people, you used to go to the school post office, PO box, something.
Post box, yeah.
Post box, yeah. To look for a letter there. Now, you have not done anything. You just, that was love. The love that you used to tell your cousins, natoka hivi lakini msije mkaambia mama natoka. That was love.
Yeah.
You know, so easy it is
drawing the map of Africa.
And being there like,
unakula kusa zimaisha.
Zimaisha.
Muti umengoa matawi.
That was love.
That
and
was
people are patient
love.
with each other. Squeezy, I don't know what is happening. Squeezy, it's all about, to me location. That one used to meet kwa rive. Muna meet kwa rive. Because you don't even have phones.
Yeah.
And love, kuna mtu aliandika mimi love ilikuwa kwa SMS za 200. Hizo SMS za 200 za 10 bob.
Those
SMS.
Hapo sasa.
In fact, that's a story for another day. I would have told a whole story, but I will not.
I can say
that my first love, I met him from those texts. Zatendo. Those texts,
those were the days. Those were the days. Because I remember, I once met
wakati wa mem. Wakati wa vibes cartel.
Na wakati text zilikuwa zinaandikwa X.
Yes. Taxa. Wakina Denick. You know, that was love.
And it was love because
and you guys know that
mtu wako anapiga simu kwa radio station. Nataka wimbo yangu imuende fulani.
Yes, na watu waambia mtu usitext kwa hii namba ni Amadi.
Yani those were
yes.
If there was love once upon a time.
That was love.
That was true love.
That's why you hear that person from Ukambani, I don't know if Katito was who was like, Carlos saying it to yes and I love that song. I love that song. Because yes, I wish we had that song. We could have played it out as we get out of this studio. We are telling you guys of today that you never know that love, and that's why you're not patient in marriages, because you could have been so patient in a network. Na kupanda kwa miti utafute network. Make sure if you could have been patient, no matter the marriage is last as it last. Because WhatsApp to and sending selfies. Then unaomba mem. Unaomba mem ndio upige picha uende kuonesha mtu physically. Because when ituma unaona ama SMS
squeeze ni simple. Sasa poa nimekula kisa.
Unanipea ama unipei?
Kwanza hadi wanatuma nudes. Like what the fuck?
Even 11-year-olds.
Imagine.
Shindo.
Kuna video ka hao watoto. I don't know.
Wale vijana who is allowing them to do that?
And kwanza the worst part of it is that kuna watu wanachukua video.
Who is taking that video?
Yani mali tumefika saa hii.
And I don't even want to my daughter to be raising this.
Losing virginities
at 9 years. When you are losing virginities at 20s.
And others are like me, we are still virgin.
30.
At 50 you are virgin.
Your mother lost her virginity at 35.
You can imagine.
And virginity was everything.
It was precious.
Right now it's like Mimi, you're the stupid one.
Unauliza mtu body count.
Anakuambia 100. Anakuambia 10. Na ako 16 years.
He does not keep count. What the fuck is that?
Shit.
You people.
No matter president anaita mapepo. Magaidi. Okay, so we're wrapping up this and we're saying again and again and again, K.N.A News Alerts is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number on your screen. Please take that number, SMS and call us and tell us what you want us to advertise for you. I have been your host, House of Zulfa, ndani ya K.N.A News Alerts kwenye show inaitwa In the Name of Marriage. Yes, so what is your name as we wrap up this?
Guys, my name is Lewis Philip. I'm happy to have joined you in this show. Do have a nice evening and take care of your heart. The heart is the most fragile thing, you know. It does not
the most deceitful thing.
Yeah, the most sweetest thing in this world is love. But if you misuse it, well, you know, kupewa nini character development, it does not piga hodi. Do have a nice evening.
And as always, I have a guest with me. Would you care to introduce yourself?
Hello everyone, my name is Lewis Philip. It's a good morning. We have seen rain this morning. It has rained in so many parts, but I hope it has not been a distraction kind of rain. Good morning, Zulfa.
Good morning.
Yeah, and how was your night? Have you seen the rain?
Well, have I seen the rain? The rain rained on me yesterday.
Wacha tu mimi imeninyeshia.
But I love the rain, yeah. I love it raining on me. No, but it's a sick thing.
Better you, mimi ikininyesha kidogo napatwa na homa nyingine kali.
Mafua.
Yeah. I have a delicate body, just like my delicate heart.
You should survive in this world that way. Yeah. That way you should pray ukue different. Sababu umezaliwa Afrika, umezaliwa majuu.
Yeah.
And the black skin should be thicker. Okay. Wasikia?
Yeah.
Should be thicker.
My black skin is not that thick.
So, good morning our dear viewers. Kuna hiyo story ya Raila amekataa kwenda Chatham. Chatham is where all the presidents go to tell us about their views, tell us what they're going to do for us when they become leaders. Yes?
Yeah.
Na amekataa. What does that mean? What does that mean? Comment pale. Tuambie what does that mean? Ameanza kugive up tena kuhusu story ya kuwa president wa huko, ama anataka kurudi Kenya akuje maybe kidogo aitishe kura zingine ama support Kalonzo. What is going on? Okay, so that and more stories unazipata hapa K.N.A News Alert, where we say that K.N.A News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisement. There's a number on your screen. Please take that number and call it. Okay? Aya, sasa tunapitia taifa leo. I want you to be ready with the Chatham story.
Yeah.
And there's also the story of Kalonzo Amenda Embu, and he has been received like a king.
Yeah.
Kule ambapo wamesema Ruto akwende. So that and more here in Kenya News Alert. So wacha tupitie mkutasari wa magazeti ambapo wanasema Taifa Leo. It is Taifa Leo. We're just going to pass it haraka so that I want to get back to the Chatham story. Yeah. So I hope you'll be ready with it, yeah? Yeah. So sababu za hospitali za Lamu kujengwa kwa muundo wa msikiti. Alafu kuna wafugaji maimamu nao wapinga mpango wa chanjo za mifugo kitaifa. Baada ya kusukuma chanjo za COVID-19, Kagwe arejeshwa kuvumisha chanjo za mifugo. Unasikia story? So let us get to sababu za hospitali za Lamu kujengwa kama muundo wa kimsikiti. Iwapo wewe ni mgeni katika county ya Lamu, have you ever gone to Lamu?
No.
Lamu is a whole beautiful city. If you want to see the Arabs, if you want to see how the Arabs lived, upale kwa history, when you used to learn history,
yeah,
you go to Lamu. Such a beautiful city. People are carried by donkeys. Hakuna piki sana. Donkeys, and donkeys are respected there. Donkeys are treated like royalty there. Because you know the royal Arab animals are donkey.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
So it's a beautiful city, surrounded by water. So beautiful. So beautiful, but crime rate iko juu. Iwapo wewe ni mgeni katika kaunti ya Lamu, huenda ukachanganyikiwa na kukosa kutofanisha baina ya msikiti na hospitali. It's so, people there are so into the dini ya Kiislamu. You cannot dress vile unataka kule. It's the same way with Zanzibari. You don't dress how you want there.
So you want to say that I can't dress on a tight trouser?
No.
Lazima nivae kanzu.
Yeah, ama you dress like a person. It's beautiful. We should keep that culture alive, yes?
Yeah.
So angalabu utaishi kudhania kwamba waja wanaingia hospitalini kutibiwa si wagonjwa wala ni waumini wa dini ya Kiislamu wanaenda kuswali msikitini. So apparently the churches there and the hospitals right now are being built like
the same structure.
Yes. Hili linatokana kwamba majengo ya hospitali karibu zote kuu za county hiyo yametengenezwa kwa kutumia ramani inayo sabihiana na ile ya msikiti. Hospitali kuu za Lamu kama vile ile ya King Fahad. You hear?
Yeah, King Fahad.
Iliyoko kisiwani Lamu, Faza iliyoko Lamu mashariki, Mpeketoni iliyoko Lamu magharibu, Mkowe na Witu, zote majengo yote yake yanaonekana kama yale ya msikiti. Mbali na hospitali, majengo mengine mbalimbali pia yamechukua muundo huo. Baadhi ni vituo kama vile kile cha kuokoa waliodhulumiwa na kingono na kijinsia, SGBV, for those who have been gender violence and they have been sexually abused. Yeah. Those hospitals, yes?
Yeah.
So taifa leo ilizamana ndani katika kujua sababu za majengo mengi katika kaunti ya Lamu zikiwemo hospitali, zahanati na vituo vingine yakajengwa kwa muundo wa msikiti. Kwa mujibu wa afisa mkuu msimamizi wa idara ya mipango na miundo msingi katika serikali ya kaunti ya Lamu, Alex Jimbi K.N.A, maamuzi hayo yanatokana na kwamba Lamu ni eneo linalotambulika kwa kuwa kitovu cha dini ya Kiislamu. You hear? It's the umbilical cord
of the Islam religion.
Yeah, that and Zanzibar, those towns. Any dini iko hivi. Then you don't joke. Hata if ukienda huko you need to be a certain way because they will stone you. Yeah. And when you go somewhere you must respect their traditions. Yes? Yes, but it's a beautiful town. I was there back I think 2 years ago. It is, you lazima ujitande, you know, any hata kama utajitanda jifunge, you just respect that thing, you know. Yes, okay.
Yeah, but it is very good to respect the nini.
It is. Yeah, so wasema wakinukuu wasema Lamu hasa mji wa kale ndio kitovu cha Uislamu katika ukanda wa Afrika Mashariki. Ni mji uliodumu kwa zaidi ya miaka 700 years. It has been here for 700 years.
700 years.
Yes. Majengo mengi hapa zikiwemo hospitali yamezingatia ramani yenye muonekano sawa na msikiti. Hilo limesaidia kuhifadhi muonekano asilia wa eneo hili ambalo Uislamu ndio dini inayokita mizizi. Lamu yenyewe iko na msikiti mingi ipatikana kwenye maeneo na mitaa mbalimbali, akasema Bwana Jimbi, Alex Jimbi. I read the next news.
Okay, so we have NEC announces introduction of questionnaires for grade 9 students, whereby those the Kenya National Examination Council has announced the introduction of questionnaires for grade 9 students. In a statement dated Thursday, December 19th, NEC CEO David Njagere revealed that the questionnaire should be administered at the first grade 9 class next year. As detailed by the CEO, the questionnaire will be used to ascertain the career path students want to take in senior secondary school, SSS, which begins in grade 10. Njagere added that the questionnaires will supplement the assessment that will be undertaken during the academic year.
Okay.
Yeah. So the career paths to be taken by students in SSS include science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. That is, if you short form it, it will be STEM. Social sciences, humanities, and performing arts, music, and athletics. And I quote him: apart from achievement assessment, will also administer a questionnaire to grade 9 learners to explore their interest and other personal attributes that will speak to the kind of pathway and tracks that they will pursue in senior school, he stated.
Okay.
So some of the subjects to be offered to students in the social sciences career path include literature in English, Fasihi ya Kiswahili, French, German, history and citizenship, and religious education, among others. Do you know any foreign language?
Yes.
Which one?
I know Filipino, I know Tagalog, I know French. I'm teaching myself Germany now.
Wow. So
and I know other tribes too.
Apart from Kikuyu, Kamba, and
Meru, Taita, Kisii now. Yes.
I only know those 3 foreign ones. And a little.
Which 3 foreign?
No, not foreign, but other tribes. Kikuyu. Okay, Kikuyu is my father. Like let's say Kimeru. A little bit of Mijikenda. I had a Mijikenda crash once, so I had to teach myself. And
even those Mijikenda languages, so easy.
A little bit to Luo. That's why I love Luos. So yeah, and I know a little bit of French. Lately, I've been practicing English. Not English, but
lately I've been practicing teaching myself Hindu. And from Hindu I want to move to Chinese. So that's because so that when I get into a Hindu, when we go to interview a Chinese CEO, we will not be like you know, he says something in Chinese and we don't know. So I want to be that fluent in Chinese.
That is good.
So that when they say
Mandarin, mostly Mandarin.
Yeah. So when they say Chongshanchin, we know what Chongshanchin is.
So tell me, as we wrap up at this, Sabu, I want us to get to I want to know why Raila amekataa. Na tunaendelea kuuliza watazamaji wetu, tafadhali continue to tell us why. Kwa nini amekataa kwenda? Is there a reason of him not going there? Aya, unasikia wamerudisha yule mkaka ambaye alikuwa amesukuma COVID. Wamregesha. Sababu wana insist that our animals should be vaccinated and people wanakataa. So wanasema wafugaji maimamu nao wapinga mpango wa chanjo wa mifugo kitaifa. Okay? So baadhi ya wafugaji katika kaunti ya Kajiado wameapa kutoshiriki katika shughuli hijayo ya utoaji chanjo kwa mifugo, huku viongozi wa Kiislamu wakitaka serikali kufanya mazungumzo na raia kuhusu swala hilo. This is COVID. Are you injected? Yeah. Umedungwa? COVID.
Ya kwanza tu.
Ya kwanza? Let me think about it.
Umedungwa gani ama ngapi?
That is personal. Serikali ya kitaifa kupitia idara ya ustawi wa mifugo imetangaza kuanzisha mpango wa utoaji chanjo kwa ng'ombe milioni 22, that is 22, kuzuia ugonjwa wa miguu na midomo FMD, na kondoo na mbuzi milioni 50 dhidi ya ugonjwa wa Pes des Petits. That is PDP. Those who are ufuga mifugo knows what that is, yes? Yeah. So Raila William
it is a disease that affects the hooves of cattle to a point that they start having hizo vitu za white zinaanza kutokea huko. Unapata hadi ng'ombe inashindwa kutembea. Yeah,
so it's a nasty thing.
Yeah, very nasty.
I don't want to know. Okay. So Rais William Ruto amekuwa akitetea mpango huu akishikilia kuwa chanjo hiyo ni salama na imetengezwa humu nchini. How do we know that? Yeah. Hata hivyo viongozi wa upinzani wakiongozwa na Kalonzo Musyoka wamepinga shughuli hiyo kabisa na utoaji chanjo kwa mfugo wakidai italeta madhara kwa mifugo. Now if these animals start being wakaanza kupigwa hizo madawa and we are eating this meat, but then is bado Kenya meat kwa hapa chini ya river.
Yeah, Kenya meat commission.
You see that? Yeah. But I don't smell that smell right now. Will never be the smell.
I think they decided they learned how to control it.
It used to be a nasty smell.
Very terrible. Ilikuwa inanuka mpaka tukiwa shule.
Yes.
Ni a certain local school hapa. Eish.
Which school do you go, K.N.A?
No. Mavoko.
Mavoko?
Yeah.
Why did you not go to K.N.A? It's near.
I think
scandals.
Yeah, scandals of K.N.A and all that. Is that school where?
Okay. Wameonywa wafugaji dhidi ya kuwasilisha mifugo wao kuchanjwa, wakisema shughuli hiyo imedhaminiwa na taasisi ya kigeni za kufanya utafiti wa dawa wa mifugo. Okay? Yeah. Zina chembe na kubadilisha maumbile ya mifugo. So this is chemicals. We will be taking in chemicals and tuendelee kukataa. On that note, tuendelee kukataa na bado wapinzani wanaendelea kukataa hiyo shughuli, na bado the masses are the people who tunajua wanalea mifugo. Yeah. Mostly they are number one as we get to other people. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And wakaleta kuna mtu fulani hapo alikuwa ana insist to do dawa ya COVID. Yeah. Ameregeshwa tena kuendelea kunini.
So that means
kusukuma hiyo shughuli. Anaitwaje? Atalazimisha Kagwe. Yuma Kagwe? Yeah. How Kagwe used to be like tumefunga sasa. You know that time? Such a beautiful time. Was it beautiful or was it hard?
So it was terrible because not everyone was interested in
kufungiwa kazi.
Yeah.
And people became homeless.
Yeah.
You want many cows now to become homeless.
Now cows will become, or they will say that as long as they will start giving certificates for the vaccination. So as long as your cow has not been vaccinated, haifai kukula, haifai kukunywa, haifai kuchinjwa, haifai kuwa kwako.
Like homeless. A wild cow. Okay, so aliyekuwa waziri wa afya katika serikali ya Rais mstaafu Uhuru Kenyatta Bwana Mutahi Kagwe ameteuliwa kuwa waziri wa kilimo na usawishaji mifugo.
Yaani hakuna kitu Ruto hazifanyia watu.
Aki. Yaani I will force it. Nyinyi mnakataa as who? Nyinyi mnakataa as who? Sawa, kwa uteuzi huu inamaanisha kwamba akiidhinishwa na bunge Bwana Kagwe anatarajiwa kusukuma chanjo ya mifugo baada ya kusukuma wananchi kupata chanjo ya corona inavyofanya. That is 2020 and 2021. Taarifa inayotiwa sahihi na mkuu wa utumishi wa umma Bwana Felix Koskei Alhamisi Disemba 19, 2024 ili sheheni mabadiliko na teuzi ya nyadhifa za juu katika serikali kuu. Akinukuu, uteuzi uliofanywa unahusiana na watu wanataka hudumu katika nafasi za juu katika sera za kitaifa. Unahusia bazara la mawaziri pamoja na mashauri ya kigeni, ilisema kwa taarifa hiyo. Bwana Kagwe alipata umaarufu wakati wa chanjo la corona. We all know that. Na msanafini Mkamba, unamkumbuka? Yes. So if you want to know more, my dear viewer, you go back to Taifa Leo, you watch that, you read that. It is online, or you can buy gazeti kwenye stands. There are stands here. You can buy the Standard, you can buy the Nation, you can buy Taifa Leo. Yes?
Yeah.
So let us get back to our main topic. And najua watu wako pale wanaingoja sana. Okay? So tell me, kwa nini Raila amekataa kuenda
Chatham? So it is said that the lecture which has been held, which was scheduled to be broadcasted on social media platforms, was abruptly called off due to what was described as unforeseen circumstances, according to a letter seen by Kenya Foreign Policy. Unfortunately, and this is what the London-based think tank, the letter said. Unfortunately, Right Honorable Raila Odinga, EGH, will no longer be traveling to the UK next week and will therefore be unable to join us at Chatham House on this occasion, read the letter from the London-based. So we sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this may cause and appreciate your understanding. We will notify you as soon as new date for the event has been confirmed. So does that, and look forward to welcoming you to Chatham House in the future, it added. So does this mean that it is Raila who held all the power in that? Because see, there are 3 contestants. Mr.
Why should you hold on to when the other one cannot make it,
Yeah, they cancelled because Raila could not make it.
Why? What is his reason?
It was for unmoved or unseen circumstances. Yeah, I think ameanza kuogopa bana. The Chatham House event was initially scheduled for Thursday ahead of the Nini.
So what do they do there in Chatham? I want you to explain to our viewers. What do they do in Chatham?
Okay, in Chatham, this is the history of Chatham. The institute is also renowned as the originator of the Chatham House Rule, formerly known as the Royal Institute of International Affairs, is a prominent British think tank based in London. So it collects those who are vying for any presidential or any leadership.
And
okay, mostly presidential.
We're still colonized by the Britain people. Just imagine.
Yeah.
Because why does it have to go there? It's an African thing. Why can it not just stay here in Africa? It's African business, yes?
Yeah.
So our viewers back home, tell us, why do you think apparently Mr. Raila Odinga amesema eti because of unforeseen, this is a very important seat. Kwa nini amekataa kwenda? Okay? Kwa nini? Tobias JTZ amesema really? Yeah, really. Hajaenda. Amekataa kwenda. And we don't know why. Amesema ni unforeseen, but it was a really important is it a meeting or something to attend?
Yeah.
It was something
a venue
occasion to go to.
Yeah.
So why mbona hajaenda? So tell us opinions. Kwa nini hajaenda? Ameanza kuingiza interview. Ameanza kuona I will not win this thing. Let me just know Mohamed anashinda. Walikuwa yeye Mohamed na nani mwingine? Richard, yes. Yeah. Ameanza sasa what is going on? Yes? Okay.
So you had asked the history of the Chatham. So Chatham,
yeah, tell us about the Chatham thing.
Okay, in just a small word, Chatham takes the leadership, the candidates of our vying presidential candidate, our country. So they interview them. They are like it's like a one-to-one debate, and they know what the people, those people who want to be either the presidents or what they have in mind for such a country, because it will also affect the whole world. So if it is Kenya, and last elections Raila was there, so that people of Philippines, kina Jericho Rosales, people of India, people of Mexico, they can know what Raila or Ruto or any president.
Let me ask you, who are the other people attending that thing?
The Kina Mohammed and all that.
No, is there like other presidents from other countries?
Yeah.
Like you're telling me that Jericho Rosales will be there?
Yeah.
So those people from other countries are there right now?
Yeah.
So when this one African president Ayuko, it doesn't make sense because you need to know. But
it has been cancelled.
They cancelled it because of
Because of Raila. You know?
So Tobias JTZ and Sema Raila is going to win the AUC seats. Chatham meeting was not well communicated in advance, and Raila still visiting other African states. But I think, Tobias, that something like that is really important, you should make time for, and then come back and start visiting other Nini. We are vouching for him, Tobias. We want him to win because when he wins, Kenya has won.
Yeah.
Yes, when he wins, is Kenya there. It's our Kenyan person, our Kenyan man being a leader of Africa.
Yeah.
You know?
And he's recognized in the world, you know.
Yeah, so Kenya is being, what I say,
Kenya.
Yeah. So that's why we're asking why. But of which Tobias nasikia ya kwamba it has been postponed, yes?
Yeah.
Continue telling us.
Yeah, it has been postponed because Raila could not make it. And it has been said that the future dates will be communicated later. So this means that even though we as Kenyans do not appreciate Raila,
other countries do appreciate it.
Yeah, they do appreciate it. You can imagine a whole event has been cancelled because of
Mr. Raila.
Ish.
So where is he now?
Raila is in another country. This country. Yeah, so Raila's planned address at a European venue has been drawn attention, particularly as his competitors have been engaging with African platforms such as Amani Africa. So I think that is where he is, at a platform known as Amani Africa, answering questions on what he will do when he becomes the AUC president or chairman. Yeah.
So, people out there are really vouching for Raila. People in Africa really believe, because they really believe in this person.
Yeah. That
I don't know why we as Kenyans, and it's a question I usually ask a lot of days, you know.
Yeah.
And So, Raila Odinga, kwenye X, he, ipo wapi? I want you to go to the X and see where he is today. Sarah?
Yeah.
Amesema kwenye X amesema thank you Honorable Faustine Achench Taudera, okay, President of the Central African Republic, for hosting me in Bangui to share my vision for Africa as I continue my campaign for the African Union chairmanship.
Yeah.
So huko Central Africa, sawa?
Yeah.
Is so people so anafanya you know this person tumemkataa huko si ndio tumemkataa kwetu president wa nchi moja and he's going to be a president for how many countries?
54. Is it 54? Yeah.
Damn.
You can imagine. Akikohoa mnaitika hadi Ruto mwenyewe
anakimbia hapo Ruto. Damn.
Wacha tu.
So people are saying that meeting was not well communicated. Apparently, I don't know. What are they saying?
People are claiming that the meeting was poorly and lately communicated to a point that he had scheduled other meetings with other countries, like the debate in Sudan and all that.
Yes.
So due to that, it was evident that he could not attend. And it was no excuse, but just a clear misunderstanding in that. Yeah.
So what? There's a question that I want to ask. Yes. So what makes us think that he'll be a good president for that AU chairmanship, if in Kenya, our own home, we do not believe in him to become just a simple president?
In his interview,
do you think Africa watakuwa like kama ameshindwa kwao wanakuja kutuambia nini?
No. Because he is a president. He is born a leader.
But he has not been a leader here in Kenya.
Yeah, because Kenyans have not appreciated what we have at hand. We have always looked down on him. You know. Though we tell him we love him, we do not show it in the ways that we think or we hope to do, you know. And being the kind of people that we should appreciate and show our leaders that we choose leaders with a vision. As I usually say, Raila has a vision for this country. Now he is taking that vision to the whole continent, you know. So as a man with a vision, I'm sure if he is elected president of this country, of Africa,
yes,
the visions that he has he had for the country, he already outlined them. That there will be food security in the country. There will be...
So there's food security in the country right now?
Not in the country, but in the whole of Africa. There will be...
there will be no more droughts.
No. Okay, let's say the drainage. Those places with the poor water drainages, he claimed that he will advance them, and he will add the health cares in poor countries, you know, in small countries. Utapata kuna mwenye atakuwa anateseka ati malaria imetokea outbreak and then people are dying.
Kila mahali.
Yeah, everyone will enjoy life. Everyone will be like, yeah, we now know.
Sometimes I think maybe he will not win.
I think he will win.
I don't think he's going to.
People, Zolfa said he will not win.
No, that's my opinion.
That is his opinion.
No, that is my opinion. I think he won't win that.
I think he will win. Do you know?
I don't think he will.
Maybe what you people.
Let me say. Now, if you viewers think that he will win, tafadhali commentini pale kwenye comments mtuambie, why do you think that Raila is going to win? And if you think he's not going to win, sababu kama hajashinda kwao anaenda kushinda aje nje. Sawa? And also let us talk about Kalonzo. Sawa?
Yeah.
As Raila anatembea huku Africa trying to itisha kura kuuza sera is why the country should vote for him.
Yeah.
When his own country imekuwa like nah,
we don't want you.
We don't want you. We don't know you, you know?
Yeah.
So as kama kanteke mwenyewe mkataa, countries zingine zitamkubaliaje? Si ndio?
Yeah.
That is a question that I'm asking. If you have the answer, if our own country imekataa Raila, ni wapi pengine atakubalika? Because you're told ukataliwa kwenu ni ngumu sana wewe kukubalika mahali pengine. Okay?
Yeah.
So what else? So Kalonzo bado is so anaweza sera pia. Kalonzo ako yes, alikuwa Embu jana. Na Embu he was received like the prince he is. I'm going to call him a prince because no, it's not but yakuwa king.
Sawa. The prince he is.
Yeah. Sawa.
Yeah.
So alikuwa huko. Tell me about that.
So yeah, he was in is it and when the Murima people welcomed him very well, and he responded to Gachagua, and we see that he also is interested in this kind of partnership. You know, he's enjoying, and as we all know, when these two people come together, if we take the Kamba and we take the Kikuyu, they are one. You know, because they give their God the same name, and so many things in
God of Kamba and God of Kikuyu, the same God.
Yes, where to digitalize name ni Ngai. The Kikuyu long time name ni Ngai. You see? Yeah.
So you don't call your God Mulungu?
No.
You don't call your
God is the name.
Because that is what I learned in history.
In history too, but mimi sijaisikia kitu hivyo.
You don't say mwenye Mulungu.
Hadi kwa Biblia imeandikwa.
You don't say mwenye Mulungu. What do you say?
We say Akiangai.
You're swearing. I'm saying mwenye. Stop swearing. I'm not swearing.
No, it is not swearing. It is.
That is swearing.
It is not swearing.
It is swearing.
No. We say Ngai, even the Bible says
so Kalonzo is in Nini right now.
Yeah.
He's in Kiambu, he's in Embu, and people have received him vizuri kule, wamemkubalia kule kabisa. Sawa?
Yeah.
Alafu kule, I don't know if you watched that speech, and I was there listening attentively.
Yeah.
Akapeana sera zake kule. Akasema how the country is going a very bad place right now. We are not in a good place at all. Okay. Akasema Ruto must go.
Yes.
Na wakati nyinyi mnasema Ruto must go, Ruto anaendelea. In fact, Ruto right now kwa cabinet yake ameka watu wa Uhuru. That Mutai Kagwe was from Uhuru. Huyo amekuwa CSI was interior amesema ndo aje Murkomen. Murkomen mwanani?
Uhuru.
So what does that tell us? Wameshikana tena. Is Uhuru and Rani wameshikana tena? Tobias amesema tena, don't say our country Kenya imekataa Raila, but it's a few Murima individuals with a negative attitude. Raila will win AUC and maybe Murima guys migrate out of Kenya. Tobias, Aish, umeamka na mbaya. Wana migrate. Sasa tumeanza kwanza kufuza wa Kisii, tunafukuza sasa wa Murima guys. Murima guys kujeni hapa you tell us. Sababu Tobias anasema he will win only some people with a bad attitude from Murima. Na akishashinda Africa. Wana vacate
kabisa.
They are migrating from where? Murima. If they migrate then atahamia huko. Wakamba wanafaa kuhamia huko. Because you know, Murima wako na shida ya maji, but si shida ya maji hivyo. Maji ni nyingi huko Murima. But wakama wako na shida ya maji because hamna maji. So maybe they should go there. You know, if it happens.
Murima start
vacating. Nasikia apparently akishinda you're going to migrate. Hey, Tobias. Okay. What are we saying?
We are saying that Kalonzo has an alliance, a coalition with Rigathi Gachagua, the former deputy CGH of the Republic of wonderful Kenya.
As it is happening that the coalition of Gachagua and Mr. Kalonzo, the government palitangu wale wa mitu wale wawili, that is Uhuru and Ruto. Remember, these people are exes. Government watu wanaikwa kwa cabinet saini watu wa Uhuru. So what does that mean?
It means hapa wanaenda chini ya waba.
Si Uhuru alikuwa amesupport nani? Raila. Kidogo tukaona ameenda kwa Kalonzo. Kidogo tumeona Ruto amekuja kwake. What is happening, new people? Kidogo tunasikia Raila amekataa kwenda huko Shadam.
My dear, it is called politics.
What is happening seriously? Politics. What is happening? Ama bado tu hizi ni sera utusikia anaitisha huko tunadhani kama anaenda kukua huko, ambaye kidogo tusikia aje? Akuku hata akwa serious because mbona akatai. That is a question I'm asking. Don't say that it wasn't well informed, because I think that is a really important thing you should go to. Pale, in fact, when you're there, when you're speaking your manifestos, and you're speaking your what you're going to do, you're telling the entire African country, instead of kwenda kwao physically, when it's a bigger platform. Yes,
indeed.
Right now, when you want to communicate anything, where do you go? Social media.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do personally.
Yeah, if you want to attack somebody,
you go on social media.
Unamsalimia kwa social media. Ninaita watu wako wakusaidia kumsalimia.
I don't get it. Niambieni pale kwenye comment. As we say, Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertisements. Anything you want us to do for you, you call that number on your screen and tell us what you want us to do for you. We have the best top tier directors, top tier everything. Okay?
Yeah.
Sawa. So now tunasema what is happening? What is happening? Not only Peter, and not Peter K.N.A.
Yeah.
Peter, where are you? Tell us. You always have the information from Murima. Tell us. How was it that Kalonzo, when the deeper things to come? So tell me about Kalonzo in Embu right now. Yesterday, he was there yesterday, yes?
Yeah, he was there 11 hours ago.
Tell me.
So at Embu and Kiritiri market, the people said, Punda imechoka.
Punda ni nani wa Kenya?
Yeah. So, and they were like, they commented, I'm sorry, but some technical problems here. Yeah, the Murima people claim that Punda imechoka, it's time they get a change. They get a change of heart, they get a change of someone new, and they get a change in leadership too. So, watu wa Kurumaka wamechangamka. Uongo wa Kasongo umefika mwisho. Before March next year, if IEBC has not yet been formed, I will lead maandamano. We also want ODM to tell us before the next the new year, are you in the opposition or in government? Yeah. So that is Kalonzo asking. That is Kalonzo asking the people. You're telling the ODM people you have to.
Do you know yesterday?
To have a clear stand.
Do you know yesterday?
Yeah.
Yesterday, yani Kenya tuko pazuri sana. Yesterday kwenye kwa Citizen TV, you know Mshirima Kapombe.
Yeah.
You know that lady?
Yeah.
She was asking, she was hosting the deputy president right now, and she asked him, are you proud of how you became the deputy president of Kenya? How do you answer that?
So you answer it with shame because it is shameful.
But then is he proud of how he became?
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
After someone else who was here, okay. People out here,
people get fired and others get promoted. It is life.
Okay, so Toby says Kalonzo and Gachagua are busy bodies. Ruto is the president until 2036. Mark my words, Kenyans do forget very fast. Very, very fast. And you'll be amazed at how they'll vote Ruto in CAM 2027 with ODM. ODM. Wait, Tobias, ODM?
Yeah. See here, Kalonzo has asked, we also want ODM to tell us before the new year 2025. Are you in the opposition or in government?
ODM si nani? ODM ni nani?
Ni akina Raila.
Yes, tunauliza.
Okay.
Na kwa nini Raila na Kalonzo washako sana?
Can I ask you something?
Wait, let me ask you uniambie that question. Raila na Kalonzo yuko pamoja?
I don't think so.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Raila is getting support from, well, you know who.
From Ruto?
Yeah.
So who is the leader for opposition right now?
Kalonzo. And Wiper. Welcome to politics. I told you, it is a murky game. It can only be played by somebody who is a snake and knows how to bite twice.
Who is the leader? Nikalozo sahi. Okay. So apparently by the Kenyans do forget very fast. That is one thing. They do forget very fast. We president anakuja to next year.
Yeah.
Sema tumtaki na do you have the cojones enough to impeach this president? We don't.
Hadi tukimkataa aje.
Hata Sakaja amesema aje. Sakaja amesema I am coming.
Yeah, Sakaja.
Even in Mbwekse, that is I'm quoting what he has said.
Yeah.
Ngumi ni ngapi?
Mbwekse.
Na come.
Anafanya
kazi.
Huyo naye pia mimi naweza mkubali.
Sakaja?
Yeah.
Why?
Firstly, he is a great leader. And he's
so the leader per opposition as per 2010 constitution is Julius Mohammed. Give me the list on Julius Mohammed.
Julius Mohammed.
Yeah, that is the as per 2010 constitution is Julius Mohammed. Who is that Julius Mohammed? Do we know any Julius Mohammed?
No, najua si Juliet ni Junet.
Junet.
Yeah, Junet
Mohammed.
Yeah, that is.
You see that, okay?
Yeah.
So Kenyans are gonna forget. I'm about at the same time. Upate sahi, all this that is happening, impeachment ya huyu bro, ilikuwa tu ni part of that game. Unaona? And then atoke anze kusupport Kalonzo. You know these people wakuja kupata these people. I told you in Vashita. Yeah. Is it Vashita or inaitwa hiyo kipindi? Ourselves ile fulani hapo, but Vashita used to be in that. Na kina Donovan.
The Real Housewives of Kawangware.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Junet Mohammed.
Yeah.
So so these leaders need to go juu. Nyinyi mnapigana hapa chini, mnapigania sijui mnapigania nini, but uko juu they know what they are doing. Unless tutoe kila mtu sasa hapo upate tulisema leaders wakuwe wa nini wa Gen Z, because I don't get what is going on now. Kama sasa aish where and Kenyans do try to forget. Kenyans do forget haraka sana. Usikie unajua kama alikuwa anafanya sijui nini ako tu sawa, acha tumpe tena tuone. How? Why do we forget so fast?
Yeah, as you have said, the current leader of ODM is Junet Mohammed.
Now what is Raila now? Raila too is a citizen in Kenya right now.
Yeah, Raila is just a citizen. He is a Kenyan citizen and an African competitor of the AUC chairmanship.
I? Okay.
One thing about I love about politics, just like me, it is unpredictable.
You don't know what's going to happen the next minute.
The 1 minute Zulfa we are friends. The next, I will bite your back for the highest bidder. It is called power. And
how do you survive?
See, you just get used to it. Have you ever watched this the president's wife, the first lady? That was the movie.
No.
You have to learn how to survive with betraying people. It is the worst thing, the worst feeling ever, because after you do it there is guilt, but you learn how to survive with it.
What? Okay. So continue. We have like roughly 6 minutes to be done with this.
So in other news, there is this lady who wanted to send some pics, not so good pics to her boyfriend, but they ended up landing on a church group WhatsApp.
Church?
Yep. She's a popular gospel artist, mistakenly drops naked video meant for boyfriend in church WhatsApp group.
Who nani?
Her name is Princess Joy.
That is cloud. If that is that girl, that is clouds. I don't want to talk about it.
Why?
Endelee tu kutuma notes. Endelee kutuma. That is cloud. Those are those. If you have ever seen in Maisha Magic, those pastors' wives and gospel artists, they have nini. Yeah. But when you look at that, it's just cloud chasing. That gospel is just a Christian lady and gospel artist of Kenya. Yeah. It's like a reality show in Maisha Magic Kenya. Maisha Magic East.
Yeah.
Maisha Magic East. Yes.
Maisha Magic East. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the group people later circulated the video amongst their peers and has now taken over social media trends. The gospel artist has since deleted all her profiles on various social media platforms and has also refused
yeah.
has also refused to grant radio and TV interviews.
Atakuwa famous sana.
Yeah, for a while. Atakuwa so famous.
People still send nudes.
Yeah, they do.
But you don't send them with your face if you have to send?
No.
Who?
There are people who are like, there are people who send nudes, by the way.
There's number one rule right now. You don't send nudes with your face.
There are people who don't give a shit about that.
Okay, as we are not giving that shilling over there, Raila amekataa kwenda Shadam. That is the information we are getting, and we are getting that the cabinet right now ambayo bila kuchaguliwa imejaa allies of Uhuru Kenyatta. So is Uhuru Kenyatta trying to infiltrate the serikali for our own good? Ama is there a deal that they made when they met up secretly that we didn't know what they were talking about, you know? And who is Uhuru Kenyatta right now supporting? I support nani? I support Uhuru, I support Ruto. Imeriti na kuwa Uhuru Ruto ama bado tuko na Kalonzo na Gachagua. Yes. And we say that Kenya News Alert is your partner when it comes to your advertising. There's a number pale kwenye screen yako. Chukua your number, SMS and WhatsApp. Our team will get back to you. We are the best directors, the best producers, the best creative team hapa kwenye Kenya News Alert. Okay, so as we wrap up this, do you think Kenyans will really forget about how life became hard when Mr. Ruto took that mantle of being our president?
Give them, do you see the time of elections? Ruto akianza kuenda akipeana 200 they even sell their souls.
200 for 200 shillings.
Yeah, they sell their souls for 200.
200 they kubai unga na mafuta sai.
Wapi?
Ara itoshi.
Haitoshi. Hadi mboga itoshi.
Ara mboga itoshi. Hata kuna nyama ya 200 sai.
Hakuna.
Nyama ni 1000 njoo. Na 1000 na bado ni kidogo. I remember last year Christmas I was here. I didn't go back home. And I went for nyama. I don't know why I didn't buy earlier. I went for nyama and let me tell you mbuzi ilikuwa inauzwa 1500. Yes.
You can imagine.
And you 1500 is kama nyama nyingi unadhani hivyo. Nilisema for you alone.
What?
Yes.
Saizi.
That's when it is Merry Christmas. We don't tell people Merry Christmas. Yeah, we are going there. Yeah. We tunaenda huko. As we try to see kama huyu baba yetu ata win hiyo election ya AUC. Sababu mmesikia akiwin AUC watu wa mwanza ku migrate apparently. There will be no space for you here in Kenya because of your bad attitude. Apparently, that is someone else saying that, Mr. Tobias. So I want to thank everyone that was live with us, everyone that was commenting. We thank you so much. This has been Kenya News Alert, our morning tea show. I am your host, House of Zulfa, and as always, nilikuwa na guest ambaye anaitwaje.
Before I say my name, I want to say that just in TSC disqualifies 26 degree courses for teacher registration starting January 2025. So anyone who wants to do a degree in teaching, just consider something else.
Why?
The 26 degrees have been disqualified. Courses like literature. I don't know. Okay, not yote. Some parts of it. The courses affected are natural resources, meteorology, forestry, animal husbandry, horticulture, farm machinery, fisheries, anthropology, sociology, theology or divinity, journalism.
It's not thing. Tunaangalia news kwa YouTube.
Kiswahili and communication.
What?
Business, management and administration, banking and finance, genomics, actuarial science, environmental science, criminology, biotechnology, engineering related courses, industrial chemistry, biochemistry, hospitality and tourism, foods, nutrition and dietetics, technology and applied biology, microbiology. If you are working toward a degree in any of these fields, you will need to rethink your plans if becoming a teacher is your goal. I have that friend. Dearest Ivana, now start doing something else. So you can imagine doing business management has been removed from
business management. My friend are doing everyone is saying business management. HR, what is that?
HR.
What is that? Everyone, human resources, hospitality, everyone is those ones. But criminology, things like I've heard it. Anthropology.
Yeah, anthropology.
We don't have insect.
Environmental science, bank and finance. Kiswahili and communication.
Kiswahili and communication. We need to know Fasihi. What right now are choosing between Kiswahili to reflect place I choose Kiswahili.
Yeah.
Why? Meaning after I went through Fasihi, why they been given an option? Sweet Elekezi, Sweet and Daisy, all that things, and they are being given options right now. It's not fair.
Okay, people,
not fair.
Nice having
people need to know how to communicate in Swahili, but journalism go to sawa. Journalism is isha. That thing, you saw people are just unaingia tu live wewe na nini. Okay. My producer is like, be done, okay? So I am being done. So this is Morning Tea Show. Today we are talking about Rahila and how he has refused to go to that Shadam venue.
Yeah.
And we talked about Kalonzo and we talked about Lamu. We have talked about many things. So tune up kesho. We will be here the same time, saa 2 to saa 3. Okay, I'm your host, House of Zulfa, and you are?
I am Lewis Philip. As always, have a good morning, have a good day, and have a good night. If you don't see me again, good morning, good evening, and good night.
Ni kama nywele inasimama ama ishasimama
ni kama check
unajua like ikitu, let me tell you the truth, inaingia yani the way you finger that guitar na feel like ni kama inaingia hadi huku ndani. Please can you tell us how you manage to play that instrument? You know, like many people do say that guitar is not a joke. Mtazamaji, have you ever touched guitar? There's a guitarist here mwenye yani anaicheza if he's not even seeing where the wires are, where the strings are. Anacheza tu. Bro, come up with your small story, at least ufanye mtu mwenye anakuwatch huko ajue how you came up with the idea and how you managed to play a guitar. Kamera yako ndio ile huko mwisho.
Yeah, mimi nikiwa mtoto kuna kifaa fulani tulikuwa tumetengeneza kama gitaa, lakini ilikuwa na waya moja. Katika hiyo hali tukawa tunakuwa wakubwa, lakini kwa familia yetu pale ni Wakristo. So ikawa vile vyombo vya kanisa vilikuwa vinahifadhiwa kwa nyumba yetu. So na mimi nilikuwa na ukarabati mwingi sana. Mara nene nashika kile chombo, kama ni gitaa ninakata, kama ni keyboard na chokora. Lakini sasa nilifanikiwa zaidi kwanza kupiga touches fulani kwa gitaa. Muda ulivyoendelea kusonga, kakangu mkubwa yeye alikuwa anacheza kichombo, so nikamwambia nipe notes kidogo. Nikaanza hivyo, nikapiga hatua 1 2 3 hivyo. Baadaye nikachipata tu hii kitu imeingia kwa akili. So hizi vidole ziko connected na akili. Hizi vidole, ukiona mtu anachanganya vidole ziko connected na akili. Hii ni computer. In short, hivyo ndio nilipata nikicheza ama nikipurunga hiki chombo katika hiyo hali.
You said that you come from a Christian family.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And does it mean that your dad never allowed you to touch that instrument because your dad can interpret the instrument as a secular instrument?
Si vile, lakini mama, kakangu walikuwa wananiruhusu tu nicheze tu, sababu walianza kugundua kwamba nimeanza kuwa na touches ambazo si za kawaida. Hivyo nikapewa ruhusa, nikapewa time, nikanunuliwa hata gitaa mwenyewe, na nikawa nalala na hicho gitaa pale kwenye chumba cha kulala. Hivyo sasa wazazi wangu wote waliniruhusu niingie kwa hii sekta bila pay instruction kwamba naweza ingia kwa sehemu fulani na niache sehemu fulani. Before mimi kuingia kwa industry ya music, wazazi walinipea time ya kutosha na waliridhika tu. Hawakuniambia sababu sasa nilikuwa nacheza kanisani, sasa sisi cheza secular, kitu kama hiyo. Yeah.
Wajua, sometimes our parents do take us for granted when it comes to talent. Bro, let me ask you, do you think like if your parents could do it early enough, or kama wangefanya nini, wangechelewa kiasi? Kwanza achana mambo ya kuchelewa kiasi, but wange kusupport mapema kidogo, which great achievements zenye ungekuwa umeachieve sahi.
Kuna role models ambao nilikuwa nawafuatilia na sasa wako mbali. Kuna wengine walienda abroad, kuna wengine bado wako Kenya hapa hivi, lakini kile kiwango ambacho wamefika sijafika hapo hakika, sababu maybe sikupata resources za kutosha mapema. Lakini nashukuru Mungu sababu pale ambapo nilipata support, imeniwezesha mpaka nimefika tu hapa. So sebe tuko hapa tu, ndio hii ndio base yangu. Kama tuseme hiyo support haikukuwa sababu maybe parents hawangeweza kuprovide. Yeah.
Mtazamaji, I have a question. You know, sometimes parents do mess us, and sometimes unapata mtoto akona potential fulani, before maybe wa confirm kwanza kama hii potential inaweza kuwa na any impact yenye iko positive, unapata like mzazi amezuia mtoto before a confirm kwanza. As you have had this man amekuwa na hiyo ability ya kucheza gitaa hadi anaweza akatoa panya mahali amejificha kimbie, but he never got that support earlier. Meaning sometimes political mambo na politics zinaanzia kwa familia, so unapata unalaumu hata leader mwenye huko juu, na wewe mwenyewe hata leadership kwa familia maybe hujaifanikisha vizuri. Enoch,
yes,
if I come to your side, how did you came up with the idea of playing that keyboard, and which challenges did you face maybe?
To me, mimi ni mtu nimelelewa kwa church. Number 1, shule nimesoma Lowland, ndo nikakuja Kisii. Sasa shule nilikuwa Ni shule yenye kuna kila kitu ya music. Kuna stuff zote, drum set, guitar, nini. Ila guitar ilinichanganya juu mimi naona niumiza mikono nikailenga kidogo. Ni ngumu sana kwangu. So hapa shule tulikuwa tunajifunza mambo na keyboard, unapata tunaishana 2 3 hivi. Sasa ile passion ya kwanza ile unavutiwa unataka kufanya kitu. Kuna ile hamu sasa. Nikaendelea kama jokes, nikaanza kujua harakati ya kujua. Sasa unajua ukianza kujua unakuwa na ile una feel, ukisikia tamali na chezo na feel wewe pia ungekuwa huko. Nikawa ni pianist wa shule, drama, tukifanya mambo na drama nini hizo vitu tulikuwa actually sisi ndio tunatangulia. Juu tulikuwa tumejipanga, tulikuwa na jamaa mwingine alikuwa anapiga drum hapo nini. Sasa harakati pia church yetu, mimi mamangu ni mhubiri. Hii harakati hizo mimi nakuja nacheza church nini kielekea hivyo. Nikakuja Nairobi, sasa hivyo ndio nilianza kusonga. Nikaanza, unajua the way ukianza ile ushago, unajua design ya kucheza ushago ni different na ukikuja town ni different. One by one ukisonga. Nikaenda hivyo, unajua wazazi pia kuna wengine wanazuia. Mimi na mzazi alizuia sana, hakuwa anataka. Lakini wakati aliona nimejua mpaka inafika watu wenye ategemea kama watanihitaji, ikaenda hivyo. Nikaenda nikisonga, I think nikiwa class 7 mimi nimeanza kuwa producer. Juu sasa ile nilianza kuniingia sana, nikaanza kujifunza production hivyo one by one kuelekea hivyo. So hivyo ndio niliingia tu, kwa hiyo kujua kucheza mambo na keyboard na drum, also with a saxophone.
Thank you so much. Apart from music, what did you think is your first hobby? Yani huwa unapenda kufanya nini, unapenda kufuatilia nini, kitu kama hiyo?
Kwa muziki, like now me I have my own types kuna types zenye mimi napenda na kuna vitu mimi huwa napenda. Like now I like, mimi kama sijasikiza muziki naweza kuwa mgonjwa by the way. Kama mimi nikae siku 2 sijasikia muziki kigonga tu hivi kwa masikio yangu, mimi ni mgonjwa automatically.
Mtazamaji, wewe ni nini ukikosa kufanya unaweza kosa kuwa na mood nzuri? According to the way you people you have said, I also congratulate you because of the efforts you have made, mostly when it comes to this industry. This music industry is very hard, to be sincere. Mtazamaji, if there is an industry with a lot of challenges, kuliwa, kunyanyazwa, kunyimwa na kufanya na kupata hata magonjwa in music industry, every sort of challenge yenye any kind of challenge yenye you believe like iko kwa hapa, in fact yenye kwa hapa duniani, trust me, music industry, when you see a musician before you, please give that person a respect. Na ukiona ako healthy, ana mambo na mtu nini, give that person respect. And in fact, let me tell you the truth, a brain power ama the ability of any musician, niseme nini, to cut a long story short, brain power, yani the ability of the brain to sustain difficulties and perseverance ya msanii huwezi linganisha na mtu yeyote. And truly we need to support these musicians. My friends, I have got a question. In our country, unajua kuna vile ulijiintroduce hadi ukasema hii Kenya. Hii Kenya tuko na leadership. Ama ni nini by the ilifanya ukasema hii Kenya? Unajua kuna vile ulisema hadi nikasema what is the point?
Unajua ile nataka ile kitu inasema tunataka watu wengi. Unajua hii Kenya ni kubwa, number 1. We have many tribes ya watu, tunaona hizo makabila ni mingi. So kuna watu wao wamezoea kukua ile yake kwao kiunyumbani. Kitu tumefanya nimekuta Kenya, inafaa mtu utoke nje. So that watu wengi wakujue. Hapo pia unaweza songa hata kusonga. Kuna watu hapa wanaimba vizuri hapa, na kama mimi kama producer nimeona watu wengi, na hiyo ndio shida inakuwa ni ya kiunyumbani. Sasa ile ya kikwetu unapata mtu kama yeye ni Mluya, wewe kazi unapigia tu Luya, ume-maintain tu Luya. Huku nje utaki kusonga na Luya unapendwa. Why can't you utoka tu nje once? So sasa tunataka kudili na Kenya, tukitoka Kenya tunaenda East Africa na kwenda huko mainje. So that ndo upate, ndo maana wasanii wengi unapata mtu kutoka Tanzania amewika Tanzania yote mpaka US. Juu amejiment sasa, yeye mwenyewe amezoea kujitoa nje, ile kumaintain kutoka nje sasa. Si ile ya kinyumbani kwao ati maintain tuseme Tanzania. Ukijulikana Kenya kutoka nje ni rahisi. Ukijulikana Kenya yote kutoka nje ni rahisi sana.
Ukijulikana kutoka Kenya huku nje ni rahisi. Hilo ni swali la baadaye. Ukijulikana kutoka ndo nina strain macho, sijui mtanisamea, sijui nitumie glasses zangu. Thank you. I don't know the way I look, but
you're looking good.
Thank you. Bro,
yes.
Ukijulikana Kenya
kutoka nje
ushaenda.
Hivyo tu imeenda.
Let me ask you a very simple question.
Yeah.
Is Kenya a political is Kenya politically strong to support this music industry yenye mostly inakuanga challenging kwa wasanii wengi?
It's true, kwa maana nikuambie kitu moja. In YouTube, tuseme sasa YouTube, ukitaka kujua si mtu kwa YouTube, kuna YouTube channel yako, account yako, ukitaka si inakuonyesha watu wamewatch ma countries hivi. Ukiangalia wasanii wengi wa nje za nje, hata kama ni Tanzania tu, niseme example Diamond. Unapata mtu amepiga Diamond amepiga kama Tanzania, lakini Kenya imetrend, Kenya imeitoa challenges. Like na ana good example I can give you. Kuna wa Uganda. Unajua Uganda wamesupportiwa na wa Kenya sana. Kwa nini? Hapa ndio wakisi wako ndani. Juu Uganda ni Kisi, hiyo language inaendana hivi. Kuna kitu Uganda you can just sing. Kuna huyu msanii anaitwa Cresto someone.
Yes.
Cresto huyu ngoma jamaa ametrend kama kimjeza tu. Juu wa Kenya au sasa wakisi. Watu wengine wanaangalia huyu mtu amefanya nini? Juu ile lugha na Kikisi ni same. Umeona? Sasa hiyo kitu inakuwa funny. Watu wakisi wanaitakiti kama funny, Wakenya wenzetu sasa wanaangalia wakisi wanafanya nini? Wanaanza na wao kufuatilia hiyo kitu, sasa inawa nice. Kenya ina support nchi gani? Mtu wa nchi nyingine. Sasa which means mkisi pia ukifanya kitu nzuri, wa Uganda wanaweza kufanya nini? Kusupport.
Uganda, do you really support these people by the name this tribe by the name Kisi, people from Kenya, Nyanza region? In fact they are in Kenya wanakaa Nyanza, I think. Yeah. Anyway, Uganda, do you really support these people? Because one of them here is claiming that you do share some properties in terms of language and tongues. Anyway.
Yeah.
Rasta.
Yeah.
Ebu tuambie kitu bwana. Is according to your knowledge and the way you think, is Kenya politically supporting music industry?
Kwangu serikali yetu ya Kenya kisiasa na kwa ujumla iko nje sana na mambo ya muziki. Ili tu support mtu mwenye anatoka pale nje, anatoka nchi yoyote ile, anaweza pewa support. Lakini ukirudi hapa kwetu hii ni vigumu sana. Unaweza pata any musician ametoka nchi fulani amekuja huku kwetu, unasikia kwamba alikuwa kwa sherehe fulani ya serikali, amelipwa milioni 4 za Kenya ama 10.
Why do you think these politicians are doing this? Is it because you Kenyans, you don't produce nice music?
No. Huku Kenya kuna watu ambao wanafanya ile kazi ambayo inastahili kimuziki. Si kwamba muziki ni mbaya ile tuna produce huku kwetu, ni safi kabisa, lakini kuna ile dhana kwamba huku kwetu kuna ile dhana na msemo fulani ambao unasema na pii haishimiwi kwao. Unaona? Sasa pale ikifika mahali kama hapo, unapata huyu mwanasiasa wa kwetu ama hapa Nairobi ama kule Mombasa hata ajui wasanii ambao wanatoka ile yake, lakini anaweza kuwa anafahamu wale wanamuziki ambao wanatoka kule Kongo, Nigeria, Ghana ama kwingineko, lakini hawezi jua yule mwanamuziki ambaye ako pale nyumbani, hata jirani yake. Hata wakiwa na sherehe pale Bomas of Kenya, amwalike ampe mwaliko maybe kwa sherehe moja hata kama ni kwa mwaka, na yeye apate hizo milioni zake 2 zile ambazo tungepea Diamond ama tungepea msanii yeyote tu. Hivyo huku Kenya siasa haiendanishi na muziki, haiendanishi kabisa.
Najua mara nyingi kulingana na wave yani, and some of the informations that are trending is that the Kenyan leadership naturally is not on point. Can that be the reason why these people are not supporting you guys? Ama nyinyi wenyewe you are against those people wenye mlieka huko na wasaidie sasa, hata wao wamekasirika, wamesema these people walituweka hapa na tuwezi tukawasaidia, sasa wacha wateseke kivyao, na nyinyi wanamuziki mnashika, mnaenda studio mna produce song yenye inakaa funny, yenye inaongea vibaya kuhusu political leaders wenye wako kwa hiyo nchi yenu. Can that be one of the reason these people are not giving you support?
Hapana. Ukweli ni kwamba hao wanasiasa sisi wenyewe ndio tunawachagua pale nyumbani, kule mjini sisi wenyewe ndio tunawapigia kura. Lakini ikifika mambo ya music, comedy na ile dhana yoyote kwamba inakuja kwamba hawapendi muziki, inaingilia hapo sasa. Hao tunawasupport vizuri sana, lakini ikifika hapo mahali pa support mwanamuziki, tujenge uchumi wa nchi, hakuna kitu inaingilia na hapo. Sisi tunawapenda sana, lakini ikifika hapo mambo ya usanii, sijui wao ndio waelewi, sielewi, lakini unapata hata si wanaingia kwa maeneo ya burudani pia, ama kwa kanisa pale unaona wakipigiwa finanda pale wanacheza. Hivyo inamaanisha muziki inawaingia, lakini wenyewe hawaikubali, ama kitu kama hiyo.
Do you have any leader maybe in your government mwenye anajaribu kusupport this music industry?
Sema ukweli hapo, hilo swali ni ngumu kujibu. Manake utasikia mheshimiwa fulani kutoka eneo fulani ameenda huko kwao, amenunulia watu masoda na mikate, lakini akasahau yule mwanamuziki ambaye alipepa chombo fulani kwenda kumburudisha. Labda atampea hela kidogo kama 2,000 ama 500 lakini hata hawezi jua hii muziki yameimbiwa hapo imechukua muda gani kutengenezwa pale jikoni mpaka ikafika kwa studio.
Do you believe in Kenyan politics right now, you people? You as musicians, do you believe in Kenyan politics?
Wezi amini siasa za Kenya. Hakuna siku hata moja.
Unajua siasa ya Kenya.
In fact, that is the question of the day. Do you believe in Kenyan politics?
Huku kivyangu mimi ni vigumu sana I can't believe anybody. Awe ni mpunge wangu, awe ni MCA wangu, hata president wangu mwenyewe. Leo hivi anaweza sema nimefanya jambo fulani mahali fulani, sijui ni wale wadogo wake ndio wanaharibu maneno njiani, sielewi pale, lakini huwezi amini mwanasiasa wa Kenya hata kidogo. Hakuna.
Let me ask you, why do you think these political leaders wanna behave evil mostly? Okay, according to your knowledge, Enoch, unafikiria mbona when it comes maybe to development, political support, any social work maybe you really need from these leaders in the government, mostly unapata like they can give promises and sometimes they cannot deliver? Is it because no money in Kenya?
No.
Why do you think these people
in
are doing
politics
this?
Kuna shida moja kubwa sana. Unajua hata ukinunua viazi hizo magwaru, ukinunua kwa gunia weke, unapata maybe moja nimeharibika, lakini inaleta shida kwa zote. Kwa watu wetu sasa wa serikali, kitu inakuwa problem. Kuna wenye ni wazuri na wakipromise wanafanya. Ila unajua tunakuwa na PS, we have hao watu wa nyuma sasa. Kuna wenye wanasema watatenda na wanatenda, ila hizo pesa wanazozipeleka wanazozipatiana hazifiki.
Wait, thank you so much. Will you mind if you give us an example of any region with such political leaders? Yani, if possible, utuambie hata yule mwenye anakutazama kule umwambie enyewe, let me tell you the truth, political parties, political leaders, and even any government official in general, they are not supportive in a way like, yani our yale I don't know what I can say, but they are not giving people what people expected from them. Do you have any region mostly you think is affected mostly?
Kwa hii Kenya almost zote ziko affected. Almost ni chache sana. Na hizi chache tukisema ni counties kuna zenye zitakuwa fine, lakini mingi tukiingia sasa kwa manini hizi manini za ndani sasa kwa MP, hapo tunapata kuna shida kubwa. Na hii shida sasa unashindwa imetoka wapi? Imetoka kwa governor ama imetoka wapi?
Wacha kwanza nikuulize swali. Mlisema nyinyi mnatokea sehemu ya Kisii.
Yeah.
I heard that your region is also affected. Mnasema like yule ni kama hata ilienda kazima kidogo.
To me mimi mahali natoka ni constituency yangu sasa mimi kwetu kuko sawa, kuna maendeleo, kila kitu iko sawa. Yeah.
What about your county?
Yeah, county kuna problem kubwa nayo kubwa tena sana.
Do you come from the same county, or this one is coming from the Kisii Nyamira side? You are coming from Kisii county itself.
We are talk kwao Nyamira.
Wait, thank you so much. Yes, kwa hata imekuwa vizuri tumekutana hapa nyinyi wote. Wait, hebu tuambie what is going on in Nyamira? I heard your people claim that somebody was given a chance to ask for anything but ended up asking for mortuary. Is that the point maybe?
Huko Nyamira, mimi kwa maoni yangu kwa sasa, kama ingekuwa ni uwezo hata hiyo kaunti ifayo ndolewe kabisa, hata siko ina happen na pia malipopote.
There is something you asked. Kuna kitu uliuliza, sasa wacha nijibu hiyo kitu kwa ujumla. Iwe ni kwa muziki juu sasa, kwa kutoka muziki kwa kila kitu mpaka serikali. We have one problem. Unapata mimi ni Enoch, ndio? Na wewe ni wewe. Huyu ni Makanta. Sisi watu, kila mtu kuna kitu anapenda. That's why unapata kuna mwanamke anapenda kuvaa long, ana maintain. Kuna mtu anapenda kula sukuma ali nyama. Kwa nini? Anapenda hivyo, kuna nyatumi. So like now ile swali uliuliza ya kwanza, mbona hawatu support? Hapo utapata gavana wangu anapenda reggae na mimi naimba rumba. Atanisupportiaje na anapenda reggae? You can see in the first problem. Kitu kingine ya pili, unapata huyo mtu simama amependa hiyo. Watu unapata sasa hiyo maybe ni county yake, watu wanakupenda wewe. Muziki zako unacheza maybe ni benga, wanakupenda. Yeye anapenda kitu different. That's why unapata in Nyamira county, Kisii county ama Narok county, mtu ana Prince anatolewa Lowland aletwa Narok. Unaweza niambia ati hakuna msanii mkubwa Narok? Hakuna msanii Narok unapenda? Na imagine cha kushangaza, Inda anakuja kuimba au wa Masai, hakuna kitu wanasikia, ni muziki tu bumbu. Ni kama tucheza tu muziki bila kuimba. Hiyo ndio same. Hiyo ni first problem in our government. Zote in the first problem. Juu unapata mtu anapenda kitu yake, wewe unapenda chako, kila mtu kuna kitu anapenda. Hiyo ndio shida ya kwanza. So ikifika kwa muziki ndio maana tusupportivi. Tukikuja kwa maendeleo pia unapata hata huyu governor tulimchagua ama huyu MP tulimchagua, huyu governor maybe kuna constituencies zenye apendi, so maendeleo kuenda huko inaleta shida. Mtaona huyu ni mbaya, upate governor ndio shida. Na kuna yenye anapatiana mudhani governor ndio mbaya, kumbe wewe MP ni mbaya. Na kwa wanamuziki ndio utapata kuna pesa inatolewa kwa wanamuziki, hiyo pesa inakuja vizuri, lakini ikifika kwa kugawa inaselektiwa venye unajulikana. Hiyo pesa inaenda venye unajulikana, anakubi anaimbanga hivi, wakisi wanamjua anakubi ni basi wewe utapewa, lakini zinaishia huku juu.
Let me ask you, vile niliuliza huyu ndugu yangu, yeye alisema okay, nilimuuliza do you believe in politics, akakataa, akasema hapana, watu hapana.
Sometimes
what about you, do you believe in politics?
Politics I believe,
Okay, if you believe in politics,
Yeah.
Okay, have you seen any positive impulse from this political maybe life you are living in Kenya?
Unajua ina depend kila mtu kitu anafanya na kitu wewe una like now tuseme of course kuna mali tunanyanyaswa sikatai, ila sasa hapo kwa kunyanyaswa unafanya wewe ujiweke chini upige hesabu. Kuna mali unaweza nini blame president mali ana makosa, ukikaa chini tu fikirie vizuri. Mimi nikifikirianga kitu nikijaji mtu naangalia nyuma na mbele, nakaa katikati kwanza, naona huku na huku napata mahali. Sasa naona yenyewe hata mimi wacha nikae katikati. Juu ndio maana unapata mtu hujaiona mtu amekuchukia na amjai kaa na yeye chini, amjai hata akujui hata kwenu ajui, lakini amekuchukia tu bure. That's a big problem.
Wait bro, najua kuna vile unanichanganya kidogo lakini haina neno. Unaweza nipatia any political leader hapa Kenya mwenye amewahi kufurahisha na support yenye amepeana, ikue watu wa muziki, ikue mtu, yani ikue watu wa sijui ni assembly na gani na mukaridhika? Another thing, why do you think in many regions watu wana complain? Ni unataka kuniambia eti hawa watu wote hawajakaa chini wajifikirie vizuri wajue like hapa kuna shida mahali? Ama maybe ni mbinu zimekosa za kukimbilia? Mbona unadhani watu wengi wanalia?
Unajua that's why we hapo nini opposition, watu wako opposition wanafanya nini? Tuko na watu aina mbili. Utapata like now umesema kuna mtu watu wana complain wengi, si ndio? Huyu mtu number 1 kaa chini ufikiri. Uwezi niambia kwa watu wote hakuna wenye anasaidia? Wapo wenye anasaidia. Ndio maana nikakwambia kila mtu akona chenye anapenda. That's why hata tukichagua huyu mtu umechagua mtu ndio huyu. Yes. Governor anasema yule mwingine alitoka hapa, anatoka sijui ni place fulani, hiyo constituency, maybe kuna wanaendana na yeye vizuri, lakini kuna watu huko kwa hiyo constituency walimpigia kura na wanampenda. Unaona?
Wenyewe umejaribu kujitetea lakini kuna vile mimi sijaridhika. Let me tell you the truth. Kuna vile mimi sijaridhika. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
In our country we have been seeing everywhere social media platforms. Watu wana complain mostly about the above government. What can you say? Do you think like hapa nje mambo ni rahisi hivi? Whereby unajua, let me tell you the truth. Ukiona mtu fulani amelia, mwingine amelia na mwingine amelia mahali, bro, hapo kuna shida. But upate mmoja akilia, mkiangalia muone yenyewe reason ya kulia haipo, hapo labda ndio mnaweza sema mtu ni yako na shida, ajifikiria asonge mbele.
Sasa hapo
but unapata watu wenye wanalia ni wengi. Let me wait. Unataka unikata ndio ni win, but mimi sitaki. Nataka kwanza unisikize.
Yes.
Upande wa the national government. Sawa?
Yeah.
Kwanza kuna karuma fulani nilisikia mahali, na by the way niliona picha fulani zenye zinakaa funny kama nini, kwa mfano kubadilisha pesa.
Yeah.
Sijaiona na macho yangu, maybe sijui kama ni photoshopping wa Kenya. Unajua wa Kenya hakuna kitu wameshindwa kufanya. Kenya ni watu wenye wanakaa creative never. Hata ukitafuta mtu mwenye anakufanana Kenya huwezi kosa. So sijui kama ni photoshopping wamefanya kuhusiana hizo pesa ama ni nini. Do you think kubadilisha pesa, unajua alibadilisha na miaka hata 4 ijaisha. Tangu wabadilishe zile pesa miaka ngapi imesha hivi?
Kutoka 2019 hapo hivyo. Like 5 years.
Ni 5 years. Why do you think what do you think why are they doing this? Because when it comes to development, changing money will never bring any impact to development.
To me kwa
leaders. Another thing, kama ni ufisadi maybe imejaa, na maybe wale watu wa shortcut wamejana wamepata mbinu, pia kuna mbinu ya kubadilisha hiyo.
Yeah.
Mbali na kubadilisha pesa. My question is to you people, why do you think this Kenyan government and the leaders in general are trying to come up with this program ya kubadilisha pesa vile maybe wanajisikia, na maybe bila hata kuhusisha watu? Unajua hii Kenya ni ya watu.
Yeah.
Si ya wale watu wenye wamechaguliwa huko juu. Unaona? Do you think kubadilisha pesa inaweza leta mabadiliko Kenya mzima?
Haiwezi.
Ndugu, kubadilisha pesa inaweza leta matumaini Kenya mzima. Eti sasa watu hawatalia njaa, watu hawatalia pesa sijui ni za shule fulani zinafaa kujengwa, CDF sijui nini. Unaweza kosoa nini? Unaweza kosoa nini hawa leaders?
Kwa pesa mimi kitu naweza nikikaa chini kufikiria maybe kwao. Kuna watu wanataka historia ibaki. Hata na mimi pia kutoka kwetu pesa ilikuwa picha yangu. That's the only big problem. The biggest one. Kama kuna uwezekano watu waache kuweka watu tuanze kuweka minyama. Tukue basi miaka 5 ikiisha venye sasa imeisha wataka kubadilisha. Tuchukue tuweka hata pusi. That's what we just do.
Another thing, the sitaki pia to exhaust hiyo sehemu, but ninataka hata Wakenya wenyewe wanatutazama wajue.
Yeah.
Wait, you Kenyans kwa wenye mnatuwatch saa hii, mbona mnafikiria serikali inatubadilisha pesa? Mbona? Andika hata kwa comment section, tutaisoma hapa to discuss. But why do you think these people are doing this? And wamefanya yes. What do you think wanaenda kuachieve? Another thing, ni nchi gani mlisikia imebadilisha pesa mara mingi na hata economy ikapanda? Niwaulize.
Yeah.
Tuko na developed countries.
Yeah.
Unaona? Kuna one end of these developed countries wenye wamebadilisha pesa hivi sana na maybe wameendelea kimeendeleo. Maybe upata hata Kenya wanafuata kama mfano.
Amna, ndo maana nikasema kubadilisha pesa si eti imepunguza nini uchumi ya nini maybe Kenya. Hakuna effect yoyote. Mimi nikiangalia vizuri ni watu wanataka tu historia ibaki. Ni historia tu kwao. Mimi ndio kitu naona. Juu ni kama wewe unaona billboard. Ni kama uweke billboard kwa town center. Si ni picha yako. Ikae miaka 10. Si kuna mwingine anatamani pia yako itoka yake. Anataka ajulike watu wamuone. Yaani ni ile historia tu ibaki.
Wewe sasa kama raia wa Kenya unaweza sema nini kuhusiana?
Hata mimi ningekuwa ni president na mimi ningetaka na mimi nibadilishe picha yangu na mimi kaa hapo ibaki historia.
Nikuulize swali.
Yeah.
Kwani mtu huwezi enda mahali ujenge kitu ama ufanye kitu fulani yenye inaka tangible, in fact yenye inaka developmentally beneficial and even advantageous to anybody, yani to that area yenye maybe unaweza amua kuenda kufanya hiyo maendeleo? Does it mean your legacy cannot be seen?
No.
Let me give you an example.
Yeah.
Some of the leaders do something even in their constituencies for their own memory.
Yeah.
And I'm very sure some of them for those who are willing totally to help people, unaweza enda mahali upate hata ka ishara fulani kenye kana ashiria kwamba huyu mtu alifanya kazi hapa, huyu mtu alifanya kazi hapa. Sasa from your let me give you an example. From your county where you come from, you have the first governor, okay?
Yeah.
Aliongoza miaka 10. Unadhani ni nini aliacha yenye mnamkumbuka nayo?
Unajua sasa hapo kitu inakuwa ni kucompare. You compare sasa na kitambo. Ni kama useme wakati Jomo Kenyatta alikuwa president, ucompare na wakati Kibaki alikuwa. Ni wapi unaona maisha ilikuwa vizuri? Ama Moi unasema unakumbuka Moi alileta maendeleo fulani.
Unajua sasa kama mimi personally kulingana from the look of things ninaweza sema mtu kama president wetu hapa ameacha legacy yenye haiwezi saulika aje. Majenzi waliwahi strike. Umewahi sikia kitu kama majenzi strike? Meaning ameacha historia.
Yeah.
Si ameacha historia. Majenzi waliwahi strike. Majenzi wengine walikufa. Okay, si kupenda kwake but maybe huwezi jua kati yao wa officials wake hapo katikati. Unaona?
Yeah.
Sasa ninataka niwapatie challenge. In case nikiwaambia like sasa naomba mcheze mziki hapo wenye unajaribu kuongelelea mali hata nchi yenu imefika politically, mnaweza?
Of course, kwa muziki you can.
Hebu nisikie kwanza. Tamu sana. Hadi ninasikia like nipate mabawa nipeperuke niende. Hebu kwanza niwaulize kitu.
Yeah.
Unajua like here the way we are right now, we are just playing music na tunajibamba, si ndio?
Yeah.
But to be sincere, kuna mtu huko nje. Acha niangalie hii kamera yangu sasa. Niko sure kuna mmoja hapo nje mwenye I enjoy vile tunaenjoy hapa, mwenye amesema like I can't believe in politics anymore. I cannot believe in politics anymore. Nilitamani pia mimi nipate na karaha fulani, at least hata potential yangu ifike mahali, but haukufika. Uko na talent ya kukimbia, yani wewe ni mwanariadha hatari. Lakini kwa sababu kuna political corruption mahali, unapata kwanza hata corruption inaanzia shule yako, mahali mwalimu anapeana namba kwingine kwa mfano. Unakimbia unakimbia unakuwa namba 2. Mkienda finals unatangulia, baadaye unashtukia mwalimu akikwambia like huku proceed, ama pesa zinatumwa kuja kwa account kwa mfano zi support sports and games kwa mfano, but unapata zenye zinafika ni chache. Wewe mwenye una feel like political leaders and the political society in your country inakufinya. Hebu type ka kitu hapo comment section tuone unasema nini. Wanamuziki wenzangu, hebu kwanza nataka muimbe ka song fulani kamoja kenye kanazungumzia vile maybe leaders they fail totally to deliver what they were expected to deliver.
Yeah. Tumuendelea hapo kipao. Tasikiza. Bila shaka nice vizuri. ufala, mnatubeba ujinga, mnatubeba ufala, mnatubeba ujinga. Tunawapigia kura, tunawachagua, mnaingia maofisini, unakula na kijiko kikubwa, kikubwa, kikubwa sana, kikubwa. Mnasahau nyumbani kaka, dada. Mnakula nasi baby, mnakula na throwe, mnabaki mikono mitubu. Uko nyumbani
kali sana,
wasikwa wa mama wanateseka, watoto hawaendi mashule, hatuna maji ya kunywa, hatuna chakula, barabara sipitiki, hakuna sitima, sitima. Mashule yamebaki magari, majenga kuna yeye. Rudi nyumbani, rudi nyumbani we mheshimiwa, hatukutaki tena. Ama ubadilishe mawazo, badilishe njia zako, badilishe siasa zako, usaidie watu nyumbani. Ukuenda pale kuiba, uenda pale kujitajirisha, ulienda pale utusaidie, uwakilishe watu wa nyumbani.
Wafisadi waende, wafisadi waende, wafisadi waende. Hatutaki watu waendelee kuumia, hata wasanii wenyewe wamesema. Noma sana bro, noma sana. Wafisadi waende nyumbani. Hatutaki tena wafisadi waende, wafisadi waende. Tumechoka kudanganywa, tumechoka kudanganywa. Pesa za kaunti za potea, pesa za matumishi una wafanya kazi pia wanalia. We don't believe in politics, we don't believe in politics. I can see you doing actions. Hata leo pia mimi bwana nimejaribu kuimba, hata kama nimejichomea hapa, nimejaribu kuimba vizuri. But this is my word to you leaders, maybe when mnaweza kuwa mnatutazama. Once you are elected, surely kula kidogo, pena zingine, because if we continue living like this, yes, of course you might manage to make life of your wajukuu na wale wengine wengi kuishi maisha mazuri for long, but kumbuka pia kuna wenye wanaumia. Wacha kujali maslahi yenu nyinyi wenyewe. Unaweza ambia nini any political leader maybe mwenye ungetamani apate ujumbe wako ndugu?
Mimi ningependa niongee na boss wa county yetu ambaye ni Amos Nyaribo.
Wait. Nyaribo ndio wa Nyamira eh?
Yeah,
kitu yenye nilisikia watu wanaimba eti Nyaribo aende. Nyaribo aende. Hebu mwambie kitu.
Mimi ningemwambia hivi, kwanza town yetu ya nyumbani nafikiria ndio ya mwisho kwa tukirank mambo ya maendeleo hapa njini. Huko nyumbani utoke mahali unaishi ama unafanya kazi ya usafiri kwenda nyumbani, ufike huko saa 1 duka zote zimefungwa. Hakuna street lights, hakuna stage nzuri, hakuna street back roads whatever. Hakuna maji. Town yenyewe iko disorganized. Pesa siko. Mheshimiwa, mimi ningependa kukuongelesha kwamba hujatendea watu wa Nyamira haki. Sijui ulienda kujinufaisha ama ulienda kunufaisha watu wa nyumbani ukasahau kwamba town yetu pia inahitaji maendeleo. Fanya jambo ama siku zako zinaelekea kuisha. Whether hautakuwa impeached, lakini watu wa Nyamira hawatakukumbuka kwa mazuri, watakukumbuka kwa mabaya. Town yetu inakaa kama shopping center ya huko Risafu, huko ndani. Fanya something. Kama hauta make, mwenye atakuja next, mwenye atujui ni nani, bila shaka watu washa angalia, wameona hapo umefanya kazi mbi. Na MP wetu wa nyumbani ambaye ni Mogaka amejaribu awezavyo, pia sukume socks juu kidogo, angalie kila ward ya huko nyumbani. MCAs mfanye kazi pale mashinani, tuwe na barabara, at least tukae vizuri kidogo. Kwa sasa ni hayo tu, town yetu yenyewe haipendezi.
Woi Nyaribo woi. Before tumalizie, woi Nyaribo woi. Nyaribo sasa sikia tu vile kijana amelia tu yani. Na amelia tu live kwa mtandao vile yani kwao Nyamira wanaumia Amesema like the only hometown inakaa shopping center ya kijiji. Oi Nyaribo. Nyaribo. Wakati alipatiwa nafasi ya kuomba chochote alikuwa anataka na rais, alisema nini? Alikuwa anataka nini?
Anaomba sijui mali watoto wanapatiliwa, anaomba sijui ni moja. Yaani anaomba sijui mpaka nifikiria alikuwa amebakisha kidogo aombe lunch. Vitu zile ambazo asifai kabisa. Hata angeomba tupewe hata kama ni barabara yenye inaunganisha town yetu na Kisii.
Wait, umesema aliomba mahali watoto wanafanya nini?
Wanapatiliwa hapo hatujui. Watoto wanapatiliwa ni wapi?
Mahali watoto wanapatiwa. Oi Nyaribo, usikia vile kijana amelia manze. Political leaders provide these people what they deserve. Stop being arrogant. Kumalizia, unaweza sema nini kuhusiana na watumishi wenu wa serikali?
Mimi kigoto kiserikali kwetu kuko sawa in constituency. Iko sawa, barabara ziko safi, mheshimiwa amefanya kazi. Hiyo simblame. Sasa huku juu hata sifai kuongea chochote. Juu hata unajua huku unaweza ongea na malizo unapigwa viboko huku, na wewe siku hizo unapigwa viboko. So huku hakuna maendeleo nayo. huko Mungu tu ndio tumeachia tu Mungu. Huko kumechafuka, imekuwa kama choo. Huko ukiongea tu kidogo sasa hapa unatafutwa. Huko ni kupewa vibogo one touch. Hawataki ukweli ni short.
Anyway,
ukisema ukweli inauma.
Wanasiasa tafadhali wacha kufanya watu waogope, and it is not good for people to fear you because you can either kill them or jail them. Give them what they deserve. And those people when you mko government, support rais pia if possible what they live. The way people are crying out here is not good. Hebu pia maybe any suggestion yenye mnaweza ambia watazamaji mahali mnapatikana kwa sahihi, na any services you can offer to them, and maybe any work you can do for them as an extra work apart from music. Can you please give them your last one before tufunge show?
Kwa kupatikana tupo Nairobi. Ukitaka kutupata Nairobi Kitengela, hapo ndo kazi zote tunafanya. Umesema we apart from tukama mimi apart from mambo na kuwa producer, mimi ni msanii. Ukitaka system haya we have live streaming, we do na vitu mingi tunafanya hapo nje. Sasa apart from kuwa mimi kwangu kuwa studio kurekodi, kuna zingine huko nje. Mtu ukitaka mimi kutolea ngoma ya birthday tunapiga vitu kama ukitaka tu. Najua kuna watu wanapenda muziki, anaweza kuita uende ucheze tu familia yake, lakini in December watu wanataka muziki. Vitu kama hizo unatupata. Pia ukitaka kurekodi sasa hapo sasa kama business hiyo tunaingia hapo. Unanitafuta K.N.A, mtandao wote naitwa K.N.A, producer K.N.A official kila mahali. Pia YouTube channel wanatusupport pia. Subscribe ndo tusonge na sisi.
Na mimi ni Makanta Ben. Kando na kucheza hii gitaa, pia naweza kuwa mwalimu wa gitaa. Niko na channel yangu pale YouTube, Ben's Guitar Class. Kama unataka kucheza na wewe kama mimi au na wengine pale nje, unaweza nipata tuingie kwa class tujifundishe 1 2 3. Hivyo mimi kazi yangu ni kupiga muziki, kucheza gitaa na kuelimisha watu kuhusu hizi ala za muziki. Hilo ndio jina langu, Ben Makanta. Lakini pale YouTube ni Ben's Guitar Class, Facebook Ben's Guitar Class.
Thank you so much kwa mtazamaji. We shall be having the same session in every Friday evening. If you are interested, you can join us either through YouTube and other social media platforms as Kenya News Alert TV. Vile umesikia, these people they do offer those services zenye umesema, na ukisikia wako very talented on music, you want very clean music, you can link them. I don't know whether maybe mlipiana hata namba ya simu yenye mtu anaweza kupata naye.
Mimi namba yangu ya simu ni 0713 417 640. 0713 417 640.
Thank you. K.N.A, your phone number. Ulisema una work kama producer.
Na work kama producer. Yani in short kwa music zote tunafanya.
Give them your phone number so that they can link you maybe.
Phone number 071600 that's 614.
Barabara. Kwa saa hii ninawaaga kwa kumaliza show aidha na muziki safi kutoka kwa waimbaji wetu hapa hivi. Tukutane on Friday time kama yes.
Good morning. This is Kenya News Alert, and this is Morning Tea Show with your host House of Zulfa. Alafu leo nimewaletea mgeni. Wacha ajiintroduce.
Hello, I'm Philip Lewis, and I'm happy to be here with you today, all. Welcome.
Relax. Just relax, yeah?
Yeah.
So Lewis,
Yes.
tuambie. Umesema aje Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Lewis, tell us about you kidogo.
Okay. I'm a Christian. Today's on a Sunday, so that's one thing. I'm 21. Yeah, and I love being me. Okay. Firstly,
Okay. Sawa.
I've never been to a studio, so
Okay. Sawa. Tuanze tena. Okay, so today, you're welcome. You're welcome here.
thank you. It's my
At K.N.A
pleasure.
News Alert TV. So today we're going to talk about the conflicts. Kuna kitu ambayo inajulikana mpaka mtoto akizaliwa leo atakuwa anajua. Sawa? It is the political issue, you know, between the Luo and the Kikuyus. You know, sio unajua hiyo kitu ambayo ilifanyika pia 07 tukapigana sana. I don't know kama si watu wa other tribes who are fighting ama just only these two tribes that were fighting, you know. What do you think about that? Why is it that everything that is political lazima ikuwe about the Luo and the Gikuyus?
Okay, since independence, those two tribes are like they have been on a clash. It's like we have our own titans and Olympians in Kenya.
Fighting.
Yeah, they're always fighting. But one thing about our fighting is that this never end. Because I remember my history teacher in primary was like, there was this one time Jomo Kenyatta went to Kisumu, and he was thrown stones at. The stones was thrown. Even like the recent one, where the former president went to it happened. But this one was different because it is said that, I don't know if it is a conspiracy, I just heard that he ordered that all those men who did that to be circumcised, like by force. And that...
Now who ordered?
The president.
Who Amal Jomo
No,
Kenyatta?
the president and Jomo Kenyatta. And I was like, is that even possible?
You know, by the way, you know, just risking it, yeah. Even my primary teacher, my social studies then, teacher was like, there was the way that now the Raila awongea, it is because something happened to him. I don't know if it's Moi or Jomo Kenyatta ordered the two, I don't know.
Okay.
But, you know, the thing is, there are other tribes. Took 42 tribes.
43.
43?
Yeah.
Because of the Indians now.
No, kuna zingine ilitokea. The one from Congo. Yenye ilikujanga huko na ikaishi Mombasa. Yeah.
Unaona update sasa. Kumbe your history is good. Yeah. So, there are other tribes. We had like 43.
Yeah.
So tukitoa wawili 41 of Acha Waluo and the Luo and the Gikuyus, yeah? And we are here as Kenyan people, and it's like we have no voice when it comes to political issues. Only these two tribes talking. Mara ndako Mulima, Murima wamesema aje na the lake people wamesema aje. Utasikia eti the eastern people wamesema aje, the Nile, the
Masai,
the Samburu people wamesema aje. You know, only late tumeanza kusikia. Okay, tumekuwa maybe 3 tribes kidogo because of the president wetu ni sai
Ruto
ni Mkale, the Kalenjin, you know. So it affects us as a people because they fight, and it's like sisi tumesimama hapo wengine hapo kando, let them talk, you know. Let them talk. Eti wamesema aje, tunaangalia mlima, tunaangalia maji, you know. And it is there have been a lot of bloodshed because of that. There have been a lot of things happening that are not good for the other tribes. And the question is, why doesn't other tribes now, other people talk about it? I want to get involved, because ukisema for example Wakamba ni Kalonzo ni kama tu ako tu up, you know. It's like Raila, Uhuru, babake
Jomo
Kenyatta
and Odinga,
Kibaki, Raila. And
Moi, Raila.
Yeah, but then Raila was from time ya Moi,
from time ya Kenyatta.
Jomo. Yeah, na babake walonga time ya nini?
Yeah.
So what do you think about that? That is a question. As a citizen, as another tribe of this
as another tribe of this loving country.
Of this country, as a people, how, because these political issues, you know, why are there only 2 tribes talking? Why is that?
Okay, the reason is because we are told with everything there must be a beginning. So we can imagine that the beginning, in the beginning there were no, those other tribes were not even heard anywhere.
No heard anywhere. Unajua ukisema hivyo, kuna mtu kama Masaku. Masaku like was there kwa mlima akienda kupanda hiyo stuff hapo. The Masaku people also fought.
Yes,
Kamas
they did.
Also fought.
Yes, they did.
You know,
yeah.
I don't just care about the Maasai fighting. But I've not heard about the Maasai. But hata bado kwa history, I don't know, sijasikia. Nimesikia kuna watu kama wao au Masako, kuna watu kama Mekatilili wa Menza from the Giriama people. There are which other tribes? You know? But they did fight. But we only told about Dedan Kimanthi. We only taught about Jomo Kenyatta fighting, you know, but we are not taught about other people, other tribes that fought. Yeah, but they did fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because what about the 6, the Kapenguria 6? Kuna tribes ngapi kwa the Kapenguria 6? Do you know the Kapenguria 6?
I used to
Maybe
sing
they
them.
confirm them because
I used to sing them.
That was David Nani, Jomo Kenyatta. Let us go back there and see the Kapenguria 6. There are other tribes there. You know, it wasn't only the Luos and the Nini and the Gikuyus. Let me see the Kapenguria 6, yeah? So that thing really, me unisumbua. And I used to ask my mom back in 07 nilikuwa class kitu. And I remember asking my mom, like,
Johawa,
why? Sema?
Bildad Kagia, Kungu Karumba, Jomo Kenyatta, Fred Kubai, Paul Ngei, and Achieng Oneko.
Now I'm searching how many tribes.
The tribes.
How many tribes are
See,
there in the
Bildad Kagia ni?
Kagia. Nzakuwa ni Mbere ama something. Are there in the Kapenguria 6? Because I was asking my mom, how is it that only 2 people, and my mom was like, atujui imekuwa tu hivyo tangu the beginning of Kenya, you know, sawa, and tumekuwa like okay sawa. Paul Ngei, is Ngei Kamba?
Yeah.
Sindio? Kubai,
okay, I think that is it a Luo or what? I can't lie, I don't know.
Okay, the thing is, I can say yes. The thing is, other tribes fought. Sawa? Okay, I think at the end kulibaki Odinga na Jomo Kenyatta. No, Jomo Kenyatta akuwa prime minister. And then they said that those people sacrificed, the Luo people sacrificed something, you know, for Kenya. But I think that other tribes too sacrificed, because they didn't come only uko kwa central na at the lake. They came also Mombasa. In fact, when they arrived on Mombasa kwanza 1849, that's when they arrived in kuletwaje somewhere Mombasa somewhere.
Is it the
they arrived there? The thing is they arrived.
Yeah.
And tribes fought for their land. Everyone everywhere was fighting for their land. Okay, you say when it came to push and shove, eti walibaki watu wawili. But the Kapenguria 6 walikuwa ni watu ambao they were there to take this government, to tell the people to go away, you know, the Mau Mau also and stuff. But I think everyone should be involved in this. I think we need like a Maasai president, you know, sawa kuna mtu ambaye alikuwa ananiambia Tanzania, I don't know if it was a real thing then, alikuwa ananiambia eti huu mwaka kuwa na president ambaye ni Mkristo, mwaka mwingine kuna kwamba ni Muislamu, you know, that's what they do. I don't know, sija research bado nikajua vizuri, but I think we need that kind of thing in Kenya, yeah? Because how can only 2 tribes? Sasa kama kuna issue ambayo ina trend sasa inabaki ule Luo, kuna this Luo person ambaye kwa ni soldier number 1 wa Raila, ametusi wa Kikuyu sana, amekuwa like a lot of things that I will not say here in life, you know, but and then the Kikuyu will come again and speak something. So as I'm asking, how do you feel as another tribe? How do you feel when it's like you don't have a say, only 2 tribes are going to sit on that chair?
Okay, I feel inferior. I feel invisible. Like no matter what I do, I can never be known, you know. They're like even if I want to run for president today, I like for example take the one Wajakoya. Wajakoya did not fail because he did not have good politics. He failed because the strongholds did not know Wajakoya is. Like they were like, we know Raila, we know Ruto, but we don't know these others. Unaona? Aya Ruto head a Kikuyu backup, the one mwenye ametupa. So you are like these 2 people without if you are a Kamba, if you are not going to stand either with a Kikuyu or a Luo,
you're not going to do anything. So what is that? Why can't a Kamba just stand themselves na tujue now this Kamba is good, now this Kamba is going to go, this Kamba is going to become ama this Masai ama this like Taita. In fact kuna watu kwa politics
Taita, do I know any? I don't
ambao tunawajua like tunawajua vizuri. Kuna Wagiriama ambao tunawajua isipokuwa tukatilili Menza, you know. Kuna whether Mijikenda people, you know. Kuna watu, kuna Mbere, any Meru person. In fact kama ni the former governor of Meru somewhere,
Kawira Mwangaza.
Yeah, enda kauka Kawira.
Is she former?
Yeah, since I'll get impeached. I'll get impeached, impeached. So the thing is, what is that? Like lazima stick na one tribe ndo tukujue politically, you know. Na nani kwanza mwenye alifanya kwanza nini isikue Machakos? Inaitwa aje? Capital ilikuwa ikue Machakos. Si ndio?
Yeah, by the way.
Like ikabaki itakuwa ipelekwe
Nairobi. I used to hear that story.
You know, politically, and you say that we did not fight, but politically we were like there. Back then, we were like there.
Yeah, for example, like Masako.
Yeah.
Not Masako, I mean Syokimau. She predicted a metallic snake.
Yeah.
That would come with a white man. And they were like,
but then Syokimau was a woman.
Yeah, Syokimau was like a woman. And she predicted of a white snake, white metallic snake that would come with a white-clad man. So the people were like, what? And then after the white man come the white man, come the snake, which is the tree.
The tree, yeah.
Yeah, so
even
like
Mekatili wa Menza said the same thing. Said something about snakes. I don't know, they didn't, but wow. You know, hey, we should like really talk about this. Let's go back there in history and let us meet Syokimau. Back then when you didn't know about anything about the Western person. Back then when you used to do barter trade. Back then when the Kambas were doing the long trade, they were leading in the long trade, long distance trading. And the Wanyamwezi from Tanzania and from coastal people and the Arabs and the Transaran. And you know, we were doing barter trade with no money and stuff. We didn't know anything. Okay, we had politics, but not the politics of today.
No.
I think we lived as one people, as a Kenyan people.
And the
best... people are from there.
Okay, the best thing
what used to happen back then?
The best thing was, if I remember history, when I was in primary, social studies was divided. There was social studies and then there was history. So my history teacher used to tell me...
Goja. Which
in school there, yeah. So I used to say that Kenya was one. Okay, Africa was one.
there was no Kenya, there was no Uganda.
Yeah, there's no Tanganyika.
Yeah, the boundaries were put by the Nini.
These people, when they came to the scramble and partition of Africa.
Yeah. So you would find we were ruled by, us Kambas were ruled by Nini.
A chief.
Kikuyus still we were ruled by.
But this chief did not meet and be like, unajua sasa nini.
No.
They just to know that we are going to trade with them. Like the way the Maasais and the Kambas had like conflicts, the Ngombe and stuff. So they used to like go and steal for each other.
Yeah.
What did the Gikuyu do, by the way, then?
The Kikuyus? I think Kikuyus were,
we don't know. This thing is so confusing because in the mention of these things, you don't know what the Gikuyus were doing.
Yeah.
You don't know what the Luos were doing.
Luos were fishermen.
Yeah, but were they like long distance trading?
No.
No, we don't know anything about them.
They were fishermen.
Yeah. We just know that they say the Kisii, like for example, the moment that you hear the Kisii people in being now like discussed, inaanzanga tu like na vita. Unasikia the Kisii came and they dislocated the people of Shugwaya.
Yeah.
They came, they fought those people and those people are displaced. Alafu wakapita wakaenda huko. Unaona? So that's when you hear them and you don't know anything else about them. Unasikia?
Yes.
But there's mention of the Kamba people. There's mention of the Maasai people. There's mention of the Nandi people, the Giriama people, the Mijikenda, But then I don't know where in history we went and as a Kenyan people tukafika hapo pata other tribes to go to like hapo. What happened though?
We were swallowed. We were swallowed by the big fishes.
They did sell us out.
Yeah,
they did sell us out.
Do you know, right now, Zulfa, I can tell you, name 10 of the 42 tribes. Unaweza name?
No. Yesterday I was talking to my sister and we were like, so how many tribes are there? But we were talking about like marriage and stuff, and we were like, so we were like saying, let us write down which kind of person do you want to get married to. So like, tuandike chini. Let me tell you, I couldn't mention like 7 of them.
Yeah, like
just like other tribes. But they, what are the tribes? I don't know what are the tribes in Gari. I was like the Gikuyu, the Kisii, the Luo, the Baluya, the Taita, the Kamba.
Abagusi Mbere.
Abagusi nitashata Abagusi wa
kwanza.
Yeah.
Like,
and then we were like, because wanafanya tulikuwa like able to andika chini, who do you want to marry you, which tribe do you want to marry you, and we were like, so tukafika hapo tulikuwa like, and then basically okay, other tribes because atukumbuki other tribes, and that is not okay.
Do you know, speaking of marriage, there is this conspiracy that says if there are different types of women to marry. If you want to get rich, marry a Luo or a Kamba. A Luya or a Kamba. Yeah.
Where?
A Luya or a Kamba. If you want to come from being rich to poor, marry a Kikuyu.
Why? But I think that
because she will spend from you, but a Luo or a Kamba, a Luo will spend on you.
Oh yeah.
A Kamba will help you grow. Unaona? A Luya too will help you grow. And but a Kikuyu, I don't know why people get to be so
too personal with the Gikuyus, and they're like don't marry a Gikuyu. But then there's this person was like, do not marry a Gikuyu woman because it is something, I don't know, ama nafaa kusema, but they were like they kill you. They organize something, ama they take the money.
Yeah, when you become rich, they organize that you die. What they will tell you to buy land in their home, and then they.
But is that true?
Okay, partially, yeah. Because there is a story I used to hear when I was young that I don't know, he was a family friend that he married a Kikuyu. They sired. They sired, I think, 3 kids. And then once, the man relocated to the homeland of the lady. Because the lady was like, see, at home, my father's brothers are selling land. Instead of them selling to strangers, why don't we buy and relocate there? So the man was like, well, if that's what you want. So she said that behind every successful man. So the woman, there was like, okay, they went. After 2 weeks of relocating, the man died mysteriously. The man died mysteriously. He was beaten at night. It is claimed. It is some said that it was the wife's organizing, others the brothers-in-law. So you never know. So it is said that the wife, the man died mysteriously, and the wife inherited everything.
She obviously.
Yeah, because
and this is why going back like to political things, you know, and then you're told if you go to the Luo people, if you're married to a Luo person, they're still going to marry their own tribe at some point.
Yeah.
So the thing is, back to the question that I want to ask before we get into this marriage stuff is, how comes that their political issues are like so that way? Like, there's a secret that we don't know that happened back then when now Kenya was becoming ours. Hapo kwa independent, kwa ile meza walikuwa wamekaa. Did something happen? Kuna kitu ambayo, was there some betrayal? Because there's like a lot of venom between these two people. Yeah. And the way they feel they're so entitled to Kenya and the political and the future of Kenya is just like, you know, there. But sisi naona wakisi wameanza kukuja, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know where they're coming from, you know, and they're kufukuzwa Kenya.
This Kenya without Kisii.
Kuna petition endelea wakisi wafukuzwe Kenya. I don't know why walikuwa wafukuzwa Kenya. Yeah, there was a petition going on, so. But I see they're coming now politically. Kuna kina Matiang'I, and they want Matiang'I to become the president.
Hey, I can vote.
For Matiang'I?
Yeah, I can vote for it. Like, really, do you know that man? That man was like, when I was in school, I always said, if someday I ever get to leadership point, I would just want to be like Matiang'I, because everything goes his way, like naturally.
Yeah,
he does not have to come to and start inspecting or giving promises. No,
he will speak what is supposed to be spoken,
and then he will come and find it done.
And he will follow. But then, you know, when he became the first CS of education, I remember seeing it on television that he went to St. Charles Luanga in Kitui. It is in Kitui. Alifika tu like normal. Ako anajua kuna kuja CS ama nini. Just normal. Si ndio shule ambayo ina pass kabisa. Let us go and see what happens there, you know. And alifanya tu kuland. Akafika tu, you know. And he was like, what is going on? Akapata hakuna teachers wako in class, sawa? Akapata walimu wako tu hapo, you know. And then teachers were like, where? And the principal was fired just on that spot. Wow. Why are your teachers not in class? Kunafaa kuwa saizi watu wako lab. Why is that not happening? You're the principal. You should make everything, you know. And there was this thing that was going on. Kuna huyu bado ndo Morara Kebaso something, you know. Accent ya Wakisi. So pia na yeye pia nasikia anataka kuwa president. I don't know Wakisi wanna come. Maybe things are going to change right now. You know, maybe things are going to be like, now we don't want all these two tribes speaking about our country like that. The only people who are they have the right to speak about everything, you know. So maybe because these Kisis are coming, like they're really coming for this thing. Sawa. Na sijui wametaka wapi man. Wamekam tu. I
used to hear about that Kisii kufukuzwa.
Yeah.
Ikiwa kama meme.
No, it was a real thing. There was a petition and stuff.
There was once a time that their hospital ilikuwa meme wako like Sibitari. Wameandika with CIBITARI. Sibitari. And you're like God, tumechoka sasa.
No, let us go back there. Like kwa post ya hospitali.
Yeah, Sibitari.
It's like their Kisii name.
No.
Sibitari.
Sibitari. Hospital. Imewekwa kwa mlango ya dispensary. Sibitari. And you're like, God, I am... Please.
Take these people mwapeleke hapo Uganda ama Tanzania, you know? But they're intelligent people. But then if you meet like a real Kisii, they're really intelligent. Like lawyers and doctors and people, they are really intelligent.
I had this friend once when I was in high school. He was quite charming. Yeah.
and really charming and confident. Like you don't stand a chance if a man mwenye ni Mkisia amekuja place. You don't stand it because they have this confidence and this charm. Utapata tu like you're married in that tribe, evil, you know. And hey, because I remember I used to have like this a friend of mine back in like high school. I'm going to go Mora. Sawa, Mora, Debbie Mora, you know, was like amenyamaza kutua hapo. Yes, accent ni Mkisi nini unadhani fala, but wewe everything iko tu huko. Airs and stuff. I think right now like she's a doctor or something. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. So these people are coming. These people are coming.
Well, like this Kisii, if the Kisii rise, do you know it will be the beginning of almost everything, every tribe rising
because
up.
we know when it comes like, you know, I don't know why we let these people like be the people. Like for that long we've been living only two tribes to speak.
Imagine.
For us to be our elect leaders, there's just two tribes, and we are like we are 43 people in this nini. So you know, so we should, all of us, get a chance there. All of us should get a chance there. Unaona? So if now the Kisis are waking up, maybe now the Giriama will wake up, maybe now the Mbere people will wake up and be like, okay, now we want what is ours. We want to be able to eat that cake that is being eaten there. Okay? So as we go on, I want us to go like you know, let us see if there's comments, and then we'll read the comments. Hapa naona kuna Ann Kemboi. Ann Kemboi anasema that is true. Like we have been only letting two people lead us. Si vizuri. Na Kenya kuna watu wengi. Wacha sasa Wakisii waamke tuendelee. Na hivyo na tribes zingine ziamke. Aha, naona kuna Kevin Nyasuje anasema yes, it is a very difficult thing and a very confusing thing. I grew up just knowing it's like only a Luo president should be or a Gikuyu president.
Yes.
And what is that? But the same.
Just because they were there during the the ruling.
Were there.
Yeah, I mean, just because they were the first one to rule doesn't mean
that they should rule forever.
For a time.
It's like an hereditary thing now.
No,
it
it's
has become
not
hereditary right now. It has become like only, but I see after Uhuru ni nani? Mtoto wake?
Yeah.
After nani ni nani?
That is not how it should be. As a country, we should know that this country belongs to all of us.
All of us.
Not just one person.
No.
Not just one tribe. Because just that I personally hate politics. Just that because like.
No, but you should. But then I used to say like. When someone asked me politics, I'm like, no, politics are
don't give
game.
me politics.
But then I came to realize how, as a person, if you don't know your politics, if you don't know your politics, then you don't know your rights, then you don't know the laws of Kenya, then you don't know what you are as a citizen.
Yes.
So you're going to let these people just carry you kama upepo, like wakienda tu hivi kama windsocks, wakienda tu hivi unaenda. So I think we should know, we should want to know. As a youth people, we should want to know, we should want to speak, we should want to like speak and know our politics and know our rights and know everything. Sababu maybe wazazi wetu walikuwa like hii politics ni mchezo mchafu, wajaka na wanachukua na Wagikuyu na wanachukua ni mlima na lake peke yake, and then see how it has affected us because we just electing the same people, and as a Kenyan people, as a tribe, as a different tribe from those two main tribes that are there, you know, unapata it is just we don't know what is going on. We don't know what is going on. And when you go back to history, go back to our people, we used to be like, everyone used to stand up for their own thing.
Yeah.
I don't know where we stopped doing that. Ama tulizimiwa wapi, ama ilibaki wapi, ujishikanishe na huyu ama jishikanishe na tribe ndio win. You should be as your own tribe. Venye Wakisii, I think Wakisii wanakuja peke yao ama wanakuja na mtu.
Wanakuja peke yao.
Unaona sasa?
Yeah.
So we're going to go on a small break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to talk about then can a Luo person get married to a Gikuyu person, and then how does it work? Because even marriage is political. Okay? So let us go on that break.
Okay.
To know the sacrifices that Kimanthi, and that is Dedan Kimanthi, did for our country, that is Kenya. Okay, so welcome. So kujua mtu, unajua lazima ukitaka kujua mtu, okay, when you hear the name Dedan Kimanthi, what do you think of? Ukiambiwa tu saa 6 usiku, Dedan Kimanthi.
Okay, when I hear about Dedan Kimanthi,
ongea ukishout. Ongea sana sababu kuna
interference. Okay. When I hear about Dedan Kimanthi, all I can my brain goes to a hero, a fallen hero,
okay,
a Kenyan star of those years, someone who stood first, who stood to fight for this country, someone who made sure that this country will not be under the bondage of colonialists for all eternity. However, eternity is long.
So when the name Dedan Kimanthi is a hero to you,
yeah, it's a hero.
The moment our guest anasema, the moment the name Dedan Kimanthi is said to him, anasema is a hero, and that is true. Now that we're going to go back and know who is this hero and how did he become a hero. So Kimanthi was born in the Geje village, Tetu division, in today's county, in today's Nyeri county. That is today's, yani kitambo kutoka the Geje village, Tetu division, but wale inaitwa Nyeri county. His father died in September 1920, a month before Kimanthi was born. Sawa?
Yeah.
Kimanthi was raised by his mother, Waibuthe.
Speaking about mothers, do you know that the children of single mothers are such strong ones?
True.
Very strong ones.
Because ukisema because when you're raised by a mother alone, you see the strength of a woman.
Yeah.
You see the strength. How can because let me tell you, my dear. Jesus
Christ.
This is our small guest here, so don't be surprised, viewers.
Yeah.
Okay, we love children. Okay, so being raised by a single mother is the greatest flex of strength that you're going ever to see.
Yeah. Like, look, for example, our former president, Mr. Uhuru. Okay. When did Kenyatta die in?
He died when he was already a grown up.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry. I wanted to use a good example.
So
a good example.
Yes.
But sorry.
Yes.
If I use the current one, Ruto, that one has some mixed up. But let's say he's an hustler. He grew up well, and now he's a president.
But in life, you've seen people.
Yeah.
Like Kimanthi, he was raised by a single mother.
Yeah.
His mother's name was Waibuthe. Waibuthe.
Yeah, Waibuthe seems like a very strong woman, though I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see jina Waibuthe.
Yeah.
Sawa, inakaa ni kama mtu wa
the might of a mother.
Wasiha na nini? Ufuta na siha. So Waibuthe, one of his father's 3 wives. So when he died, he left 3 single mothers. Wow. Down. So at least hapo ulikuwa na support system.
Yeah.
So ujinga ni upate mlikuwa mnachukia, but I think kitambo stepmothers didn't hate each other.
No,
they used to live and cohabitate really good.
Okay, Jesus.
Really good.
Yeah.
With each other, okay?
Yeah.
So he had 2 brothers, Waibararia and Wagura, and 2 sisters. At the age of 15, he enrolled at the local primary school.
Yeah.
Now that is what used to happen.
Yeah, kitambo watu walikuwa nasoma
wakiwa wakubwa.
Yeah. Because I remember my grandpa telling me, yeye alisoma akiwa around 9 hivi. Yeah, aliingia shule akiwa around 9, akiwa big boy.
Yeah.
And though
even my grandma told me she went to school when she was 17 years.
You see
17, and you're class 1, 17 years.
You can imagine. Na sasa 17 siku hizi, huyo ni mtu atuseme ako high school.
Yeah.
And you're like, wow.
Okay, so they enrolled Karuna Ini, where he perfected his English.
Yeah.
He continued his education in the secondary school Tumutumu CMS school.
Yeah.
He was a passionate writer and wrote extensively before and during the Mau Mau uprising.
Yeah.
Now, Dedan Kimanthi, my dear guest, that is the background. Hapo ni before. You know, kila mtu saizi, kuna ile before you became you, Mr. Philip. Before you, kuna ile history ya pale. Ulizaliwa lini? What is your background? Who is your mother? Who is your father?
Yeah.
Because yes, as a people tunaambiagwa, Dedan Kimanthi was a Mau Mau fighter. But do we know his mother? Do we know he had brothers and sisters? Do we know? But they do know when something happens to you, it happens to your family.
Yeah.
But people never focus on the family.
Yeah.
They only focus on you. But
way,
anything that happened, unajua ni kama vile nakuwa nasema Yesu mamake, Yesu alikuwa anatembea na prostitutes. Yesu alikuwa anatembea na wezi. How did his mother and his brothers feel? Ukiambiwa mtoto wako alienda kupiga watu kwa church. Mtoto wako anatembea na prostitutes wa hii mtaa. Mtoto wako, you know, in this society, how do you feel when you say that? Yeah. So and then Mau Mau wasn't just a good thing. Yes, they are freedom fighters, but then they were called terrorists. They
were the people who wanted a new reformation country. And to the colonialists, that is very dangerous.
But do you know, before the colonialists came, it was a humble place.
Yeah.
Ni kama saa hizi usikie Somali imekuja imeingia Kenya. Na saa hizi lazima kila mtu avae dera, na ajifunge hijabu, na ajifunge ninja, na avae gloves na socks, we uslimike. You know, there are people obviously that will fight this.
As for me, I will.
You will fight, you know? You will fight.
Yeah.
So that is what, it is an invasion. Even an invasion in your own home. Kuna safe space. It was our safe space.
Yeah.
Kenya was our safe space. Africa was a safe space.
Yeah.
And then some white people came. And that wasn't really beautiful.
There is this book I read. I think I was in high school. It's called We Come in Peace. So it's about a lady, a young girl, before and after the colonialists. It shows that before the colonialists, the village was very peaceful. It is in an Ukambani village. So the village was very, very peaceful. But one day, as their father was going for the long distance combat trade, he came back with those new people. He came back with Masai and all that. But during the night, they turned against him. Yeah, the Swahili turned against those their hosts, and they were like, they wanted to take over. So, yeah, that is where they started. Point of correction. We Come in Peace is about the Muslims, how the Arabs invaded.
Mombasa.
How the Arabs invaded that village, because we are told, because we see that lady, that young girl, she's separated from the mother, the father, and everyone, and then she goes to work to a Muslim guy, where the wife treats that girl terribly, and then the girl decides to beat her up. Yeah, then she beats her up, but the first maid who was there, who was old in that home, she's the one who defends her against, because beating the boss of beating your boss is very terrible. So the maid is the one who is beaten to death, but the girl escapes. So my point is, invasion is invasion.
Have you ever read Captured?
Captured? Not quite, but I'll look.
Captured is just the same way. Captured is this little girl. She's with her father and her grandmother. You know, they say that kitambo ulikuwa unalala na shosho yako kama ni msichana.
Yeah.
Vijana walikuwa wanalala bila babu yao.
Yeah.
Because I don't think men used to sleep in men and wife used to sleep in the same hut. So they're just peaceful. And then the neighboring, the Samburu, it's about the Samburu and the Masa. That's those people of Masa beat and the Turkana.
Yeah.
You know, they are fighting for cattle and stuff. So they are peaceful, and then they're invaded at night, and her dad is killed and she's captured. Now that's what's called Captured. I used to read that book a lot. And she had to resist at some point. And I think that is what Dedan Kimanthi did.
Yeah.
You grow up and you see how your people. You know, if you see those videos and how people, you know, I saw them and I cried. And I remember I was talking to the producer, Mr. Felix, and we were like, you know, these things is what our forefathers went through.
Yeah.
And it wasn't good.
It was
So we were asking each other, what is the difference between Africa, and I'm not trying to minimalize what the Jews went through with Hitler. But as Africans too were kept in concentration camps, just as the same way as the Jews were kept in concentration camps by Hitler.
Yeah.
And you know, when you read later about it, you're told that when the Mau Mau uprising was so high, the British army was asking for help so that nukes can be sent. Walipue.
Yeah, God.
So it could have been something bigger.
Yeah.
It could have been like the Jews. It could have been. It was, but I'm not trying to compare it to the Jews, because the Jews thing is like, it's kind of kidogo.
Yeah.
But as to, because when you look at the videos, you see that these people were kept in concentration camps.
Yeah.
And concentration camps are so bad. When you look at those videos, and you're going to see those videos, my dear listeners, they're so bad.
Yeah.
Our forefathers went through some nasty stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you this phone and you're going to see some things, okay? So, Dedan Kimathi grew up and he found that they were already captured. There was already an invasion in his own country.
Indeed.
And he had to fight for it. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now after reading the invasion, not tumeona venye grow. Venye grow akiona. Obviously alikuwa anaona venye watu wao mamake anafanya kazi kwa cotton. Venye kwanza venye babake ameshakufa, obviously the women were used to work for cotton.
And they used to work for free.
For free. You know, the kipande system was, you know, we shall get, listeners, we shall get deeper and deeper into this, but it wasn't a good time. You know, I kept myself in that situation. I was like, it must have been such a tense time. Okay? So we're going to go to know him. So, what did he do before freedom fighting? Okay? So, before becoming a prominent figure in the Mau Mau uprising, Dedan Kimathi held various jobs and roles. Here are some of his occupations before his involvement in the freedom struggle. 1. He was a teacher. He worked as a teacher, sharing his knowledge and contributing to the education of his community. So you're from school now, because then they used to go and perfect English and then go to college, and then ukishasoma education at college where you're good to you're a professor now, you know, like because that education was top notch.
Yeah, you're taken to even outside the country.
Yes. So Dedan Kimathi now tumeona kama mtoto mdogo pale akiwa 15 years old, ameingia kwenye primary, amekuwa mzuri kwenye English. Alafu ameenda tena sasa amefanya kazi fulani, si ndio Sasa tumeona what did he do before, because we want to know the man before the hero. We want to know who was that man. Okay? So now the man, he becomes a teacher. Okay? After becoming a teacher, he teaches. But then observe. But it is painful. Put yourself. Now I want, as my, you know, me, I love being creative, my listeners. Put yourself in those shoes. Now here you are. Rudy. Imagine it, yeah? Rudi hapo. My guess. Jieke in that situation. Umezaliwa kuna wazungu. Ni black and white kwanza. Sawa?
And you can imagine in those days, only the whites. The whites went to school. The blacks were like, if you are a black and you come to school, you sit like that. Well, the rest of the class is here, you are like,
kulikuwa ile racism. Hata restaurants hawezi enda huko. Ile ni ya wazungu. Ile ni ya fulani, ya Wahindi. Ile ni ya Arabs, blacks nini huko. And it is our country. So this man is looking at everything, is observing everything. Indeed. Pain and bitterness and wanting freedom. Where are the where are they? Where are these? That is freedom, They wanted that thing. So, he becomes a clerk. Anacha kufunza because maybe he's seen that some parents are dying, some children, some boys are being taken out. So he can't focus on that pain. So he goes to become a clerk, Then he held clerical positions in different organizations, gaining experience in administrative tasks. sawa.
Yeah,
Huyu
but
ndio
he
mjanja,
was-
amesoma,
Yeah,
amekuwa mwalimu,
yeah.
ameobserve, amejua, amebecome clerk. Amejua, when you're a clerk, you know how to manage stuff, you know how
Yeah.
to put to compile files,
Yeah.
to typewrite,
Yeah.
to, you know, filing system and
Kabisa,
stuff.
all
Sindio?
that, yeah.
So after that, he becomes a soldier. He serves in the King's African Rifles during World War II. However, he later decided, due to the harsh condition and discriminatory treatment faced by African soldiers. So when they said partition and scramble of Africa, unajua hawa watu walikuwa wanachukua blacks kwenda kupigana huko kwa Hitler. Do you know that?
Yeah.
So they used to come and carry them and go. You know, come carry go. Come carry go. There's a song like that. Come carry and go. So they used to come and carry our African men, and then they go to fight. One wanakuwa kwa front battle. Venye David alifanyia Uria.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anaona kwa front. Ni Africans wanakuwa kwa front. Ni whites wanawekwa huko. Ni Africans the first line. You're the ones who are going to die. Bomb ikikuja inawapiga nyi wa kwanza.
Okay.
So our guys amekuwa nini soja?
Yeah.
Amekuwa mwalimu, amejua vitu. Amekuwa clerk, amejua administration.
Yeah.
Amekuwa soja.
Sasa
He is learning.
Yeah, and now
he's learning. Now he knows compact.
The discrimination of that.
Yes, but he is
how
learning.
African men are being discriminated.
And he knows how. Unajua ukikuwa kwa army utajua how your opponent thinks.
Yeah.
Utajua how your leader thinks.
Yeah.
You know compact. You know compact.
Yeah.
You know compact stuff.
Yeah,
Unajua ni waeke pale to attack pale nini. So tell me, if you were Dedan Kimathi, being raised in such, going to become a teacher, seeing your students' parents dying and being overworked in concentration camps, then becoming a clerk and seeing how you're treated, even not paid sometimes, and then becoming a soldier, going to fight a war you don't even know.
You don't even know
why you're fighting. So how would you feel?
That thing is very diminishing. It even, let's say it kills the soul, and sometimes just you're like, and you remember that you did not choose that. He was
so sad.
Those times they did not choose to become soldiers. They were just taken. Like they come and select the strong men, you know. They select the strong men from the village, and they're like, yes, we need you and you and you to go and fight for the then King George. I think it was King George, I think. Yeah. So they're like, they were taken and then forced to fight a war they don't know
why they're
fighting, a war they don't know how it began. They're just fighting for someone, for people who are not even giving them the right kind of treatment they should get as fighters. You know, there is a way that someone can fight for you and they're like, yes, I'm fighting for you, and you are appreciating it.
And I know why I'm fighting.
Yes, and I know why I'm fighting.
So ametoka huko, sawa? So these experiences shaped Kimathi's understanding of social injustice and fueled his desire to fight for the rights of his people. His diverse background and exposure to different aspects of the society contributed to his leadership qualities and his ability to mobilize the Mau uprising and movement.
By then he was like, you know, I've seen how this is going.
I've seen how we're being treated.
Yeah, and this is not fair. This is not how we should be treated in our own country.
It's like he was backed up into a corner. Umeamka uko sawa pazi, nimepata education. Nimepata job. Inafika a place they back you into a corner. Like hata nyinyi mmetuzoea sana.
Yeah, and they're like,
it is our country. Now you're taking us out kwa country to oppress. Now you're taking us out to kwenda to fight ambayo hatujui ni nini.
Na hadi tukifight instead of nyinyi kuwa fair, you are like mnataka tukufe sisi wote.
Yeah.
Na nyinyi ndio mbaki with the victory. And yet the victory should be for ours, because we are the one who are in the front line.
And if we fight this war, but say that any country to go free, because you have taken our men, because they used to take our men.
Yes, indeed.
I think that's why in the world there kuna a lot of men.
Like now in Kenya, it's the ratio for men and women is 7
because they took our men, our brothers, our fathers, our husbands.
Some things are so painful that even if I started imagining.
After some moments, we shall play the videos of how people were kept in concentration camps. Yeah. And you shall see. Pale enteleni ku comments, you know, enteleni kutuambia How do you think that these heroes fought for us?
Yeah, and how do you
And if they
take
hadn't
them?
be added, they hawangekuwa wamefight. Ni kama South Africa.
Yeah.
South African freedom yao imekuwa juzi na bado wazungu wamejaa huko.
Yeah.
It's like South Africa ni ya wazungu bado.
And I still hear there is still
racism
and
yeah,
all that.
Tena iko vibaya sana.
Somebody once told me they would like me to go to South Africa, and I'm like, oh dear, I'm too black for that. I don't know.
But then bado huko kuna hiyo shida.
See, why can't they just get rid of them once and
They
for
got
all?
rid of them late. In 2000.
Yeah, around
Uko. So our producer now is going to play those videos. The videos of Denan Kimanthi. The operation videos. Yes. Okay. So let us go and let us go now and know wife and family. So sasa ameshaanza kujoin Maumau. Ashaanza kuwa like sitaki, but bado you know the heart wants what it wants, yeah? The heart must want what it wants.
Moyo ukipenda umependa.
Umependa moyo. Moyo wake Dedan Kimanthi ukampenda msichana mmoja anaitwa Mukami. So Dedan Kimanthi was married to Mukami.
Yeah.
Together they had several children, including Waishuri Kimanthi, Maina Kimanthi, Nyampura Kimanthi, Waisheke Kimanthi, Wangeshi Kimanthi, Nyakinyua, Nyamwera Kimanthi.
Yeah. Hey. But then people knew how to plan their
lives.
Children. Yeah, like beginning amesoma akiwa mkubwa akaenda after that akaoa and then
no, you know, I want to unajua leo nataka to discuss. Hata leo sasa tuingie bado into the Maumau because this is a topic that you're going to do today as our listeners and tomorrow. First, before to judge who this man and Maumau whatever, we want to know the man. You know, when you understand the man, you will understand his motivation towards fighting for this country, fighting for our independence, fighting for us to have our land back, fighting kwa nini. So let us get to understand the man. Amesoma. Amezaliwa, babake hayupo, mamake ni single mother. Hata amjui babake sababu babake alikufa akiwa kwa ball 1 month alikufa mwezi wa 8 at the 8th month.
At the 8th month of the pregnancy.
Yeah. So now he's raised by a single mother. He sees his mother wake up. Listener. Yeke hapo, see your mother, you don't even know your father, you wake up, there's an invasion in your country, it's a state of emergency in your country, and you're seeing your mother wake up every morning to go to work, to prune cotton. A moment of silence. Imagine.
And you're like, this is the life.
This is the life I have to live.
You have to live. This is the life that is waiting for you.
For me, for my children.
After like, let's say school and all that. This is the life. Right now in this era, you are like, you see, you have a choice. But then there was no choice for our black child. The life that you see your parents in
is the life that you're going to live.
Is the life that you are going to live. In that life is the life that your children will live, and your children, until I don't know God knows when, until kingdom come.
So he observes it.
Yeah, and he's like, no.
Anaipea a chance. Anaenda shule. Anasoma. Anakuwa mwalimu. Anafunza.
Anakuwa clerk.
Have you seen the Sarafina movies?
Sarafina?
Yeah, South Africa.
Oh yeah.
Sarafina.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Have you seen that movie? I want you to look at that. That is the movie of Safrina.
Indeed, this is very.
So
very
this man observes.
Yeah.
And he's giving it a chance. Yeah. He's like, okay, let me learn. Maybe if I learn, these people will learn to treat me as their equal.
Equal.
Because I have learned, I can speak like them.
Yeah.
And you know, I heard that wamekataa languages, traditional languages.
Like for
they had to fight for the languages zetu ambazo tunazitumia saa hii zibaki. Tungekuwa sasa tuna languages, traditional languages, all of us tunaongea the same language.
This is what we are like
blacks.
You know, blacks and what
the blacks American hawana language.
Yeah.
Wanaongea to the same language.
The only language we know ingekuwa ni English.
French.
English.
Latin. French. Spanish, because we are learning them.
Yeah.
You know? So this guy gives a chance. I don't know if the videos are ready so that you can see them. Okay. Okay. So we are going to play those videos tomorrow because we are introducing the man. We are introducing the man.
Yeah.
So anakuja anapenda. Hata sikusema watoto wote by the way. Alizaa watoto wangapi? We 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. 9 children, yeah.
Wow.
So Muthoni Kimathi, Wangoi Kimathi, Wanjugu Kimathi. It is important to note that the family of Dedan Kimathi has been actively involved in various activities to honor his legacy and to seek justice for the injustice suffered during the Mau Mau uprising. I don't want us to tuguse story ya Mau Mau bado. I just want to know the man today, and then tomorrow you can understand. We are going from the man to the hero.
Yeah.
The man, the
Now
boy,
it's
the
the
boy,
man.
the
Yeah.
man. The hero
The
tomorrow.
husband.
The husband
The
now.
father.
The father, the brother.
Yeah.
The son. Because you're told you're a son, you are a son
Before you're a brother.
before you're a brother.
Yeah, and
you're a brother
before you're a husband.
you're a husband,
Before you're a
father.
Yeah.
and then you're a separate man.
And then from a father, now
You're
you
your own man now.
Yeah. You
So
become what society
tell
wants
me,
to
how
see
do you feel? What does this man, when you look at him, he was trying to live a normal life.
Yeah, this is a man who was trying to make something for himself. A man who walked and was like, yeah, this is not the life I want. No, this is not a life that I will choose. You know, he was a father, and I am sure he did not want his children to live the life that he lived. He did not want his grandchildren or his great-grandchildren, or not just that, even his neighbors or friends' children to live that life. So he decided, I will be another kind
Let
of
me
man.
ask you a question.
Yes.
If you went back in time right now and you found Dedan Kimathi, would you tell him that he's going to be shot and killed and hanged?
Okay, it is said that if you went back in time, you should not interfere. But,
yeah, I would interfere.
But if
I would tell him,
interfere-
Dedan, you're going to be shot.
No, firstly, if you interfere, you just kind of tamper with the reality. But at the point of Dedan Kimathi, trust me, I would tell him, you know what, you are going to be betrayed, and this is going to happen.
Because I had a question somewhere, and they were like, maybe Dedan Kimathi was the president that we never had.
Yeah, I could say that too.
Maybe. So would you interfere? Me, I would interfere. I would tell him, Dedan, my dear, you're going to be shot.
Yeah.
So avoid kwenda kukata zile miwa. Because apparently alikuwa nakata miwa. Ndo alipo ndo alishutiwa. But we shall get back to that tomorrow.
Was he shot or hanged?
Shot. It was shot first. Then he was apprehended. But we shall get back to that tomorrow. Tusiweze kuharibu spoilers. Za kesho.
Spoilers alert.
Sindio?
Yeah.
So Dedan Kimathi is there with his beautiful wife.
Yeah.
He loves,
Yeah.
he marries, and if have you read the book? Is it The River in Between?
Yeah, The River in Between.
That kind of love story.
Hey.
That kind of love story.
Yeah.
Maybe him and Omboy and Mukami used to meet somewhere
And they will just
in a river and they just like share love and share
Yeah.
stuff and be like, one day when we fight for this independence. No, maybe no. They were not like, let's fight for this.
No.
They were like, my love. Let me say, what is my love in Gikuyu? I'm trying to search that.
Mwedwa wa goro.
Mwedwa wa goro.
Mwedwa wa goro yakwa.
Huh?
There will come a day.
There'll come a day when we will be good.
Yeah.
We should do these movies. Mbona tujafanya movie ya Dedan Kimathi?
By the way,
let us go back there. Let us see his love life. Let us see him as a man, not just as the freedom fighter. Him as a man and everything that pushed him. You're told that everything that you go through, every show is everything, pushes you towards the person that you're going to become.
Yeah.
Maybe someday utaona Zulfa ameshakuwa Al-Shabaab. And I'm sorry, no.
Please
But
do not
why?
become that.
But why? Ama siku moja nikuwe like, I have become a nun.
Yeah.
Why? Sababu development character huku nini?
Yeah.
Nikule, nimeacha basi acha niende.
Ukienda kwa huyu. Ukienda kwa huyu heartbreak. Character development.
So this man.
He was like, yeah, I have loved you, let's make babies. No,
but we need a free country. Yeah. Now that.
No, I think before that akimari udema kwa anafikiria kuhusu kupigana yeye. No. But the moment that you see your child,
yeah,
and you're like, no, what I went through, no, umezaa kijana, uko like, kidogo kijana kifia 15 years, anachukuliwa na kapigane war, and I will lose my child. No, my child will not live this life that I lived. You know, the moment, let me tell you, the moment that you become a parent, and you look at your child, and you're like, I want to give you better. Mamangu alikuwa anakaswa kunibaia nguo za Christine, ndakuwa nakubaia nguo 3 za Christine.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. So Kimathi looks at Waichuri. Kimathi is the firstborn. Yeah. And it's like, Waichuri, you're not going to go through what I went through.
Yeah.
So pale kwa love life ako nafikiria hivyo until you have your own child, you're like, no.
And so, you know, that reminds me of this book I read, The River and the Souls. They are like somebody, one of the characters, nilisoma kitambo when I was in primary, around class 6. So one of the characters was like, he wanted to become a freedom fighter.
Yes.
So, but his, I think, I don't know, it's his friend or father or brother, went and never came back. And do you know that really scared almost the whole community after they knew that. So I was like, I think that same reason scared Kimathi. Like, going
the same
and never,
reason.
Yeah, going and never coming back. And they're like, yeah, that same reason is the main thing that made Kimathi not want at all his children, grandchildren, or great-grandchildren to suffer the same fate as his fellow soldiers in the king's army. And neither was it really necessary for him to just lay around. So he decided to become a better man, a better father, and a better hero for this country. Yeah. So to me, Dedan is he's not just your hero. To me, he is what is a mentor, someone that I look up to. Like, I say, someday, if God permits me, I'd like to be like him. I'd like to make a difference in this country, to be a better man for the love of my life, to be a better father for my children.
Yeah, but then wapo mesema vizuri.
Yeah.
I think this person was inspired, like, I want to see my wife wake up in the morning and go start pruning some white man's cotton.
Yeah.
I don't want my children to be taken away from me.
Yeah.
And be sold to some slave somewhere.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And it was like, you know what? We need to do something.
Yeah.
I, as a man, I need to protect my family.
Yeah.
And what can I do?
Yeah, he found that he can do 1, 2, 3.
Alifikiria maybe if I become a teacher, it will be different. It wasn't different. If I become a clerk, it will be different. It wasn't different. If I become then a soldier, it wasn't different. Now I need to do something different.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to read some comments here.
Yes.
Yeah. So, kwale kuna mtu anaitwa Plenson Felix. Anasema Naison Zulfa. Anasema Denan was indeed a strong man. That is true.
Yes,
that is true. Yeah. Okay. Now let us go back to naona hapa kuna Irene Chendayi. Irene Chendayi anasema Denan was one of the unsung, like really unsung, because mi kuniambia mmemwekea to street Nairobi and his family keeps on saying how they are treated really bad. Imagine. I don't think that is everything. Maybe the government should do more, you know? Okay.
Yeah, this government should do more for our heroes. Not just naming streets after them. Because now there is a street named after the Gen Z that was shot, you see, after Masai. But the government should even put a respectable places for them, and even they should even name counties or so. And that is my opinion. I'm not a historian or a politician, so that was just
Ibaki in county ya Denan.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so tell me, I have asked a question, yeah? So now you're there, you're back there, and everything is happening the way it is happening. I'm thinking the car inakaa venye saizi kunakaa hivi.
Yeah, kunakaa kunyesha.
So it was like it was cloudy all the time now. Hakuna sunshine now anymore. Tell me, what would you have done?
I would have tampered with the whole history thing. I would have really tampered with it. Firstly, I would tell the Mau Mau that the Kapenguria 6 are going to be caught. I will make sure that in every place I've made sure that they will not be found. Secondly, I will tell Didan that he should not, by any chance, go to the place he wants to go that day.
Mwambie kaa kwa nyumba.
Yeah, kaa kwa nyumba.
Unasikia? But then no, hata spoil. We're not going to spoil for the people right now. We are not going to spoil for them right now, yeah? Because today tumesema tuongelee just the man. Just the man Denan.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
But then unajua Denan kwa dread kama hizi zangu. Dread.
Yeah, what a dread.
You know the moment that you decide kuanza kulea madread umeanza kuwa rebellious.
Yeah.
Sawa?
Not all are rebellious.
No, it's true. But then, let me tell you, okay, things hizo wameanza because unaona saizi mashule wamekubali watoto wakuwe na manywele.
Yeah.
But kitambo because of the Mau Mau and everything being associated with the Mau Mau,
Yeah.
the moment umeshaanza kwa nywele karefu kidogo.
Yeah, they are called unruly.
Madread unruly, yeah. And you're told like, huyu ameshaanza kuwa sijui aje ameanza kuvuta bangi huyu.
Yeah.
You know? And today let's just know about the man and the woman. How they loved each other. How they started a family, and how they hope that things were going to change, and things didn't change.
I don't know. I don't know if it's okay. I forgot to research that, but I think the wife is she still alive or something?
Yeah, she's still alive, and she was too. But we shall get back to that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Don't try to introduce that. I just want to know them. Mukami na Kimathi.
Yeah.
Mr. Kimathi.
And Mrs. Kimathi.
Trying to raise a family.
In
we
a
are
world.
already in a country. In fact, I think the entire world was in a state of emergency.
Yeah.
Because the Jews were there going through their own thing.
Yeah.
And then now they are in Africa. Kituendelea Kenya, kituendelea Tanzania.
Indeed.
Kituendelea Tanzania, kituendelea. I don't know about the Middle East though then. But they bana tujui story ya Middle East then.
Middle East was the same because it was I think those countries were colonized by others, France, Italy, like this French was in.
But okay, what we know about the Middle East is that the Arabs were trading with us.
Oh, the Arabs. I don't think the Arabs were colonized, were they?
Yes, bana tujui story yao.
Our history does not cover that.
But because we were told the butter trade was before colonization. Yeah. The Trans-Saharan, whatever, the Libyan, whatever, and stuff, you know. So
what I know is that the Middle East came to colonize us first. Well, the first colonizers of Kenya, because in that, as I have said, in that book We Come in Peace, there is those Muslims were the ones who bought that family. Were the ones who bought the family of that lady, and they were like, you know, we want you to work for us, and it was kind of like they thought they were friends. Instead of being friends, they turned out to be foes. Another thing is that I think was it in Zanzibari where they were ruled by Muslims too.
And but then I was talking about with my sister that kind of thing.
Yeah,
they
were ruled.
Why Ali move his name from Muscat to I wonder
oh God, what was his name?
Sumahal something, Sumahad something, that Muslim name,
Yeah.
So what we are trying to, as we close up this show, today we are learning about the man. And this is a new show, Upper Kenya News Alert. Inaitwa Government and History. You know, tumeona venye watu wanaenda wajui their rights.
Indeed.
They don't know their government. They don't know their history. That's why itatumika vitatumika. But let us go back there. Let us know when this country was fought for. What happened? Who are the people fighting for this country? And who are the people fighting for it now? So we're going to compare those people and right now and see where we went wrong as a people and as a country. So today we're introducing the man. Tomorrow we shall be dealing with the Mau Mau now, the hero. The Mau Mau leader. Okay? So thank you so much. This was my guest,
Philip Lewis.
And I am your host, House of Zulfa. Karibu and bye-bye.
Ciao.
Hello. Habari, good morning. This is Kenya News Alerts, and this is Morning Tea, and I'm your host, House of Zulfa. And today also nimeletea mgeni pia ambao tuko discuss some issues, so I'm going to let the guests introduce themselves.
Hello everyone, I'm Lewis Philip, and I'm happy to be here with you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Karibu.
Asante.
So Kenya, ukoaje?
Niko poa. Yeah, kupambana na hii life too.
Una feel Kenya ikupeleka aje?
Kenya is not everyone's cup of tea, so. So yeah, we just have to
bear with it, yeah?
To bear with it.
Because it is our country.
It is our country, it is our home.
Because we love it.
Yeah.
Unajua unaambiwa ukipenda unakuwa fala. Unakuwa tu fala, unafunga tu macho to some things, yeah.
You can't do anything about it.
You can't do anything. You won't abandon it.
You can't.
Ukishapenda hata akue aje.
Hata kufanyia.
Now Kenya is our love, yeah?
Our first love, by the way.
Yeah.
Hadi akitua to break, we are like, tusha jitolea.
No, like maybe hakuwa na intent.
Yeah.
Maybe ilikuwa mistake.
Ilikuwa makosa.
Maybe hakuwa najua ni mie na heart. You know, you give it excuses, yeah? When you love something.
Indeed.
And this is Kenya, it's our first love.
Yeah.
Because the moment you're born, you're Kenyan first. I think you're Kenyan first.
Yeah, you're Kenyan
Before
first.
you're even your tribe, you're Kenyan first, yeah?
Yeah.
Before useme wewe ni Mkisi. Sindio?
Yeah.
Yes. So, welcome to our studios.
Thank you.
So good to have you here.
My pleasure.
Yeah. So, kuna kitu ambayo imehappen. Sisi kama ambaye unajua our former president, mtoto wa our first prime minister.
Yeah, Mr. Uhuru
Jomo Kenyatta. Wewe jina yake kwa ni Jaden for real?
I hear Jaden. Mwenye alimuita Jaden alijaribu.
Inakaa joke sahi.
Yeah.
When you're called as a child, when you grow up, inakaa nani alikuita hivyo?
And everyone is like,
it's like sijui parents think because you're cute and you're little and then you're called that name. When you grow up, it's not a serious name.
Yeah.
Ni kama like right now a man comes and I Jaden kwanza napasua. I'm a junior. Those names are like not serious at all.
There is this mzee akiwa kijana alikuwa anaitwa Junior. Sasa hizi mtu anamtanga Junior na like and that mtu wamekuwa mabeshte hivi. So akazeleza mimi nakaa kijana mwenzako.
That's your name. Unaona?
Yeah.
Like ni kama mtu fulani kwa Sweetie. Jina lilikuwa ni Sweetie.
Sweetie.
Yeah, like the name was Sweetie something. You know? So Jaden, our former president, yeah. Anajua ukiretire na kuishi Gatundu.
Yeah.
North.
His home.
Yeah. Na kumekuwa na some things happening, tukamsikia alikuwa kwa harusi. Yesterday actually morning we were discussing about how alikuwa kwa harusi ya mtoto wa Kalonzo Misaada, now Mrs. Martin Nyaga.
Yeah.
Na Uhuru alienda huko.
Yes.
And people are like, no, this is not just a marriage, you know, because in Kenya everything they do is politically inspired.
Yeah.
It's political, every move. Nilikuwa naambia watu jana nasema everything that Kenyan politicians do is politically inspired. Hata ukisikia ati sukari iliamka Mumias, something
political.
You know, political.
Yeah.
And so when you look kule people, Kenyans were like, maybe these guys are just not there. Uhuru agenda pale just for arusi, you know, because for the longest time amekuwa tujui nini endelea. Actually the first time we heard of Uhuru after ameretire ni juzi walipopatana kwenye kanisa.
Yeah.
Yeye, our president, and I think Raila was there too, you know.
Yeah.
And akasema mimi naangalianga tu TV. Na sasa tu radio mimi niko tu naangalia tujaluza kwani where have you been?
Yeah.
You know, because the moment you went home and you handed over mamlaka to Ruto, you just disappeared.
Yeah.
So where have you been? Mimi naangalia tu TV na news nini, you know. So that's the first time we heard of him, and then the second time we are seeing him making moves. Tunamuona kwa nini ya Kalonzo, kwa wedding ya mtoto wa Kalonzo.
Yeah.
And Kenyans as Kenyans, because we have freedom of speech, were like, no.
That is something.
That is something. What do you think? Like how is now unajua Kalonzo anatisha for presidency 2027.
Yeah.
So tell me, what do you think about that? Do you think alienda tu hivyo?
No, that can't be at alienda hivyo because they are besties. That is not possible because the same teacher I was talking told me that I was talking about the other day told me that in politics there is no permanent friend or permanent enemy.
Yes.
So you can't tell me that Juzi Kalonzo was who was Raila's Korana was now is besties with the president.
Okay.
Ruto. That is not possible.
Yes.
So there must be something that transpired in between there. Politically, kabisa.
You know.
Yeah.
And the funny thing was, and Kenyans really observed that, we didn't see the couple photos. We were just seeing the photos of Uhuru and Kalonzo. So they were like, these people are just getting politically married, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because kama ni harusi unataka kuona picha maybe Uhuru apiga na the couple to be.
Yeah, by the
but
way.
Ilikuwa tu tunaona tu picha za Wamalwa, tunaona picha za Kalonzo, Mr. Kalonzo, picha za Mr. Uhuru, Mr. Jaden.
Yeah. You seem to like that name.
I love it's Jaden.
Jaden.
So, they were people were like no. Maybe sasa Kalonzo ameshikana na mlima. Unaona?
Yeah.
Now because you know, and we talked about that. Yeah, we said why does it mean like every other tribe has to shikana with another tribe? But that was yesterday. Yeah. That was. I'm just recapping it so that you may understand now.
Yeah.
That was a move about tuliona. Uhuru ameshikana hapo. Unajua mlima is a big political thing. Sasa nikitaka kura hata tukisema kisi za coming and we want to be independent as other tribes to vie for things in this country, yeah?
Yeah.
Bado unajua you have to play the game.
Indeed.
You have to play don't hate the player, yeah?
Yeah,
hate the game.
Hate the game.
Now the game is like that, yeah? So Kalonzo ameshikana na mlima. So that means the mlima itamsupport. Wacha nikunywe funda la maji, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the mlima, okay, this is politics, dearest. And politics is like have you ever played chess?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, politics and chess.
It's like chess. It's intense.
Like one time there is no way, and then the other, the king is moved, and you're like, guy, how did this come here? And you're like, okay, this is crazy. So you know, so politics is something that you should not even bet about.
No.
It is more unpredictable than football.
And the thing is, you have to play the game. You have to.
Yeah, you have to.
Tunasema yes, but you have to. When you look at it, when unaona lazima ujishikanishe na either Wajaka ama Wagikuyu. Either ujishikanishe na the two. Now Kalonzo, people were like Kalonzo anajishikanisha na wapi? Na mlima.
Yeah.
So that happened like I think yesterday. Not yesterday, I think the previous day, yeah. And now tunasikia sasa jana Ruto ameenda kumvisit Uhuru.
Wow.
Now that is a topic. That's what I'm going to say. Now that was one move. Ameenda, and we're like now sasa huyu amejishikanisha na nani? Na mlima. Now Ruto is like ngoja guys, what is happening? Ameenda huko.
Yeah.
Junasikia alifika hapo saa 6 mchana, hakuwa na magari.
With the public transport and like
so
how?
Hata kila mjue na kam.
Yeah.
Unaona? Yeah. Like rada ni gani bro? Hasa mwanza kujishikanisha na mtu mwingine nini. So I'm going to read this, yeah. And let me listeners comment and ask anything and tell us. Let us share this, yeah. So let me read what's happened, yeah. So in an unexpected twist that has left political circles buzzing, you know, President William Ruto paid a surprise visit to his predecessor Uhuru Kenyatta on Monday at his rural Ichaweri home in Gatundu South, Kiambu.
Yeah.
Sawa, the meeting comes nearly 3 years after sustained political animosity between the two, which has been punctuated by public spats, dramatic incidents, and accusation of political retribution, the meeting also raised eyebrows and sparked speculation about potential though in their coming election.
Indeed.
Niambie.
Okay, this is Kenya. And in Kenya hakuna kitu inafanyikanga by chance.
By chance, yeah. But especially when it is the politicians.
Hapo huwezi pata ati you know they did this because of this and that. No, Ruto, I don't want to say he was scared, but maybe he is. Because anaona hapa Kalonzo might rise. And as I said, Kenyan politics is not something you can predict about. Because right now, Kalonzo is, let's say, with the mountain. Is with the Murima. So, maybe PK, do you remember PK? Yeah, PK might say, I too want the support of my people. Or even Gachagua. He's not that...
but you know the moment now, like Gachagua jasema ana vie for anything. So when the Murima stands now, Murima is the entire Murima.
Yeah.
Murima ikwangi divided. Hakuwezi kuwa kuna Gachagua pale kando na kuna Uhuru pale kando. When they say we are going to support Kalonzo, is the entire Murima.
Yeah.
So that's the good thing. I think that's why they've been politically ahead and powerful because they stand together. Not like other people that they just tukona huyu, you know. So continue.
So the visit might be for, maybe he wants Uhuru's support this time. he wants his support. Okay, with the fact that they have been on a clash lately. So you remember hizo pesa za bodyguards are retired presidents.
I remember Kansedena speaking about that.
Yeah, so they have been on a clash maybe.
For 3 years. For 3 years.
Yeah, you can imagine.
It happened, it happened when 3 years ago, it happened that, let me remove these glasses for a moment. It's a serious issue,
and by the way, today you look cutesy demure.
Very demure.
Very cutesy.
Thank you. So it happened. I remember ilifika wakati ambao tulisikia eti walikuwa bado ni deputy and president Uhuru and Ruto. Tukasikia kuna clashes na happen na wasikizani huyu ako huku, and that was animosity went until the last time. Ikafika place mpaka sasa now Mr. Uhuru wasn't supporting now Ruto for presidency. He was supporting is for Mr. Raila, you know, and I think that really fueled and agitated a lot of people and the promises, especially Mr. Ruto. Sindio? And now kidogo, you know, it's like a Kenyan thing that every president like goes for 2 terms. Now this Ruto president now is like, how comes umeenda kusupport watu wengine? And he knows the moment that Mlima ina support the another place, Apple, you don't have a chance.
Indeed.
You know? So it's like, let me go and see. Let me not put yourself in Ruto's shoes. Akaoneka nini happen?
Nini inaendelea?
Hebu nani kihumu jamani ambie dada. Unaona kama is going back to your ex and being like, so niambia utanipea child support mpaka nini? Ama utanilipia nyumba mpaka na sana umeanza kulipia shiko nyumba tena. Unataka aje? You know? So it's like naenda huko, hebu niende huko, an emergency thing. Or maybe a PR thing. Unaona? Maybe we don't know. So what do you think about it?
Okay, according to me, Ruto wants the Murima support.
Now he doesn't have it since Alinini Kashagwa. Actually, unajua alikuwa na Murima support mpaka the moment that Alinini impeach Kashagwa. Because Kashagwa is from the
Murima.
Yeah. So the moment unajua obviously says Murima iko like atumtaki. Atumtaki ametolea mtu wetu hivyo. Hivyo. So right now maybe he thought the only support that he had near Uhuru. But he's trying to patch the relationships to build the bridges that he burned. Unajua unaambiwa of which the Spartans walikuwa wakienda war, they burned all the ships. So unajua if you don't win this war, there's no going back home. You're going to die in this land. I don't know if you know that thing about the Spartans.
Yes, I used to hear that.
Everywhere they went. Ukifika unajua ile gari imekuja na imagine if you're told, imagine you put yourself in these shoes. like you're going to school na babako akikufikisha hapa na kuambia auregei au babako anashutiwa hapo.
Okay.
Unaambiwa sasa hakuna mahali unaenda until you get an A, until you do well, you exceed in your exams.
Wow.
What should you do? So now this
you
man
just have to have a card.
now this man, Mr. Ruto, banned all the bridges. He has banned.
Yeah. Zote kabisa.
Ameziban vibaya, alibana Uhuru.
Kabisa.
Ameban na Gachagua. Na hiyo ni mlima sasa. Na tumesema hata tukisema let us not hate the players, yeah? Let us hate the game. We know lazima ujishikanishe na one tribe, yeah? Okay, in future maybe it will be different.
Yeah.
Maybe now the Kisses will come, upate Kisses wako peke yao, Taita wako peke yao. Like you can vie on your own with your own tribe and Kenya will accept you.
Yeah.
Like the only thing unafaa kujishikanisha nayo ni Kenya peke yake. See it ni your a certain tribe or a certain thing. But for now, because the game iko hivyo. Now our president ban bridges, a lot of bridges. Anaona sasa nimesha bana Gachagua hiyo ni mlima ni sasa inabidi anaona sasa Uhuru ni kama ameanza kusupport Wakamba sasa. Wakamba wako na wajaka
kabisa.
Nimebaki na nani? So now he runs to Uhuru. What do you think they were speaking? Wavenye walipatana. You know the first time you see your ex.
Yeah, like
munakuwa na ile moment flani.
Yeah, kwanza kuna kwanza hii moment of silence.
Moment of silence.
like macho tu ndio inaongea. Mko like zile za hi.
And then you're like, okay, how is the weather? How does it come from? Because let me, when I want to understand something, I'm a creative, yeah. So when I want to understand something, I must like put myself in those shoes, yeah, and be like, now let me assume like this is my ex, because it's political. Kenyans are saying it's a political marriage. So at some point, Ruto and Uhuru, they were politically married.
Yeah.
And then things happened in the bedroom ambazo tu understand.
Yeah.
Unaona?
Yeah.
And now after 3 years you're going to see this person again. How does it go? Mnanyamaza kwanza for a moment. Mnaangaliana. This love, like some hate and love. You know hate and love works together, yeah?
Yeah.
Me, on the moment someone tells me, I hate that ex, I'm like, you love that ex. Because the moment that you let go of someone, you're numb to them.
Yeah.
You're numb, like hata afanya nini utakuwa like but at the head, so you meet and you're like hapo, so maybe we'll meet na tukue hapo in that. I told you,
yeah,
our viewers and listeners, yeah, let us put ourselves there. So they are there, yeah, wanaangaliana, able to go in that moment, yeah, wanaangaliana, they're like, okay, hi, naona huku Gatundu mmepanda mahindi, unaona?
Yes.
And then he's like, hey, hata kuna tusukuma tukoma. Because you don't know how to get into. There's a hanging cloud there. There's a hanging thing.
There is a heavy mood.
There's a heavy mood. Mko tu hapo. Yes.
Yeah.
And now
okay.
you're just like, okay.
There is this speaking of ex, there is this friend of mine.
Yes.
She's actually my cousin, and she's like, leo unajua this huyo ex wangu alini text and ako like, do not hate your exes, they were once your
the reason of your happiness.
Yeah, and I consider that, I don't hate my exes, it's just you specifically. So I'm like, now with the Nani's situation, with Uhuru and Ruto's situation, I think Uhuru is like, I don't hate my exes. It's just you because you wanted to sabotage everything I stand for. You know. Like, okay, so how do you explain wanting to take away my security and my pension and reducing my pension
and my bodyguards being removed from me and my mother being harassed and my children being harassed. But then there was a tense situation after. I remember last year, in this same radio, we were discussing and we were like, there was a tense moment where his children were harassed. Wakati wa maandamano.
Indeed.
Unaona? So there's a tense moment here. So mnaanza accusation.
Yeah.
Wala mimi sikuwa intend kudu hivyo. Unajua sasa ilibidi unaonyesha watu niko na power. All do hivyo kwa nini?
And you're like, and they're like, wewe kwanza that was unfair.
And the blaming game now. Yeah, unaona? Wewe kwanza mbona ulikuwa ni support mimi na ukaanza kusupport watu wengine. Wewe na wewe kwa nini ulifanya hivi? It's a blame game, yeah. But now, So the sources are saying that they discussed about we are in a state of hate in this country right now. It's like an emergency. We don't know, animosity between each other. Sasa ni wale, it was a secret meeting, but kuna watu ambao wanatuletea umbea ilikuwa ndani. So they're like they were discussing about the state of this country. The state of this country is not really good.
It's not.
Because the youth of this country are really upset. The old people are losing hope with this country. And our leaders are not listening to us as the people of tomorrow. So there's a lot of things that happened, and we are there. It's like, speak. We're waiting for as the people of Kenya, we're waiting for the government to address the issues that happened during Maandamano, because we lost a lot of people. We are saying that we are not employed as the youth people, and the youths are the people of tomorrow. The youths who are killed because of speaking, and we are speaking, we are saying there's issues going on, and the government isn't listening to us. So they are saying there's animosity. Because if you saw what happened with the Maandamano, the Gen Zs were really angry. Really angry. Unaona? With the government, you know? So, inasemekana kwamba jana walivokaa chini, waliongelelea kuhusu the state of this country. Now, let me ask you a question here.
Ask.
As a youth, are you happy?
As a youth?
Are you happy with the state of this country?
I can't say I'm happy. Because firstly, life in this country is intoxicating. And it is becoming unbearable for the youth. Firstly, there are no jobs. Like, wizi imeongezeka to a point that a friend of mine said that beshte yake aliibiwa simu kwa tuk-tuk. Tuk-tuk. Hapo nyuma kwa watu wangapi? Na simu imeenda tu hivyo, and you'll not know who took it, and you'll not know how it went.
Na wananyamaza.
Na ni watu wangapi?
And we were discussing, and I said, I can't blame people who are stealing right now. Why? These people went to school, because the government promised us, go to school, get a degree, you're going to get a good job. And then you go and your mother sells all the land and your father is sacrificing everything. You go do your engineer degree, you go do something, and then there's no jobs. And you are promised that if you focus on education, you're going to get everything. And now you don't get it. And now you have to pay rent. Na sisi kama kitambo vya 1000 ilikuwa ni 100k. Hizo 1000 ukishabai unga una fare kurudi nyumbani.
Imagine.
Ukishabai mafuta hauna fare kurudi nyumbani. Ukishalipa stima hauna, you have to pay rent. You have to eat, you have to dress. You have to survive. And unaambiwa there's nothing so dangerous as a desperate man.
There isn't.
People are desperate. Kenyans right now are desperate. Really desperate. No jobs. Hakuna hiyo employment kwa tunaambiwa we shall create him. No, amna.
See, I've heard,
like it gets higher. The expenses of life is getting higher and higher.
I've heard that unemployed teachers wanapelekwa majuu. Sasa okay, watapelekwa majuu.
Why?
Those people have families in this country.
Why?
There are schools in this country.
Why are they getting pelekwad maju?
Because huku, I don't know, they are not.
Hakuna opportunities za kazi.
Imagine.
What is that?
See, the government should
the government
create.
Taking them maju. Ama ni wewe unajipeleka maju.
Government inakupeleka. Na sasa ubaya ni unajua inakupelekanga na inakuache huko.
When is utafuta kazi?
Inakupeleka inakuache huko. Just because you are a teacher, unaenda tu huko. You can imagine. Okay, for example, wachukuliwa wapelekwe Sudan. Like right now as a youth, and as a youth I can say that we just feel like we don't belong here anymore. Because
Yes.
how can we belong to a country
Do you know that where
instead of the youth being given opportunities, old people are the one who are given the opportunities, and our watu wameishi miaka yao.
That's why our youth are going back to drugs.
Yeah, our watu wameishi miaka yao, hawa watu wako na pesa zao. We need that little amount because we have families out there. The things that we are doing, hii bangi si ati we just decide wacha leo niamke nikuwe mvuta bangi. No.
Stress.
I am in stress, I am in
and
depression.
To escape.
Yeah, something hata kama ni 5 minutes,
yes.
it will take my mind off
things. And we are blaming them. And we said, achana mayus. So wao nikula tu madarati, wanatafuna mogoka, wanavuta bangi, wanalewa, wanajidunga, wanaiba, chafu. It's the state of this country. We are desperate as the youths of this country. So those are the kind of things that they were discussing back there, yeah?
Yeah.
So, wakasema bado, they were saying that the solution, the solution, which I will discuss after we come back from the break, you know, to a break, what I can tell my viewers is that continue on commenting, continue on viewing, continue on telling us how you feel about the state of this country, and tell us, do you think that Ruto going to visit Uhuru? What is it? Is it a political move? Are they genuinely concerned about the state of this country? You know? So let us go for that break and then we will be back shortly.
The only sane body that brings the country and the leaders together.
Okay.
Because when religion is not there, and the leaders will be like this judge who feared no man or God, you see? So the religion ensures that God's voice is at least heard, and these people, even if they do not fear other people, they will fear God. Unaona? So the religious body is one of the main that should be respected, and these leaders should know how to bring it together. Si juzi kuna huyu priest alikata pesa za Ruto kwa kanisa ya Catholic. Yeah, like that is one of the
akasema pesa irudishwe.
Yeah. So you see, and there is this another nini.
So the question is, the question that I ask, Sawa, you say that the number one body, the most sane body.
Yeah.
But the question is, they don't speak up. They didn't speak up when everything was happening bad. When they were receiving that money, until now the Gen Zs were like, no, is when they spoke up and they were like, oh. Unajua hata kwenye Yesu kwa Biblia wanasema, walisema Kaisari apewe yake na kanisa ipewe yake.
Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and to God what belongs to God.
Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Ana naimbanga hivyo. Give to Caesar. Something like that, yeah. But the thing is, I think that sawa, church ikue kwa nini kwa politics. But politics isiingie kwa church.
Yeah.
Unaona? Do you get that?
Yeah.
The church here should speak up. The church should keep things balanced, you know, be like, no. Sawa? Because unajua hata England bado, they were ruled by like popes and stuff.
Yeah.
Pope ndo alikuwa na bonga anasema hiki tunaweza my ways.
Yeah.
And I remember kama unajua history ya Henry
the 6th.
Of Tudor.
Yeah, lately he has been my case of study.
Yeah.
And his 6 wives.
Yeah. And that person was dangerous. Used to just like and nini undead. No one undead. Amani. Unalive.
Yeah.
Unalive his wives. Like just random.
Executing.
Yeah. So the Henry of the Tudors, yeah. I think is the one who changed the church.
Yeah, because
and now the Protestants were born from there.
Yeah, from the
but
Church of England.
But back then, from uko history, that the church lazima ikue in government, wa serikali, even in our own traditional by the listeners and viewers, we have this show that you have created our government and history. We shall be going, because it's from saa 9 to saa 10. We'll be having those discussions there. So now the church used to be, because wasikia other chief alikuwa kusacrifice even then, sawa?
Yeah.
But umepata sana like kama church na government wameingiliana sana, unapata kama now the government is controlling the church. And church should be an independent body, not the religion, because kuna the Islamics, sawa?
Yeah.
Kuna
Hindu.
the Christians,
the
Hindus,
yeah,
you know,
the Buddhist, yeah,
Buddhist, and all other things, and all other whatever that imeshikana hapo kwa religion, si ndio? So so now when the government inakuja inakana kama ambaye ina control church, unapata we don't know as a people who can we trust, and we know who are these stakeholders, you know. I want to research who are these stakeholders ambao wanaongea kwa government,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
Now tu wakishikana, okay, that is a good advice from the former president. Sawa, church na nizishikane zikuwe one thing, yeah. But the question is, if wakikuwa one thing, will they speak with one voice ambayo it is good for the Kenyan people, ama will they speak with a voice ambayo is not for the Kenyan people?
Me, I think wakishikana wanaekwa tu kwa mfuko. This is Kenya, my dear, and money, kwanza this time kwa hii serikali ya Ruto, money now speaks louder than any
and money shouldn't be, because there are people who don't have that money.
Sasa now
kuna kitu pia happen. I want to ask you, unajua Hustler Fund?
Yeah.
Did you deal with Hustler Fund?
Yeah.
Ulichukua Hustler Fund?
Nilichukua.
But then your Hustler Fund ilikuwa ni ya nini? Ya kutusaidia ama ilikuwa tu ni like something ama me, you know, I used people hear people say it is money laundering and stuff, you know. And it is said that the Hustler Fund is something that is supposed to help the youths, and people who wants to start up businesses and hustlers, you know, out here. And nasikia kuna watu ambao wanasema wamesaidiwa nayo, but the majority wako like kunisaidia. Uliambiwa ukilipa unaongezewa limit, but haijaniongezea limit nili to 500 bado. Now how can I start business with 500 shillings, you know? Those 500 ni unga moja ya ugali and maybe sukuma. Yeah. Unatembea mguu kwenda home sasa. Right?
Yeah.
So tell me about Hustler Fund.
Okay, Hustler Fund. People,
but that was the thing that was going on yesterday, bado. There was something like that going on. Ruto alienda kwa nini? Alienda KICC kwa sherehe second anniversary of Hustler Fund. So tell me, has it helped you and your friends that you have talked to about them? Imekusaidiaje? Because when umesema since yesterday they met na wakaongelea kuhusu eti religion and the civil and the stakeholders, ukasema money is the only thing.
Yeah.
Now money, we are told money ya Hustler Fund yatusaidia sisi. Has it helped you?
Okay, Hustler Fund. I don't remember kama nisaidia, because nilikuanga na Daisha. I was stuck in a situation and I wanted like 700 like really fast, and I had been taking and paying urgently, so I thought maybe this time wataniongezea. Nikakuja kupeana tu ni ile 200 yangu, and they are like, and I'm like, how can this help me when all we hear are fake promises that ukilipa unaongezewa, and hakuna kitu kama hiyo. So it's very very, and most of my friends are like, hii kitu itusaidii, because unachukua inaanza kuzana almost immediately.
Inazana.
Yeah, almost immediately.
Yes.
So you're like, okay, sasa hii inazana immediately. Hiyo kama haijanisaidia yenyewe.
Nishaanza kuzana.
Na hiyo pesa ya kuzana. Imagine.
Na kesho shakwambia sasa iko 519, 520, 525, 600. Mimi kama yangu itook 500. Na sasa I think it is 700.
Wow.
Now I was like, I have to like clear it because I don't know, you know. Sawa?
Yeah.
So tell me. Tell me. Lewis, tell me, what are we going to do about the state of this country? Because unafika place unaambiwa, I told you as we started this show we were like, it's our love. Yeah. It's our love. And when it's your love, you don't give up on it. You don't give up on it at all. You know, because love doesn't give up. Love doesn't give up. Love lazima ikuwe phoenix. You rise from your ashes again. Now we need to rise Kenya from its ashes.
Someone once told me.
So another question is, do you think that these meetings that they're doing, is it like, nilikuwa nasema ni kama these leaders do things for, like ni kama for example Kalonzo kuwa president, maybe ni bucket list, anataka ku like anisha kuwa president, unaona? But do they really care about Kenya? Because the moment that these people sit on that seat, I'm going to say sit on that throne, the moment they sit at that throne, it's like they forget, you know? They forget that these are the promises that I gave my people. These are the things that I said I'm gonna do. This is what I should do. Kenya ilikuwa hivi. Unajua ni kama mtu ama wanakuwaga ni kama venye ukiwa nje ya field, una venye field vitu zina happen, uko like angepiga hivi angefanya hivi. You know? But when you get there, you sit on that system, umeenda umekalia ile kiti, you're the president now. You're the minister now. You're the deputy president now. Now it's like you forget. Ama what happens, you know, because atupo padli pazuri, because ukiobserve vitu ambavyo vime happen in the 2 years, we are not happy as a Kenyan people. So you as a Kenyan youth and a Kenyan people and a Kenyan people of tomorrow, because you are here for the next like 50 years, unafaa kureturn na miaka ngapi? 60 ama 65?
It's 65.
You are far from there, so you have like another 45 years of working. Sindio? How do you feel?
Okay. Miaka inaenda mbio. Like it's like, I don't know, the earth is going at a higher speed around the sun than it used to. So right now I might be 21. But years are going at a rate that hadi mtu akiretire hata kuwa anasema I did this in my youth. Your kids will ask you, Dad, Mom, what did you do at your 20s?
Your country? Since we are owned by the Chinas. What did you do for your country? Okay,
one thing I can say, I'm defending him, is that ruling is not easy.
It is not. Ushaikuwa prefect wewe?
Nishaikuwa prefect. Ruling is not easy.
You lose friends.
Because everyone needs you to be on their favor.
And a certain way. And you can't be a certain way.
And you can't be there for everybody.
Yes. Ana Nyashinski alisema, I can't be there for everybody. Sawa? Na sisi impress kila mtu bado. Unaona? Do you know, I think that's what they say. Beauty is in the beholder.
The eyes of the beholder.
You know, kwa rafiki wanasemaga beauty is in the eyes of the beer holder.
Indeed.
In the beer holder, not the beholder. You know, when you're drunk, you see everyone is cute and beautiful. I'm told that. I don't know.
It is
Maybe
true.
I'll try and see.
It is true. Very true.
Very true. Everyone becomes beautiful.
Very. And you're everyone. Even the funny thing is, waangalia the following day after you are sober.
You'll be like, oh my God.
What was I looking at? What on earth is this? So
what happened yesterday? Beer happened, So everyone, maybe maybe this person, because anasema life became expensive so that he may try and stabilize our shilling. Those are the things that he said, He said that we have a lot of debts that we have to pay that our children shouldn't pay. That's why I am doing things to pay stuff. Maybe he is doing that. Maybe that is what is good for us and we cannot see it because we want easy. Maybe. You know, sometimes such a one the negative only. See the positive. See both sides. Usone 2-6 ikiwa 6. Maybe I could have said in a car 9. Unaona? Sawa? So maybe because he said we were in a lot of debt and we have to pay this debt, and by paying debt we love to pay taxes, we love to contribute as the entire country, we love to stabilize our shilling isikuje kwa ya Uganda, unaona? By the way, oh my God, do you know I'm told in Rwanda waliamkaga is Rwanda or which country, they wake up, you had like 300 million kwa bank and then you wake up that 300 million is 10,000 and you're poor now, and you can do nothing now. Tell me.
Okay, that is kind of scary because almost most of the people pesa zao ziko kwa bank and they're like this is my everything.
So do you, the thing is, the question is, do you think that everything he is doing for this country, and as Kenyans we don't see it because we want it easy. Ilikuwa tu easy wakati wa Kibaki, wakati wa Moi, but we have a lot of debt now. Tumekopa wa China, tulikuwa tuuze airports. Unaona? What do you think?
Okay, let me start by saying in high school my principal was was it history or business teacher. Aliniambia in the era of Moi, the late President Moi, Kenyan money was in the same value with China's money. And that was around in I think if not 92 it was 72, somewhere there. So you can imagine at that rate the Kenyan money and the Chinese money are at the Kenyan economy and the Chinese are at the same now are at the same part of the economic society, you know. So you can just imagine from there to now. Right now a Kenyan dollar, a Kenyan shilling and a Chinese okay, I don't do currency, but ziko na a difference kubwa sana. Ni kwan. So unapata that difference inachangia sana tukiona our president is doing nothing, tukiona that what he's doing is not what we expect him to do. He's saying that he's doing for our level best.
Yes,
he's trying his best to make our life endurable. But is that what is happening? Is that what we think? Unaona? Sometimes we are like, maybe he's lying, and sometimes we are like, okay, maybe he's saying the truth. We are to go 50-50. If we throw ourselves into him, he might see us as fools. If we don't give him our trust, he might see us as hardcore, and then he akazilaza. Even if you don't want this, it will still be happening. Because we can't do anything right now. If we try to do anything, you saw what happened to the Gen Z when they tried to speak up.
Let me ask you a question, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you ever watched Game of Thrones vizuri?
Yeah.
And there is the Dragon Queen, yeah? And there was the Snow King. Ndangwaje Snow King? That cute man.
Niliangalianga
very handsome
kitambo.
guy.
Yeah.
And then there was that guy. There was the short guy. So from the Lancaster family.
Yeah.
And there was the eunuch. And everyone, after they lost their kingdom, everyone had ideas of who should sit on that iron throne.
Yeah.
And the Dragon Queen felt that she was doing everything for this, for the 7 kingdoms.
Yeah.
And the eunuch also felt that way. The Lancaster felt that way, and the snowman also felt that way. So maybe as a Kenyan people, we're not ready to have that conversation. That as a Kenyan people, tumekuwa in debt for a very long time. Na tukiendelea hii maisha ya rahisi na debt zile zikiongezeka, at some point China itachukua Kenya. Unajua ukipeleka kitu kwa loan, unaona inachukuliwa, wanakuja kuchukua. Unataka Shylocks, wanakuja kuchukua. So maybe this president is doing everything. Maybe msije mkanipiga. Maybe. And we are not ready to listen to that conversation. We are not ready to sacrifice, to do the things, you know. Unaambiwa pia entangwaje mtu amechaguliwa na chukaga kwao. Entangwaje?
Nini?
Something
a prophet is not accepted in his own hometown.
Prophet is not accepted kwao. maybe he is doing everything he can do to save Kenya, but we are not right. Unaambia it comes hard before it is better.
Yeah.
You know. So we don't know. What can you say?
Okay, according to Kenyans, which I am a Kenyan, according to me, I can see that he's trying. He's trying his best. Even though he's... we were told a journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step. Unga ilikuwa mia ngapi? 1 something. But now it is around 90 or something. Kuna hiyo ya 90, kuna hiyo ya 100. Yeah. So people are grumbling for it, but now unaweza nunua at your own.
But then you know kitabu 40 bob, I am told by my mom.
Yeah.
My mom told me that actually I saw my mom comes from a very rich family. Very rich. Very rich. Do you know that her father's lawyer was Mutula Kilonzo? Yeah.
Wow.
So you know.
Royalty.
So she comes from a very rich family. Very rich family. And I saw vitabu counters ambazo kwa zimeandikwa kuhusu budget ya duka, because they had a lot of shops. They used even to work with Comesa.
Wow.
Comesa, the African bloc. So I saw and I was like, ngoja, ameandika sijui eti sumuni. Sijui kuna vitu fulani, kuna stock fulani imeletwa sijui eti ni shilingi 3. Hiyo shilingi 3 is like sijui ni bundle ngapi za unga za chapo. 3 bob. Unasikia it is like 10 bundles.
3 bob.
3 bob. Aliambia nyumba used to be paid like kama akiwa kole. Nyumba ilikuwa inalipwa zueti bob moja. Nyumba. Ukiishi place mzuri ni 10 bob. But that 10 bob was big. You know, it was like unaishi 1 bedroom and shilingi 10.
Wow.
Una get?
Yeah.
You know. So it was a good time then. I don't know where we went wrong, you know. Now what we want to struggle kuhusu unga. That is what you were saying.
Yeah. They were struggling kupata unga. And you are like sasa okay, utapata unga na mafuta je? Ya kupika, ya kukula. Si unakumbuka hii time yenye kulikuwa kwa mafuta ilikuwa imepotea. And it was like everyone is claiming that the president. Sometimes we should even look that we should even see that
on that point. Unasema hivyo. There's someone who asked me, maybe we are blaming the president, but maybe the president, unasema barabara fulani imeharibika, hospitali fulani haina pesa, maybe the president anapeana hiyo pesa, but by the time inafika pale kwa MCA wao ndo wanaharibu. Maybe yeye anapeana 10 billion ya kutengeneza barabara, because we are discussing about this person called Morara Kebaso, and we were discussing alino hospitali Taita, akaenda uko Taita akapata. Ukienda, I don't know if you ever gone to Coast. Ukienda Coast kuna barabara ambayo iko, there's a national park there. Neme nitwaje? Kwa national park pale kubwa sana.
Is this Serengeti? I've never been to Coast.
No, it's we know it. Hata kama ujaenda Coast, you know it because umeisoma. It contributes so much in the economy and the tax paying of this
Masai Mara or something?
No, Masai Mara iko place ingine. When you're going to Coast kuna nini hapo? I'm forgetting the name.
Is it Serengeti?
No. Kuna that place, yeah. And barabara iko vibaya sana. Hiyo barabara ngao the last imetengenezwa ni 2000. Na pesa inashinda kitolewa. Kumekuwa na magavana, kumekuwa na ministers, kumekuwa na nani, but mpaka sai na pesa inatolewa ya kutengeneza. So this person asked me, maybe you're blaming the president, but the president maybe anatoa pesa because inabaki ilitolewa.
Yeah.
Unaona? Pesa ilitolewa ya kutengeneza barabara, ya kuweka dawa kwenye hospitali, ya kulipa madaktari, but haijawafikia. So tell me. So,
okay, hapo
should we blame the president alone? Ama tunafaa kusema president akwe kama endangwaje? Huyu CS education kitambo. Matiang'I aende hapo in the ground. Ajue in the ground pesa nimepeana hapa, mbona barabara haijatengezwa? Wewe toka mwingine tukue kama akwa nitoaje president alikufa
Magufuli
wa Tanzania.
Magufuli anatoa huyo anaingiza huyo
anakupiga. I heard there were teachers that aliona kuwapiga viboko. Yeah.
The teachers
in a school there in Tanzania, Dar es Salaam.
Yeah.
So guys, you are saying we shouldn't blame the president. Now tell me, as we close up the show, naona muda pale watupiga kisogo. So niambie, what do you think?
I don't think the president is the only one who can be blamed. Pia watu wenye anapea hizi contract and all that. Pia wao wanatumia hizi pesa vibaya. When we start blaming the president, we should make sure that those people wenye pia sisi tunachagua apart from the tumechagua, they are trustworthy. And we should advise him. Si kuna hizi nini akienda public court
gatherings.
Yeah. So tunafaa tumwambie kama ni kuchagua watu, achague mtu mwenye hata they will not squander the money. They will put the money in use. And even if he will have to use Matiangi's way of working.
Work ethic.
Yeah, unapata tumekaa tu hapa hivi and out of the blues tunasikia gari ndo hii imefika.
Ako like ngoja unasikia ako pale.
Yeah.
Kitengela. Mbona Kitengela kuna street lights? Na nimependa pesa ya street lights. Nani MCA wa hapa? Mbona Adriva hakuna barabara mzuri kunyesha kuna kaa vibaya? Mbona sewage Adriva mpaka sasa inatusumbua?
Mbona pale pana kaa? So that is what we as a country we should advise our president to do. Something at least pia sisi tutanini.
Now, Mr. President, His Excellency, maybe you should come to the ground, and see things from the ground, from the perspective of the ground. Vitu kwa background.
Kwa ground ni different.
Yeah, ni vitu kwa ground by the way ni very different right
Sana.
now. Maybe unafaa ukuja hapo, uangalie uulize who is this person? Like anaamua I am going today naenda leo Taita. Hii barabara ngoja. Sasa kuna kila mtu wa kila department, sawa? Hii barabara nilipenda pesa ngapi? The government allocated this kind of money. What happened?
Mr. President.
What happened?
Ruling is not easy.
Yeah.
And you can't be everywhere.
You can't be everywhere
at the same time. But at least you can, put somebody you trust. Si kila mtu ni trusted huku nje. Maybe those who we think are friends are mostly the one who wenye wanatumaliza. There was this movie I was watching, The Crown. The Crown, the Prime Minister, during the time of Queen Elizabeth, she has served with so many prime ministers. So one of them was like, you should not go visit the people because that will show that the crown is weak. But the Queen said, no, that does not show that the crown is weak. It shows that the crown and the people are one. So it is not those up there that are in fault all the time. It is the people who are advising the crown.
Because but it's true. Yeah. If you don't have good advisors right there, then you're going to fail your entire thing.
Terribly.
Who are giving you advice?
Terribly. See, like the same case happened to after Solomon died. His son Rehoboam.
Absalom.
Is it Absalom? Rehoboam and yeah. So it was like the advice from the youth and the old men. Akachagua iya, my father put a yoke on you. Should I take the yoke? It was after Solomon. After Solomon died, the elders came to him in the book of, is it 2 Kings or something? The elders came to his son and they were like, your father put a yoke on us. Will you take it off or will you add it? And then he went to the youth and he was like, and the youth were like, tell them you will add it. And then he went to other advisors and they were like, tell them you will remove it. You see? So he followed the advice of the youth, which was bad advice. Angalia tu mtu mwenye, somebody once told me, even fools grow old.
So si lazima ati mtu akizeeka atakupea the sound advice. Upate he said he will double it, and that is how the kingdom of Israel was separated into two.
Okay.
So the advice given to the president should not be undermined by one person. It should not be at the interest of one person. It should be at the interest of all of us. And when the president takes all that advice, I kalie chini, I fikirie, I combine, and then akuje na the point yenye ame come up, yenye imekuja kwa akili yake, yenye yeye ameona this, I have taken and considered all your voice, and I have decided this and that. Unaona? So
okay,
I think that is all from me.
Okay, so guys, it has been a really wonderful show. Thank you, Mr. Lewis, for showing up.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much for for wale watazamaji wamekuwa nasi. Ni wapi? Sako kwa bako as the show went on, and tumekuwa na points pale.
Yeah.
And you can continue to comment because we are live. You can continue to share your opinions, yeah?
Yeah.
We love you so much. Let's continue to fight for our first love, that is Kenya, and maybe any other loves.
And let's pray. Somebody once told me,
may God save the king.
Yeah,
may God save the president, yeah?
So, somebody once told me, if you start marrying someone, Zulfa, marry someone who will not, when you mekosana, they will not run to another dress.
They will dress to you.
They will run to God.
Okay.
So Kenya is our first love. Kenya is let's not run to another dress.
Okay.
And women, let's not run to another trouser.
Okay.
Let's run to God.
Okay.
Let's go and pray for this country.
Okay.
It needs prayers.
Yeah, it does.
Very.
The president needs prayers.
Yeah, he's human too.
Our leaders need prayers.
Yeah.
And our youth, we need prayers too.
Everyone needs them.
Goodbye. This has been Kenya News Alert Morning Tea Show. Asante sana kwa kuwa nasi. Tuonane kesho the same time. Bye bye.
Adios.
Yes. So good morning. This is Kenya News Alert, and I am your host, House of Zulfa. Welcome to the Morning Tea Show. Today niko peke yangu, but I'll try to be as interesting as tukiwa watu 10. So, the thing that is going on right now in Kenya, the thing that kila mtu is talking about, is the wedding of Kalonzo's daughter. Anaitwa Misada. So Misada was getting married to Mr. Martin, and the ceremony was in Naivasha. And we saw some really interesting people there, okay? So, tuliona Uru aliattend, Wamalwa, Wavinyandeti, that is the governor of Machakos, and it was a beautiful, beautiful ceremony. What you can say is congratulations to Misada. Now Mrs. Njogu. Mrs. Nyaga ama Njogu. Mrs. Nyaga. Martin Nyaga. So the thing that I want to ask my listeners today is, what does it mean for Uhuru to attend that wedding? What does it mean? You know, keeping in mind that everything that our leaders do is political or politically inspired. Sindio? So guys, comment pale, tuna comment live, tunauliza maswali, mniambie what do you think it means, you know, because Kalonzo anaitisha presidency for 2027, si ndio? Na pia pale obviously kulikuwa na Wamalwa pia ambaye pia anaitisha that presidency. And then now Uhuru is there. And we've been having issues with our current president and people saying that, oh, nini. And actually, back then when I had some course of mine here, tulikuwa tunauliza, can the president get impeached? Okay? Because we've had issues. Because after Gachagua went and after some issues as the Kenyan people have been facing, right now, ujua Kenya sijui tuko aje. Because this president has been here for only 2 years, okay? And right now, instead of thinking about developments and thinking about the things that this president told us, well, that is Mr. Ruto. Alituambia atafanya vitu fulani, hata tumempa muda kweli wa kufanya hizi haya mambo ambayo alisema atafanya. I don't know, you know. But the thing is, there are a lot of issues. And the way things are going, Kenyans are like, no, we don't want. Some Kenyans are saying we want Matiang'I there. Some Kenyans are saying we want Kebaso. And we had a whole discussion about it, yeah? So, tell me, what does it mean? So I went through some of the comments there. Kwa hiyo ceremony, after they posted it, I went through some of the nini, and I'm going to read it to them, to you. So wanasema, this Kenya wanasema, this means that Mulima na Eastern wameshikana for the election that is about to come. So this was a political wedding. But you guys, we saw that girl get married. You know, it's a very... But as you see the video, ukiendelea kuangalia ile video, unaona venye those politicians were there with their wives and it was an happy ceremony. Inanipea hope as a Kenyan, actually. It gives me hope as a Kenyan. Like, things are going to change. Like, maybe if now wameanza kushikana hivi, they're in one place, like when nimesema Wamalwa pia anaitisha presidency na Kalonzo anaitisha presidency 2027, and they were there at the same place, and they were there and they were laughing and sharing meals and cake and cutting cake together there. That means maybe you're going to have another peaceful election. We're going to have, maybe the leaders that are to come, you know, are going to be mature, but we don't know. We're just looking at it, yeah? So, as they say, let me read this. Wanasema aje. Wanasema, let me get back to them. In recent months, members of opposition led by Kalonzo have dropped hints of forming a coalition that will be bigger than Azimio to unseat President William Ruto in 2027. That has been the talk, by the way. That has been the talk. The talk of Ati... that has been the talk, yeah, of which Kalonzo alikuwa ni Azimio kitambo, and now they want to make a bigger thing. Maybe the coalition is for Uhuru and Kalonzo, you know, and maybe it is going to work. But Kalonzo has been there, guys. Let's talk about Kalonzo. Kalonzo has been there tanguko. And all the time, lazima, I don't know why lazima ajishkanishage na mtu all the time. And he's already like a household name. We know him, amekuku tangu, zama za zama. My parents found him there doing stuff, and he's still here, you know, asking for this presidency stuff. But lazima ajishkanisha, anajishkanisha, mara ya kwanza sijui ilikuwa amejishkanisha na Kibaki, mara ya pili amejishkanisha na Raila, wakaform sijui ni Orange. You want to go Orange or something? I don't remember, was a little girl then. And then bado yani lazima ajishikanisha na mtu. What I can tell this person is, why can't you just stand on your own, Mr. Kalonzo? Because you've been here. You don't have to shikanisha yourself with anyone. You know this politics. You know this Kenya. You were once our vice president. You were once our minister of something. You know this place. Then why do you have to always shikanisha with someone? You know? Hapo na mahali nafika nasema like politics is just like a dirty game. That we can't even understand, that we can't even sometimes but we shall continue to understand it, yeah? So Uhuru attended that wedding, and people are not taking it just like a wedding. People are talking about different things. People are talking about this is just not a wedding, because hata ukiangalia kwa mtandao hata hakuna picha nyingi za hiyo harusi hamna. Picha ambazo zipo ni picha za nini, za Uhuru na Kalonzo wakiongea, you know. Those are the pictures that are there. So that really makes us think otherwise, you know. Are there like cardinals for nini? So wanasema ngoja niangalie comment. Kuna comment hapo wanasema the couple in question aren't in pictures at all. The underpinning is that you, Kalonzo, and Uhuru are getting married politically. Yeah, and I can actually back that up, you know, because why? You know, why? And the way we've seen Kenyan politicians doing these things before, hivi tu ndo hivyo, Ruto na Uhuru the same, hivyo ndo hivyo. Unaona wanashikana just some things. I don't know why we are always carried by these things. Unapata kuna mtu ambaye sa even after what we've seen and we are continuing to say, tumekuwa tukisema hapa kwenye studio, the mistakes that our parents did politically by electing leaders that hata tujui, man, leaders ambao hata wakishafika pale, you know, there is like just they play with their emotions, you know, wanabaki tumeokoka ni Mungu ametupeleka hapa, and then when they get there at that seat they're like they don't keep their promises. They start doing things that they didn't even say. It's like now tukiongea hata wasikizi, and then now we fall for the same thing. Now tumeona Uhuru na Kalonzo ni hawa. I mean, how desperate as a people can we be? You know, tukiona kitu kama hii eti harusi au tumekuja tuko like wameshikana basi, sijui nini. We shouldn't do the same mistakes that our parents did. Sawa? Wengine, man, these politicians. Okay, again kuna mwingine amesema you have seen all the signs now. Murima is with you now. Sawa? So hiyo nasema pia Kalonzo sasa na Murima, which is the Mount Kenya region, wameshikana sasa for 2027 elections, you know. So what I can say kwa comments pale, naomba muniulize maswali, munijibu pia mniambie, do you think this is just like something they are doing, you know, for the elections, ama they just went there innocently to support Uhuru? Alienda pale tu kusupport rafiki yake ambao wamefanya kazi na yeye, you know, wameenda tu pale kumsupport, ama mnadhani kuna kitu kingine ambacho kimewekwa? Okay, so naona pale kuna mtu anaitwa Masi amesema obviously it is in Kenya, and in Kenya even though vitu zina work. In Kenya even though vitu zina work. So true Mercy, by the in Kenya this is what they do things. Unaanza kujishikanisha na church, mwingine anajishikanisha sijui na nini, mwingine anajishikanisha sijui na nini, and we fall for it. Aya pale kuna Dena na anasema hello, this is a good show. Anasema this is just rules for politics. You know, politics is a game, and a very dirty game. Aki, true. You can never know what is true with these people. Aki, you never know what is true with these people. Okay, naona kuna planes on Felix anasema Zulfa, you're on point Zulfa. Thank you. It is true. You guys comment pale muulize, because me kwangu hata sometimes I don't understand these things. I don't understand how comes a wedding sasa ishakuwa something. Ishakuwa not a wedding now, it's just something differently and totally different from that. And also there was this thing that was going on there, very cute actually. Kulikuwa na mabibi na mabwana, and they were doing these TikTok challenges. I don't know who got them to do that. Ile I am not the bride, you're not the newlyweds and stuff, and they were kissing, and they were, sometimes you go and question yourself, like, is it like really genuine? Are they like doing this genuinely? Me, I never get anything with politics. You never get anything with politics. Pale namona pia anaitwa Ndizi anasema hello, it is true. Mimi hata I never believe anyone that is a politician, because it's like they are made of lies. But some maybe are honest. Yesterday I had a guest here and we were talking, and I remember he said there's this one politician, Matiangi, Mr. Matiangi. That guy always does what he says, what he's required to do. That guy, yani, whenever he's given a task, maybe if he becomes our president, you know, maybe we shall see something different, because he does. Maybe atakaleo kiti alafu a change, you know. But that guy venye tumeona from akwe CS wa education, from akwe from in interior security, amekuwa tu like on point, amekuwa anafanya whatever is required of them. So maybe not all politicians are liars, you know. Maybe some, tuseme 90% of them, but maybe 10%. You know, we must have hope kama kuna mtu ambaye kama Matiang'i anafanya. Sawa? Okay, what else? The question that I'm asking is, was Uhuru attending that wedding just for political issues, just for PR and stuff, just for us as Kenyans to see it? Ona sasa hawa sababu tumeshinda tukilia sababu ya our current president, sasa hawa wameshikana, maybe it will be different. But these are the people that have been there, you know. These are I don't know, me as a person mwenyewe, let me say what I think, you know. Me as a person mwenyewe, we've seen these people do the same things. Na ndo maana ulipata, because we've seen the same things, and us as a youth, as a people, and the people of tomorrow, tulienda kuandamana pale. These people, Uhuru, Kalonzo, Raila, Ruto, Wamalwa, are people who have been here, are people who have been kuuza sera, wamekuwa kiuza tu sera. They have been here, you know. They have been doing these things that are doing that they're doing right now. So was it genuine though? That is the question. Aya, namwana pale kuna anaitwa Adele Anyango, anasema no, maybe he just went for the wedding, but in Kenya you never know. True Adele, you never know. In Kenya you never know. That's why I think we really need to get to know our politics. We really need to get to know our rights. We really need to get to know the constitution. Because as ukiuliza, ni wangapi wanajua constitution? Ni wangapi wanajua their rights as a Kenyan people? Ni wangapi wanajua? How many Kenyans go to kwa bunge ya wananchi? And you should be there to know what is going on. How many Kenyans go? We don't go. We don't know what is what. Unaona? So, naona pia kuna mwingine anaitwa Kila anasema, hello, me just think that ilikuwa tu ni harusi and those couples were really, really beautiful. True. Actually, I never knew about Kalonzo's family. Okay, I have met his wife, but I've never, sijaijua watoto wake ama nini, but I usually heard that akona mtoto ambaye ni DJ kijana, but I never knew about the daughter. Such a cute couple. Such a cute couple. Again, we congratulate anaitwa Saada, Miss Saada, but now is Mrs. Martin. But then does she keep her name? Does she keep her name, by the way? You know, if I was getting married and I'm from like a prominent family, I would keep my name. I would just remain like so and so Kalonzo. I would never change my name. I would keep it that way, but that's just me, yeah. So guys, commentini jamani pale, mkiniambia, was that just a genuine wedding that Uhuru attended, you know, ama ilikuwa ameenda for political, to get politically married to Kalonzo 2027 washikane? Sababu nimesoma Kalonzo amesema ana create a coalition that is even bigger than Azimio. And you know, Azimio has been the bigger coalition here, you know, in Kenya. So Kalonzo amesema, I'm going to create something that is bigger, and we are going to unseat. English imeanza kuenda aje. Unseat President William Ruto in 2027. So you guys commentini pale, tuna reply hizo comments live. Okay? Sawa. So namona pale kuna mtu anaitwa Ezra anasema, in Kenya politics is just like a game, and let them unite, because as a Kenyan people we are tired of these games. Then if as a Kenyan people we are tired of these games, maybe we should elect like a Gen Z president. Maybe Morara Kebaso should be the president, someone different, someone new, someone who our age, someone who knows as a people, because sasa sisi ndo youth. Yani ukiangalia watu ambao wanaenda kuandamana Gen Zs, there were a lot of, as I continue to say, unemployed youth, a lot of them. And that means those people are not employed. Those people are disappointed with the government. Ni siku gani ulionaga youth wameenda kupigania nchi yao wewe tena in Kenya, you know? So maybe let us elect someone who understands us. Let us try and elect a leader who knows, a leader who is different, a leader mwenye hajakuaga tu hapa. Maybe sometimes nakaga nasema ama these leaders wenye wamekuaga is like being a president kwa bucket list. Like they just want to tick it, like just to tick, not for us as a country, as a people, not not for Kenya as a Kenyan, as a republic. Maybe they just want to is a bucket list, because mtu anakujanga anatuambia vitu tunasema maybe this is the one, maybe this is the guy that Mungu ametuma atutoe Misri, and then kidogo haya ndio hivyo sasa. So maybe it's a bucket list. What if now Gen Z tumeamka, venye tumejiinua sahi? What if right now we be like, you know what, let us elect someone that knows what we're going through, yeah? Okay, naona pale kuna Aisha Kemboy anasema it's a beautiful thing, the wedding, but me, I didn't trust even for a moment about the former president attending the wedding. True, yeah? Okay, so guys, we're going to go for a short break and then we're going to come back. Nipate me comment pale, meambia, what do you think? Was it like a politically marriage, ama they just genuinely went to attend that wedding? Okay, let us go for that break and we'll be back shortly. Family, and he had his beautiful 9 children.
Yeah.
So now we want to talk about Dedan Kimathi now
As a hero.
Yeah, as the freedom fighter, as the hero that we all know now, as the street of Nairobi. Sindio?
Yeah. The street that was named after him.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we have like roughly 30 minutes to discuss about this.
Okay.
So I want us to go and deeper on the points.
Yeah.
Sindio? Twende sasa. Who is Dedan Kimathi to you as a freedom fighter?
To me, as a citizen, I'm not a freedom fighter. To me, Dedan is a hero. To me, he's a change maker. He's a visionary. Someone who saw, who envisioned Kenya not as a country, but as a free nation. Not as a country which was under any bondage, but as a country that everyone had freedom of speech, had the freedom to correlate, had the freedom to travel without, and every child out there had the freedom to go to school, to learn.
You know, my dear guest, yeah, Lewis,
Yes.
it was a tense moment.
Yeah.
It was a very, very tense moment.
Yeah.
Imagine being born where you know hauwezi pita kwa ile njia. Na si eti hapo kuna umbwa, sababu you will be shot down.
Yeah.
Hauwezi ongea design fulani because you'll be taken to concentration camps.
Yeah.
And you're in that state. And now you're a grown man, you know, you've been living here for like 30 years and it is still the same. And now your children, you're like, okay, ndakufa hivi na watu wangu watabaki into this. And if no one doesn't speak up, people are going to die. And my children might not even own this land. Because they say they were fighting for their land. And Wagikuyu, they say, Wayaki is freedom.
Yeah.
So Wiyaki,
Yeah,
freedom. So
Wiyaki.
So they were fighting for their freedom. And now
Yeah.
Kimathi with Dwight Lokami, they sit down. Now, I'm thinking somewhere in a heart, Jioni and the fire is like there. And you're doing it in harsh voices because unajua then you couldn't just speak out.
Yeah.
So wako like, no, so they were the first freedom fighters.
I know.
They were there, but wako wamejoin bado. So what do you think? Unajua kama sisi unajua kuna watu wanavuta bangi na unaweza kuvuta bangi.
Yeah.
What makes you mpaka ifike kwa like, now let me go search them.
Okay.
Unajua kuna klabu nyingi but hujaingia kwa klabu.
Yeah.
Then one day unaenda kuingia kwa klabu. So now this is Dedan Kimathi and Lokami. Wakisha na kwa like walai. Maybe even their child was harassed, we don't know.
Yeah.
Unajua kwa kila creative thing is what if their child was harassed and they're like, I know.
Hii imefika mwisho.
Imefika
mwisho.
Aha.
So if we put it that way, that will also be
I'm sorry.
our motivation.
It's windy.
Yeah.
It's windy
out
here. We
here.
should let our ears flow.
I do, but I don't have any. So that was the motivation.
Yes.
And we are told that anything can motivate you.
Yes.
And there is this movie I was watching that said everyone is a ticking bomb. You just have to know the right button to press. Yeah, because if you have a yellow line and you have a red point, Mali, if I cross it, Zulfa, no matter how friends we are, itaishia hapo, and you can even swallow me alive. So I'm sure there is Mali ilifika nani akaona hapana, hapa ni mwisho. They have taken our land, they have taken our this.
That and you have taken me like back. That everyone has like that, the ticking bomb.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And you've taken me really back. About something, but you may say my But let us get back to the freedom fighters.
Okay. So, as I was saying.
So walifika place wakapiga walikuwa kwa yellow line. Sasa venye alienda kwa kuwa soldier. So that was the yellow line.
Yeah.
But sasa red line yake udhani ilifika wapi?
Red line
like I know.
Red line I'm sure ilikuwa maybe one of because one of the reasons was because of the oppression that African soldiers were going through. That can make sure maybe even his brother was oppressed. Maybe he died in that minute, or his child
and
was.
He had 3 brothers.
Yeah, or his child was shot.
Or he was harassed.
Yeah, he was harassed by those people.
Or his daughter was forced to go and prune some cotton, or to go wash toilets for a white man.
You see, yeah. Or maybe even they came to his home and said threatened his land where he was after taking millions and millions. Yeah.
But maybe and because obviously there's something in set of akaingia kwa forest.
Yeah.
You decide to kuacha home kitanda yako uende ingie kwa forest.
Mimi
ukijua now this is a death sentence.
You can imagine sasa mimi niache dufe yangu na niache hiyo smooth mattress niende nikalale kwa manyasi.
Yeah.
That must be something very you can imagine.
And vitu nyingi spiders and some dangerous and poisonous things.
I'm afraid of such things. So that means that maybe what motivated him might be much greater than his love for life, you know. Akiingia hapo alikuwa anajua this is a situation of life and death. Nikipatikana I am dead. So nikiingia hapa I am getting here knowing very well that I am fighting for the freedom of this country, for the future. Because I'm sure hakuwa anaona tu hapa. Unajua sometimes what leaders fail to see is that they just look at the smaller picture. Wanaangalia tu hapa chenye watakula saa hiyo. Like sasa hizi when someone is angry, they'll just see my chips and they'll be like, "Wa si anakula poa." So some leaders were like, "Okay, sawa, hii yenye nakula, kesho nitakula hii." No, he was like, "Hii yenye nitakula haitoshi, si sawa. Kesho nataka kukula something better. Maybe mine is chips and nini. So kesho nataka kukula, let's say pizza, you know? And I want to eat it freely, you know? Yeah, so Kimanthi was like, today I'm hiding, but I want to make sure when I come out of this hiding place, I am going to a free country.
Yes.
I am going to live a free life.
Ama if I die, do you know his slogan was what? We fight till the last gun.
Wah! Makofi kwake. She knows.
A moment of silence. We fight till the last gun. Upate hakuna gun anymore ya kufight.
Yeah.
That man was like, yani, I'm going to die here. Like the way I told you, Spartans used to know nikienda huko, unajua Spartans aungeacha your arrow and your bow. Aungeacha ile shield yako. Ukiacha you have to go back for it. That shield. Abeli ukufe ukichukua hiyo shield yako. You know? And let us say then Kimanthi's shield was was his country, his land, the freedom of Kenya, the freedom of Africa. Because now these aliens had come to Africa and they were scrambling and partitioning Africa, and it's like now our Africa wasn't our own. They were telling us, stop speaking in your Gikuyu language, stop speaking in your Kikamba language, stop speaking your Taita, your Bagusi, your Baluya. We want to speak just an English, just one language. So they're changing everything about you. They're sending you to wars, to fight to wars that are doing the
Wow. That was the hardest. I am sure, as a reincarnation of a freedom fighter, I am sure. Yeah, I am sure that was the hardest thing to do. Knowing that you're going to die, Zulfa, knowing that, Zulfa, you're not going to leave this place alive, no matter what you do. It's either you die here, or someone else dies. Or someone else dies.
Or someone else. Kuna rafiki waniambiaga alikuja akaolewa na Mkisii.
Yeah.
Kuolewa na Mkisii, unajua Kisii na Bakige tu wako na hasira, wako na nini, sawa? So windy, yeah. Yeah. But master president is nature. Hii ndio kitu yenye nani alipigania. Dedan Kimonte alikuwa anapigania. Hii hewa ikugonge hivyo bado kula kwenye paradise.
Yeah.
So our viewers, yeah, if you need anything advertised, if you want us to work with you, there's a number that there's a number in your screen that you can call, you can chat with, and we will talk to our team. K.N.A is a large team, our executive producers, and then they will tell you how we can locate you and how we can come to work with you. Because Dedan Kimanthi alipigania mpaka tufanye advertisements na wewe.
Yeah, by the way.
So we do it till the last advertisement.
Yeah, till the
last gun.
Yeah.
So what am I saying? Akaniambia alikuja akaolewa na Kisii. Sawa?
Yeah.
Unajua kuna hii rumor ya Kisii wako na vita. Wakisii wanapigana.
Yeah.
So she tells me that Kisii alikuja eti akajam siku moja. Na kapata amempiga mara 2-3. Mara 4 alifunga mlango.
Okay.
Nakamwambia it's either I die or you die. Unaona?
Yeah.
Then 20. 20 is either you die
or I die.
Sasa kitu wa Kisii wako na hasira. Hata mimi ni Mbaluya niko na hasira.
Yeah.
20, you know?
Yeah.
And they fought. Let me tell you, they fought. Alichukua mlango akafunga na akaka kiti hapo. Ndio kusikuja mtu wa nje atakuja kusaidia tibaki kuna mtu amesaidia.
Yeah.
That is what Dedan Kimanthi did. Au timu kona asili, timu kona guns.
Hey.
We are going to make our own makeshift guns. And they used to make makeshift guns with like door handles, yeah? Wanatumia hiyo handle, sijui hiyo konji.
Yeah.
Sijui kwa na make aje, but they used to use it. They were really creative.
Yeah.
And even me ati walikuwa wanatumia viatu, wanavaa viatu aje.
Yeah, walikuwa wanavaa viatu. Mguu inaangalia nyuma, kiatu kiangalia mbele. So, if they are going south, if you look at the footprints, you'll see the footprints are going north. So that is how creative they were. If they are going west, their shoes, they will convert them and utaona wanaenda east. Yeah, they were like, and that thing really worked sana. Until I don't know, maybe somebody alikuja kuwageuzia because they were traitors. Yeah. There were traitors.
And there's this lady, I don't know if she wrote something. She said that he used to give them nicknames. No, they was hii ilikuwa ni kama unashoka bonanga a Russian spy movie.
Yeah.
It was the same exact way. Alikuwa anawapea nicknames upate your name will not be revealed. Sasa anakuita wewe sijui ni Nyawa Anthony, something way the mother of the birds, you ni something any names.
Yeah.
So I can't know. Sasa akisema mtu fulani sitajua nani.
Yeah.
I just like to say eti Philip Lewis, no nishajua.
Yeah.
But if I call you like something like the tree, who will know who is the tree?
Nobody.
You only the answer to kwa crowd ikisema the tree should bring trees, you will understand.
Yeah.
But if I say Philip Lewis now, it was a very bad time.
Yeah.
Sindio?
Yeah.
Continue, my brother.
So, ulikuwa unapata with their creativity, those guys knew that knew survival. Then it was survival for the fittest. And it's at times like those that we as a country need to acknowledge the creativity of our leaders and the struggles of our independence. And we should also know that as a country, not only strength can win,
Yes.
even brain.
Even praying
Yeah, even brain
can win.
can win. So yeah, we should appreciate our creativity.
Yes.
Because ukikaa chini Zulfa leo fikiria. Do you know, just by using your brain, you can become a millionaire in the right way? Because
do you know by then we don't use even at 10% of our brains.
yeah,
we don't. But this Kimathi guy, when ukifuatilia, and I want to listeners, you know, and viewers, go back there. Enda uingie kwa blanketi, uchukue maji yako, ukikunywa pale ama juisi lako, and I want you to see how Kimathi was doing things. Yeah, Kimathi was like a genius. And I've said there's this question they were asking: is Kimathi the president that Kenya will never have?
yeah.
Same pekee alipigana, but he is the guy. So let us go. Tell me the days that yenye alishikwa.
It was around 19. If I have the correct name, he was arrested at.
When he was
Yeah.
he was captured.
Yeah.
And you know the
He
part
was
of
at
that, you know something aware when alimshoots. Alimpata alikuwa anavuka valley.
Yeah.
Sawa? Na kwenye kuvuka ile valley, he shot him.
Guy.
Alimshoot. Alipomshoot, alimpata alikuwa ameshika miwa na panga. Unadhani alikuwa njaje naenda because yeye alishika alikuwa amekondeana sana.
Yeah, you can see even his last picture. Akiwa nini huko nini where he is supposedly to be buried after his execution. You can see how venye alikuwa ameisha, you know. The food is taken, the land is taken. Sasa hapo ndio wanatoa chakula. And you can imagine kama hakuna chakula, there is like they are all hungry. Ni lazima aingie uko ndani kabisa, atafute miwa, the likes of miwa, the likes of the wild fruits even, you know.
Okay. So let us read, yeah. Inasema Dedan Kimathi Washiore, born Kimathi Washiore 31st October 1920, was the leader of Kenya Land and Freedom Army during the Mamau uprising.
Yeah.
That was from 1952 to 1960. Against the British colonial rule in Kenya in the 1950s. He was captured by the British in 1956 and executed in 1957. Kenya gained independence in 1963. Ndio?
Yeah.
Okay. Kimathi is credited the leading efforts to create formal military structures within the Mau Mau and the governing and the convening a war council in 1953. Do you know there's something else? Do you know this person had built a parliament called Forest?
Parliament?
Yes. Elected, and the parliament was running. Like alikuwa sio kama amesoma kajua how they do it, the British.
Yeah.
Alikuwa the same way kwa Forest. Ako anafanya the bullshit things. He also had kept a personal diary that he used to document kila kitu nani. Sawa eh? So this guy ako anafanya hivi kitu kiolela. Yani mtu kama I can say that God has anointed him. Huyu ni kama David alikuwa kwa kimbia na Saul.
Yeah, na Saul.
Huko kwa caves, yeah. Yani this guy we shall never know. And right now here mpaka saa hii familia yake bado iko injustices.
Yeah.
Mnasikia hata bones za baba mpaka hajasewa hajaipewa. The bones because he was married in
nini?
Kamiti. Na mpaka alibariwa kama mfungo wa mikono. Na mpaka wa leo Kenya has never given them the bones, the remains of their father to bury him in a free land because Kamiti bado umeshikwa.
Yeah.
So sad.
Very.
So sad.
You know, I usually say that history is missing some parts because you know Queen Lady Jane Grey from England. She's a queen that England never had. You know Paul Gay, that is a president that Kenya never had. You know that Kimathi, Dedan Kimathi, is a president that Kenya never had. You know, those and history will always remain blank of their achievements, and as it remains blank, unless we say that in an alternate universe those people lived,
Any of these people,
but what they could have done, their visions for their countries, just died with them. Lady Jane Grey was executed 9 days after his coronation.
Her coronation.
Yeah, her coronation. Aya, Paul Gay was assassinated. Is it assassinated?
Yeah, assassinated.
So you can imagine. Aya, Kimathi, he was sold out
By his own person.
by his own people.
For 60 shillings. No, 150 euros. That is 27k. But that was sugar ni kama Yesu mwenyewe alizona.
Yeah, that is silver.
But tunashtuka either.
But do you know this one haiko imefika at that point. Inafikanga at a point that you are like, yes, ikifika hapo, yeah, tunaweza expect. But haiko imefika hapo. Haiko imefika to a point that one of our own who understands us, who is born in our own area, you know, ingekuwa sasa ni mtu kutoka nje, yeah,
na mnatumika vibaya. Tuseme mko mjengo mahali na mnatumika vibaya. Na tuseme for manuel anatumia vibaya. But huyo mtu yeye yako wili kulipwa saa 3 mjengo. Na nyinyi mkiongea enda kusema huko. So maybe that is the person. Si huyu mtu ambaye limshoot alikuwa ni part of the guards. Na I heard that alinuaga basi ambayo ijetumika mpaka wa leo. And his students have had the same fate of walikuwa Muririmo wa Kimathi. You know, the end of Kimathi.
Yeah.
You people, you are the people who, yani alikuwa hiyo kitu chochote akinunua akafungua restaurant inachorwa hivyo na watu Muririmo wa Kimathi. The end of Kimathi. The end of Kimathi. So K.N.A, guys, is one of the, we will never know. But at least we can have some clues when you look at him, when you look at his IQ, when you look at as the man he was, the way he made decisions, the way he executed his plans.
Yeah.
I think he was executed in 1957 and he was caught, captured in 1956 and died in 1956 by hanging. And his wife then alikuwa jela.
Alikuwa jela pia.
Alikuwa anafanya pamoja.
Yeah.
Beke alikuwa jela then. Akaambiwa njoo uone watoto. But when she went there with watoto, kuja ona bwanako the last time, when alifika hapa akapata bwanake ashahangiwa. It's like they were playing psychological wars with the families of the people. Kuja uone bwanako at the last time na watoto, and then you come to find it's just a body. So umekuja, it's like they're showing you ndo huyu ulikuwa nadhani ni mwanaume fulani sana
ni moto. Do you know?
These people weren't fair to us.
These people are not fair.
And
that is not combat.
Like the way they are right now.
Yeah.
Like blacks were like, whoa, this is why. This is why.
And I don't think, as an admirer of England, I don't think, I do love England. It is my dream country. But when I remember what England did, though we are told let bygones be bygones, some things are hard to forget, you know. I don't think if the family of those people will ever forgive them.
How will you ever forgive?
They can't. You can imagine.
And you've seen your videos of your father being vibaya. And you know what talking about kwa life mpaka saa hii.
Yeah.
You know what talking their life mpaka saa hii. So tell me. How would you look at them and be like?
All you can do is just say that as they knew they were getting into that kind of place, they were ready for it, and we congratulate them and we thank them.
You know, I was talking to someone yesterday na akaniuliza you know it can happen.
Yeah.
So psychologically, you are prepared. Something can happen, but you must be positive. So maybe at the moment that these people chose to go fight.
Yeah. We are told, hope for the best, but expect the worst. So they were hoping for a free country, but expecting death, you know. And psychologically, I'm sure that even the wives, they knew how dangerous this was.
It was, but they were willing because.
Yeah, because they love the country.
Hii kama kitamba venye wanawake wasipata walikuwa wanaacha bwana zao nakapigana.
Yeah. And wanajua 90% will not come back. Or even the whole army will not come back. You know? And it was sometimes it was unpleasant watching and knowing that Zulfa,
I may not come back.
you may not come back. And I might live a widower for the rest of my life. You know? That thing really pained those ladies.
You know, I'm told that alipokuwa prison, aliambia bibi yake, when I die, I would love for you, if you remarry, to still use my name, so that my legacy will. And she did that.
But she did not remarry.
She did remarry.
She did remarry?
Yes.
Oh.
And when she remarried, she used his name to name those children.
Yeah.
Hata kama bwanake ameomoa sasa, unaweza kataa?
Saizi?
Unakuwa like, because for your country, some things you just ni patriotic.
Yeah, patriotic. Yeah. So you are just like, yeah, I need to live with that, you know, as a father figure and as an understanding husband. You need to know, I married this, and she is a freedom fighter, you know, and as a freedom fighter, she is a hero, not just to me.
Remember when you're married to a police officer, ama to a doctor, you talk to a doctor, when he gets paid, hata kama ni saa 4 usiku ataenda. A police officer akiambiwa pale kumekuwa na shughuli fulani, mtu wa jeshi akiitwa kwenda, it's a thing you must be prepared. Mwizi.
There was once a time I dated a doctor. And it was kitambo nikiwa shule. And the only problem was one. Nataka attention yake 24/7. But
ukiwa uni.
Yeah. So I was like, nataka attention yake na nikimcall ako busy. Akichukua simu akisema hello, mlango inafunguliwa. Doctor, there is someone here, the patient wants to see you. And I was like, when will we ever talk like for 5 minutes? No.
Kama hajaambiwa aende.
Yeah.
Na lazima aende because they are Hippocratic oath. Lazima aende, can't let anyone die. Hata kama ni nani
Yeah.
you. Sawa, unless unafanya ni mgonjwa all the time. Unaona?
Sasa the worst part ni hadi ukijifanya wewe ni mgonjwa, unaenda unapatana na nurse mwingine, anakuangalia anasema uko sawa, na nakupima pima sijui ni nini, anakuambia you are okay. And you are like, when I want him to come and treat me or her to come and treat me, and they are like, no, we are the doctors, we are nurses too. So it was hard because, and I understand that is how the wives of the freedom fighters felt.
But they knew it was necessary.
Yeah.
They knew it was a necessary sacrifice. You will want warmth at night, but in few years your husband will be killed. So after this, I end up pigania dunia sahi. Yes, you want this person to come and cuddle you at night.
Yeah.
But he has the duty to fight for this because men were falling. Nilikuwa nakwambia jana, maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Sisi Kenya hakuna wanaume wengi. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I told you the ratio is 1:7. So you can imagine one husband should marry 7 ladies. Two. So one man should have 7 wives. Can you imagine that? And with those 7 wives, they should make babies with them. How babies?
They used to go to the forest.
Yeah.
Have their conjugal rights there for forest.
Yeah.
nini, then you come back home, unaiba bond yako nini.
Yeah.
Ukifika second year unaenda kwa forest, you know, because alikuwa kwa forest there Kimani for a very long time.
Yeah.
Sawa?
Yeah.
And I think our viewers ambao tuangalia saa hii live what they understand.
Yeah. So, ikifika hapo ni pale unasemanga I have done my best. You know? I have done my best, and the only thing remaining is I leave all that to God. Because how do you
he fought to the last
yeah. He did his best.
But there's something that you don't know. Do you know after he was captured, kuna huyu general ambaye alimwacha akuwe president. Sawa?
Yeah.
Kumwacha si atakuwa president, akuwe anamfuatilia. Alimwacha, if I die, you're going to be now the next general of the Mau Mau.
Yeah.
We don't talk about him, but if you see kuna video fulani Jomo Kenyatta after ameapishwa, kuna mtu fulani alikuwa anakaa chizi hapo kwa macho kubwa. And I remember, you know, when I got by Mori, General by Mori.
Yeah.
Sawa? No, aliatwa sasa ateke of the nini. Akaambiwa na tena, do not let go of this country. Usikubali mpaka uache mzungu wa mwisho. Hakuna mzungu ana own land huku. And Kenyans own their land.
Yeah.
Even after Kenyatta was installed as the president, hakutoka kwa forest, he continued to fight.
Yeah.
Imagine that's something that will come to cash later on.
Yeah.
But we don't know about that person. So we're going to know about General Baimori later.
Yes,
Sawa?
yes.
So to give us our last, we have like 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
So give us our last remarks, you know, anything that you want to tell us about, whatever, and then we can close up the show.
My dear viewers, as we go on 12th to deal to celebrate our, is it Jamhuri?
Jamhuri,
yeah.
Let us be happy.
Jamhuri Day. Let's remember the people who fought for that Jamhuri
Who fought for
Day.
this country.
The people who made it possible for us to be free
Today.
to the extent of celebrating such a day.
Tumekaa hapa Paradise Hub.
Yeah.
Tunakunywa tu, tunakula tu, tunatolewa vitu hapa.
Yeah.
Nini.
As we stay and as we live in this country, tujue those people really did it. Those people tuwakumbukange. And if you know a family of a freedom fighter, sometimes enda tu uambie thank you. Thank you for the sacrifice,
for the sacrifice
that you people and your family or your father did, you know. Waambie tu asante, because
they gave
it takes a lot of courage
and kahunes.
Yes, and knowing that yes, I'll start fighting you and we will never see eye to eye. I'll go hide while you will be free. And hapa ni kwetu na najificha.
Imagine kwetu. Imagine mtu akuja kwao ni vianze kujificha.
You know, it takes a lot of courage.
Waanze kujificha, but you know it is necessary ujifiche ndio at least sufuria zako zibaki zako.
Yeah.
Imagine, like for example, let me tell you right now, as you know, right now I'm not living my own space.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I love it because I'm living with family.
Yeah.
You know, but sometimes you need your own space.
Yeah, you need privacy, you know.
Be naked in your own house and just be like, you know, wacha nikae hapa nimejifunika dress na watch Netflix.
Yeah.
Unaona, unatoka tu some kama unajua hii language. There are some languages Musambale.
Yeah.
So
yes, that is
so
French.
You just want to be like that, yeah?
Musambale, yeah.
Yeah. And now you can't do it. But hiyo ni nyumba tu. Now imagine your own country.
Whereby kuamuka ni lazima ukume kutembea pale hivyo.
Kipande system was ile.
Yeah, ile kubwa.
In your own country.
I think my grandpa has that. Yeah, akonayo and he was like hii ndio tulikuwa tunavaa.
Oh my god.
Written the number.
Oh my god, no.
And I was like, how old are you? Like, why you born even in the 1800s? Because that thing looks old and it's made of wood. Is it wood?
So ni kama ile kitu ukiongea shule ukiongea kikamba.
Yeah, the monitor. The monitor. Yeah.
In your own country, you're a grown up, and it is like nilisikia kuna ukisoma kitabu fulani inaitwa ya Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
It was a very tense time. Kuna kitabu kama Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Let me look at the camera because it is a serious thing that I want to talk about. So anaona muda hapa natupa kisogo, tumekuwa hapa Paradise Hub. na tunashinda tukisisitiza sisi kama news Kenya News Alert, we are ready to advertise for you anything that you want us, wherever uko pande zote za Kenya. There's a number ambayo iko pale kwenye screen yako, text pale, piga pale, say what you want. We shall speak to our executive producer and our team will get back to you. Sindio?
Yeah.
So we were talking, this is another show, about tunaipa nini, and I see people are, but then people are loving it, people are loving it, you know? Government and ministry, we need everything that we're going through right now is because maybe our parents didn't take the time to know our history and our government and how they correlate and how they make us people, you know. So we are going to teach you. We are going to start by learning. Tukisoma leo kuhusu Jomo Kenyatta, kesho tunasoma kuhusu Ruto. We compare them. So yesterday and today we have tackled K.N.A is the man, the brother, the son, the brother, the husband, the friend, the teacher, the soldier, you know,
the clerk.
Until the moment tulifika mahali alifika akakuwa like na wacha niingie kwa msitu nipige hao wazungu. Mau inamaanisha gani nini?
Mau. I can't lie around.
Kwani I forget, but I shall tell you tomorrow. But it's something about tokeni kwetu nendeni kwenu. Sawa? I remember my social study teacher told me that, but I'm forgetting. So my dear beautiful viewers of Kenya News Alert, you, a million of you, you know, thank you so much for subscribing, for sharing, for commenting. We have had a wonderful day eating and dining with the Paradise Hub. Tunasema kesho tupatane hapa wakati the same. Okay, tomorrow will be somewhere else, but wakati huo saa 9 to saa 10. Saa 9 to saa 10,
but different venue.
Leo kidogo muda tumesongeza, but ni pale tulikuwa tunajibamba tu nini. You know, and I will have to apologize for some technical errors that has happened. Unajua man is to error. So thank you. I've been your host, House of Zulfa. This is Government and History, and
I've been your co-host, Lewis Philip.
Thank you. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Ciao.
Hello, good morning. This is Kenya News Alert and I'm your host, House of Zulfa. Karibu sana kwenye show yetu ya Morning Tea. Okay, so leo niko peke yangu. Kidogo guest leo amenipotea. Okay, so mtazamaji, tuko pale live YouTube and you can comment, you can subscribe, you can share. Okay, so I want this to be like a very engaging conversation. Sababu ile show ambao tunaongelelea vitu ambavyo vinadhiri saa hii, things that are happening right now. Okay, and we're going to start with kuchambua gazeti. Tutachambua gazeti, tutajua tuko na gazeti la kwanza ni Taifa Leo, and then the other one is The Standard. So let us see what are the headlines hapa. Okay, kusomea vidokezo. Magavana wasema wamelazimishwa vifaa vya matibabu vinavyomeza mabilioni ya SHIF. Alafu wanasema mwanachuo Mtanzania alijua Nairobi na kujirusha. Then kuna wataalamu wa ODM walioingia serikalini sasa waabudu Ruto, you know. But the headline iko sana is Ruto and Uhuru are talking politics. Okay, so let us get into that right now and then tuendelee kudiscuss as you join. Let me open it. So comment pale, and tell me, what do you think, what was in the question of today is, what do you think is happening? Yes? What do you think is happening when Ruto and Uhuru wameamua kumit after all that time? Okay? Okay. So, inasema Uhuru meeting Joel's political landscape fuels 2027 election talk. Sawa. Pale mbele, I remember kuna wakati ambao tulikuwa tumongelelea when I had a guest, and then we talked about how Ruto went to Kalonzo's daughter's wedding, and people were commenting and saying that obviously ajaenda bure, obviously ameenda sababu it's a political marriage. Yes? And then kidogo tukasikia pia ameenda, as in President Ruto ameenda kumuona Uhuru after a very long time, and people were asking what is happening. And then kidogo umbea, the juice from there was at the discussion, because the discussion was ash, yeah. So tukaambiwa they were discussing about the state of Kenya. So mtazamaji wangu, I want you to comment pale YouTube, utuambie what do you feel about the state of Kenya right now? And when they meet, is it for Kenya or is it for their own political gain? Yes? So, let me read, from... So, anasema, Uhuru Ruto meeting Joel's political landscape fuels 2027 election. Yes, wanasema Deputy President Githuri Kindiki meets with the former president and Ruto. Okay, so a surprise meeting between President William Ruto and his predecessor Uhuru Kenyatta on Monday has sent shockwaves across political landscape as Kenyans wait with bated breath to witness the implications ahead in the general elections. Unajua, it is a confusing thing, yeah, because ngoja nitoe glasses, tuonane face to face. So tuliona Ruto before even he was the president of Kenya, kulikuwa kuna issues between yeye and the president, the former president, that is Mr. Uhuru. And then for some time ukabaki wamekosana, sijui nini, Uhuru ameacha kumsupport kuhusu election ambayo iliyopita and stuff. Yes? And now kukakuwa na bad blood for some time, for 3 years. Sindio? And then, as we said, everything that happens, everything that a politician anafanya, everything wanafanya is always, there's a reason why they are doing it. There's a reason why they are doing it. Hawafanya tu hivyo bure, wanafanya kwa sababu ya shughuli fulani. Okay? So, tukaona after some time, Ruto, as in the president, Ruto, kukuwa na issues, impeach Mr. nani? Rigathi Gachagua, and there was a tense moment in Kenya. Sindio? And then that's when we come to see Uhuru amejitokeza. Tunamuona ameenda kuvisit huko kwa Kalonzo, and then kidogo anaanza kuongea na nani? Na Ruto. Now as Kenyans unasikia, we are waiting. We don't know what is happening, because at a moment we are like, okay, maybe he's going to support now Kalonzo. Okay? And now maybe sasa Vesa we meet na Ruto na wanakuwa na ash meetings, and we don't know what is being discussed there, then maybe they're going watashikana tena. So we don't know what is going to happen in 2027. At this point, what is happening? So let me continue. Wanasema talks of possible reapproachment between Ruto and Uhuru have not only thrown a wrench in the political works, but also thrust into the 4 questions about the political fate of Mount Kenya region and future of the opposition party Azimio coalition, in which Uhuru sits as the council chairperson. And yeah, by the way, that happened. After some time ilibaki Uhuru ndo amekuwa nani? Amekuwa chairperson wa Azimio party. So tell me, this is the coalition party. Sindio? And then there's a inaitwa Jubilee ambayo ni Mr. President. Sindio? Na wakati ambapo Uhuru alienda kukaa pale kando na akakuwa chairman wa the other party, it meant that now these people are wasikizani. Okay? And sasa ni hawa sasa again tumewaona wako pamoja. What does it mean? What does it mean? Okay? As we think about that, I'm going to continue reading. Wanasema during the meeting held in Uhuru's Ichwari's backyard, the two leaders are said to have conferred on the need to address various issues such as fostering national unity, addressing pressing economic challenges, and advancing Kenya's development goals. Now, unajua, what I can say is, okay, we are tense because we don't know what this means for the political and the election that is coming. That is 3 years from now, 2027. Actually, hata mwaka ni kama ambao ushaisha. So, anajua Kenya tunarukiaga sana. Kwanza in fact tunapenda kurukia vitu like just hivyo tu, you know, tukiona huyu amemit na huyu we are talking. So sababu wanasema they were discussing about Kenya because maybe the president Ruto aliona amefanya vitu fulani and he was like, hey, let me go back, you know, venye Kenya mali imefika, I need to go back to the president, to the former president, a person who ran Kenya for 10 years, anipe advice, tuongee, unaona, tuelewane. Unajua, okay, I usually say to my friends, sometimes as a grown up you go back to your mom and you're asking, mom, how does this go? How do we do this? How do we do this? You know, after some time ya kujifanya unaweza and stuff, sindio? So maybe he was like, Kenya haiko poa, and let me go back to Uhuru. Let me go back to the man who ran this country for like 10 years. Tukae chini to discuss. Tukae chini anipe wosia. Sindio? Aniambie, what am I going to do about this? Did I do something wrong when I impeached Gachagua? You know, when I'm not listening to the youth and people are like hating on me and people wanakata uongozi wangu. Sindio? And so, I think we addressed the pressing economic challenges and advancing Kenya's development goals. Sindio? Some of the leaders appreciated the need to achieve broader and more inclusive political consensus in the governance of our country to accelerate inclusive growth and fulfill the national development agenda. A statement from status released immediately after the meeting. Okay. So, kuna issue ambayo tulikuwa tunadiscuss hapa juzi. Sijui kama kuna, if you were live with us. Tulikuwa tunasema Kenya sisi imekuwa ni kama is like only 2 tribes speak for the entire Kenya. Only 2 tribes speak for us. 2 tribe ni gani? That is Murima and the lake people, you know. So it's either Wajaka ama Wagikuyu, sindio? Those are the people that speak only. Those are the people that wako like, okay, ukitaka kukua president, ukitaka kuwa deputy president, ukitaka kuvai for anything, jishikanishe either na Azimio ama Jubilee. You know, and you know these 2 represent only two major tribes here. Sindio? So maybe, and you know people now are speaking. Tukasema pia kuna watu pia wameanza kujitokeza. Watu wameanza kukataa, wameanza kusema tunataka Matiang'i, tunataka Morara Kebaso, tunataka Wamalo, tunataka Kalonzo, tunataka, you know, we want other tribes because since Kenya became Kenya, since Kenya ilipata uhuru tumekuwa kuwa na only 2 types of presidents, yeah? Tumekuwa na the Kalenjins but not so much, and then Wagikuyu, but the tribes that speaks are only 2. Sindio? So wanasema the story that came from that meeting is what that they were trying to achieve broader and more inclusive political census. And that is what we want as a Kenyan, because tulisema we have 43 tribes in Kenya. Sindio? And 43 tribes, it can be that only